Yeah, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Man, what is today? Thursday, man. Good morning. Happy Thursday, man. We is in the building, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Open panel over here, man. We gonna jump back into it, man. It's still going down. We're gonna jump back into it. Once again, man, it's an open panel, man. It's a place where you could get your joyful glee on for whatever side you on. Free RKLs, lock them up. This is where we come together, talk about it. And as long as you ain't disrespectful, it's gonna go down. And at the same time, we gonna review Attorney Choke No Joke work. Is he gonna be able to get R. Kelly out? Is he gonna be able to call upon Ben Crump to get him out? We gonna figure it out. Could it just be so simple? You know what I'm saying? It was all so simple. Hey. Can it be? All right, I got a surprise for y'all. I'm about to play this interview right here, man. I don't know if y'all seen this before, but let me break down to y'all what they said happened with this interview and this whole situation. Y'all do remember Choke No Joke bringing up the situation between R. Kelly and Jay-Z, man. Y'all remember that? Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in, man. If y'all haven't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe. Let's watch this video real quick, and then I'm gonna read something that they said supposedly is really what happened in this situation. We're gonna get straight to it. Let me get it pulled up real quick, y'all. Let's go to this, man. Let's go to this video right here. This is actual interview with R. Kelly and Jay-Z, and then I'm gonna play the radio release after everything went down. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play that afterwards. But let me get straight into this. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it pulled up. All right, here we go. And check this out, y'all. It's a little interview. You know when they had that tour. Let's go. Let's check it out.
We really don't want to give away too much of the show because we want people to really be genuinely in shock and awe. We doing a shock and awe campaign.
Yeah, because we've been working real hard on this, man, and we want to blow up the world in any arena we go into. We want to just give them all, something they've never seen before. So we can't even give you a hint of what that might be,
So we want to reach the people that feel our music and that feel us and that love us. Because when we get on stage, we're going to return that love. And that's what we love to do. We're performers. We love to perform our music in front of a live audience. We want people to come out and enjoy themselves and have a good time.
And that's the great thing about us, man. We spontaneous on stage. So, we coming up with, the basis of what we want to do, the basics. But, you never know what may happen out there on the stage with me and Jay, because we spontaneous and we like to be like that. You know what I'm saying? We may say anything, out there on the stage. It's the festival world. It's the festival world. The second one. So it's the festival world. That's high.
I got a pretty young thing that I keep on my hip like a ring of that rain. Michelle, Carvel, something, my ball, getting little song. Festival world, we rock the house, we not playing. Boy, ain't Joe and Cal, you know what I'm saying?
That's high. It'll be looking like that from the side. Then people won't be going off. They're gonna be going crazy right there.
Video thing. Well, I want to see that MG on the ground, the whole rooftop.
Now check this, y'all. Check this out, y'all. It seemed like they pretty much had it in the bag with this tour, right? They did 2 different albums together. Best of Both Worlds 1, I believe. Best of Both Worlds 2, and this was, forgot what year this is, but they were on tour and they were in New York. You wondering what happened to this tour? First of all, let me play the aftermath of Jay-Z on Angie Martinez's show. Basically, giving his side, I would say he gave definitely his side. So we gonna jump into that because Jay-Z was he was fire hot. I'm talking about for real. He was using all his trickery to make it seem like, because they was in New York, try to get the New York folks to not roll with Kells because of what happened. But let's break down what happened. This is the interview right here. This is the interview. Let's see what he has to say about it.
So what?
You don't leave.
Right. First of all, a lot of people don't really understand that. They don't know
This is
that
the
you
after
missed the light
effect.
in the queue. What are you talking about? Right? So the cue that was missed was 2 sets ago. So that had to be all premeditated. Like, I do a set, then he do a set, and then he runs off and screams at the light.
Is this the reason?
Shout out to Gary Westcott. I'm sorry you had to put up with all that.
Is this the reason that, because I know there was a show in Connecticut that was canceled.
Yeah.
Is this?
Yeah, because he wanted to get a new lighting guy.
So you had to cancel the show.
We had to cancel 2 shows. We had to cancel Milwaukee, and we had to cancel Connecticut.
You guys are never gonna.
We canceled
You can't
St.
fix this.
Louis,
Like, you're gonna.
and we canceled Cincinnati.
Hartford.
I mean, this is just disrespectful.
Are you gonna
man.
do the rest of the tour by yourself?
Yo, I would love to just do the best of both worlds, me and Mary. I want to put it out there right now. Like,
Mary,
just do it.
I just spoke to Mary. She's at home. She wants us to call her.
Let's call her.
So we gotta.
I don't want to put that. I'm not gonna ask on there.
No, we don't have to ask her, but I would like to get on the phone because she can't.
Yeah.
She destroyed it
Oh,
tonight.
she murdered
I
it.
never saw her do Song Cry. Did she ever do Song Cry before?
Yeah, it's in the movie.
Damn, that would have been crazy if Mary finished off that whole tour, though. You know what I'm saying? They swapped out Kills for Mary J, even though there's really no comparison in that arena. Mary is in her own arena, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, that is kind of crazy. He said he wanted Mary on that jump. Now, let me read to y'all what they say really happened in this situation. Let me read this to y'all. We're going to listen to a little bit more of the interview. Then we're going to jump into, you know, the Choke No Joke situation. But this is what they say happened on stage during that tour. It says, this is a video R. Kelly and King Creole shot in promotion of their ill-fated 2004 tour. So it was 2004. This was shot before things went horribly wrong after Jay stole R. Kelly's pink oil moisturizer. And R. Kelly had to go on stage with some ashy-ass braids. Damn. Look, this is allegedly, man. It says, to get back at him, R. Kelly snuck into Jay's dressing room and pissed all over his tour clothes. Then to get back at R. Kelly, Jay had Ty pepper spray him, and the tour was canceled. Man, I don't know how true that shit is, but that's a funny ass story. I don't know if they was just, you know what I mean, playing pranks on each other and went a little too far. I'm not sure. Let's continue with this piece of work interview right here.
Yeah, excuse me.
No, it's all right.
All right, bring it down. I need a cappuccino or something. Let's move it over.
Jay, there's rumors that R. Kelly's in the hospital right now.
Whatever.
No, is that true, E?
Yep.
From what?
I don't know.
What do you mean? Well, where did you hear that? You can't just say that.
I'm saying I heard that, you know, he's with Cassidy's people and they was over in the hospital.
Do you know anything about that?
Nah, man. Whatever, man.
All right, I'm gonna see what
Jay
I
is
can
definitely
find out.
pissed
I'm gonna see
off.
what I can find out. Jay-Z is here.
Excuse me for not being the most sympathetic person at this specific time.
Sensitive?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I understand. I mean, I'm just curious, like, you know, what happened. But we need to get Mary on the phone, too,
I
please.
think people had guns in the garden.
That's crazy.
Yo, come on, man. Yo, you're serious? Y'all acting like I'm just thought that's not crazy?
No.
That's not like lunatic. That ain't.
Nah, that ain't crazy, because the crazy part is Cassidy admitted on air that they brought guns into the garden. You know what I'm saying? They actually gave R. Kelly crew and them guns when they were both at odds after the situation went down. So to have guns in the garden, you know, that ain't nothing. That ain't like, come on, man. You know you can get them junks in there, man. You can get guns in anywhere except for, you know, maybe at the airport or something. I'm pretty sure it's a way around that bullshit. But yeah, you know what I mean? It's not far-fetched that folks had guns in that junk. I mean, for real. Especially if you a rapper or you on the rapper's squad, in the squad, security, whatever it may be. Like I said, Cassidy said he got the guns in that junk. They gave R. Kelly's the guns. At least 2 of them.
Absolutely bonkers to you, like.
Well, I'll tell you, I was in a skybox full of people, and the reaction was, oh, there was no like, yo, I didn't hear one person go, yo, there was guns.
Nah, real talk. Everybody said.
Nobody said that.
Everybody said he was crazy.
He's coming around.
Oh, goodness.
Look at E. He's coming.
Thank you.
All right, look, we have to handle this.
I'm with you, baby. I'm with you.
Look, man, we'll be right back. Jay-Z's here. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm getting Mary on the phone. I want to talk with Mary. Chat 97, official number 1 for hip-hop and R&B. Man, don't move. You're gonna go and hold the show down tomorrow.
If New York wants it, I'm there.
And the rest of the tour, you don't know yet, right?
I'm just here for New York right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about the rest of the tour.
The likeliness of the tour continuing is very, I'm sure, not good. Oh man, damn, Jay.
I'm gonna leave the building and let you talk to the dude.
All right. Well, it was good to see you.
All right, I'm done with that interview.
Homie,
As y'all can see, man, basically, I think, you know, what happened with this situation, I guess nobody will never know what exactly the truth is. I mean, a lot of things have been thrown out there. Hellified money-making tour, and the bag got stopped with some bullshit. Nobody really knows exactly what the fuck happened. It's like, you know, it's always three sides to a story, if you ask me. Yeah, that was a for show bag, and it's gone. You know what I'm saying? Now R. Kelly did go back and say later on that you never know in life, they might redo the tour again. Man, I don't know about all that. Definitely at this point, like it's possibly for sure over with that. But you know, you never know, man. I've seen stranger things happen before. Let's get old Choke No Joke on the line, man. Let's see what he got going on, man. He's still at it, doing his thing, man. Let's tune in and break it down, y'all. Let's see what he got to say after he get done playing all them damn videos and shit. Let's go.
Shout out to my moderator, his squad. Silk Team, Bigger BX. Sad Fred, Dipset forever. No nonsense. Who am I missing? I'm missing somebody. Don't blame my heart, blame my mind. I got that little squad. D Haven, what up? Ironically, this nigga D Haven's in here. Yes. I was gonna start this show off with I'll do my shout outs later on, but I appreciate y'all all tapping in. Let me get my phone. So, shout out to Nina. What up, Nina Love? My Patreon gang in here. My Twitter gang in here. LinkedIn gang. Of course, IG gang. And of course, my number one favorite, my YouTube gang. We all in the building. So, today I'm going to continue on with Azriel's testimony, or Jane, whoever, in transcripts. Where I left off at was, you know, her saying that R. Kelly's road manager or former manager named Mace gave the Clarys bricks, and when the prosecution asked her, bricks, what are bricks? And she was like, narcotics. That's where we stopped at. I'm going to continue on from that point, but that blew my mind. I'm sorry I stopped. I know a lot of y'all was like, no, Joe, keep going. No, I'm sorry, y'all. When that happened, I was like, gotta go. Small world. I mean, I will hope that is perjury. I will hope that is a straight line. Can you imagine In the crack era, I could have seen some shit like that happen. Now, when people in their right sound and mind, that shit broke my heart, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to stop for a minute. I really did. I'm sorry. Cocaine, wow. That hurt it. That hurt it. For me, that hurt it. I couldn't even, like, my brain just couldn't even work no more after that. Let me stop thinking about that for a minute. I'll be stuck here.
Hey, you know what got me, y'all?
Thinking
This is what got me. I mean, not that, you know what I'm saying, you can't really tell what it is, but what really got me
but then when I think of Azriel,
is what this fool said.
Down.
Yeah, this is a funny guy, man. Choke No Joke actually is real good at journalistic tactics, man, and he's done a lot in the entertainment world. But when he said he was on the phone with Ben Crump, and you know, Ben told him basically, I'm too busy right now, or else I would take the case. I was like, man, come on now. But the weird part is, if any part of that is true, Ben Crump would have had to allow him to say his name, because usually Choke No Joke does not say people's names that he, you know, talks to backstage. You know, so that was the crazy part. I was like, come on, Chokester. Like, that was crazy. Let me put this on. Why is this still playing? I don't know who that is. Man, that sound kind of fishy, man. That sound kind of squiddish right there. You know what I mean? Just for even Ben Crump to say something like that, but that definitely was him saying no. But that's if he did talk to him. I don't know for sure. I mean, once again, this is YouTube, man. People say a little bit of everything and mix it with a whole lot of nothing and come up with their own concoction of a recipe that could be disaster. Now, let me get this jump right. Okay, we good. All right, let's run this back up, y'all. Let's keep going.
Saying who would sell their kids, and you know, that could be in relation to that. So I'm drinking too, y'all. I'm gonna make this one a little easier for myself. So bear with me. I got me a little drink for this one, because I got a lot of information to give y'all. And whoo, I wouldn't even want to be in this situation. Like, and just researching it is mind blowing. Like, it's mind blowing. But before I get into that, let me say this to y'all out there. So all y'all cowards out there who can't speak your own mind and don't have nuts or cojones or tatas, because I don't know if it's male, female, who it is. But all y'all that's been trying to reach out to me lately, sending me all this stuff about Jay-Z. I told y'all I ain't got no beef with Jay-Z no more. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't sell out. No, I'm not in bed with this nigga or nothing. Y'all niggas fight your own battles. Don't sit here and sit me. I don't know if it's some plot to get Jay-Z now or whatever, but y'all can stop sending me shit. I'm not taking parts in it. I fight my own goddamn fucking battles. All right? I fight my own battles. I'm not fighting y'all battles. I told y'all months ago, that shit with me and Jay-Z's dead. So y'all niggas that's reaching out, trying to get me to jump on some bandwagon and start talking about this nigga, wrong nigga.
Hold on, man. Let's stop right there. I honestly, I'll just be truthful. I don't think that shit is dead. I really don't. I really don't think that shit is dead. Like, for real. As much as he had talked about Jay-Z, I'm talking about spent a lot of time making video after video after video about Jay-Z. I don't think that shit is dead. I don't think he resolved that. And he even said in a couple videos back, you know, he wished he actually had taken him to court, like Kells did. So I don't think that shit is dead. I think it's still in the back of his mind. I think he might try to portray it as being dead, because he was just talking about him like 2-3 videos ago, you know, saying basically that Jay-Z was the one that possibly could have had something to do with the whole setup, downfall of R. Kelly. So I mean, I'm just playing the even side of the field. Like, you know, I when some people throw some stuff out there, nah, man, you ain't over that. Nah, hell nah. Hell nah. And he probably ain't over certain shit, you know, with other people either, you know. So on both sides. Shouts out to Booster, man, in the building, man. What's up, my guy? All right, man. Let's keep going with the video. It's the breakdown, man. Let's go.
Nigga, sorry. The enemy of my enemy is no longer the enemy of my enemy and my friend. I don't even play that shit. I worry about me. So, good luck to y'all. But when I tell you I ain't got a problem with nobody, I ain't got a problem with
Let me ask y'all this question right here.
my word.
Let me stop this. Let me ask y'all this question.
Now,
do y'all believe, because we've seen the transition of Choke No Joke on this situation. From when he first was making the video, you know, he was snap dad in the middle. He wasn't on either side. Then a little bit later on, you know, maybe 2 videos down the line, or maybe the next video, you know, after the system that he had going on was flooded with people from both sides coming in, like, bam. Do you think he is influenced by Crocker, coming up with all this assumption and stuff himself? I mean, do you think it could be somebody from backstage on one of the other sides or whatever that's giving him this information and telling him to, you know, probably create a hell of a fire story? What do y'all think? Y'all let me know.
if anything they do to me makes me go back on that, then they do that. But I don't know, this collective effort, I don't know where it's coming from, where y'all niggas want me to kick this nigga back in. Wrong. Nope. Won't use me no more. Y'all niggas better come from behind the counters, you punk ass niggas.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Did you notice? Listen to the wordplay.
Ain't doing.
Choke said, "You won't use me no more." That's why I asked that question. Listen to the words. And this ain't no slight against Choke No Joke. We just paying attention to all types of wordplay, because anything could be anything at this point. He said, "You won't use me no more." He said, "No more." So was somebody like, you know, telling Choke what to say and narrated a certain type of way to make it fit to be a hellified story? Was Choke No Joke playing along with the bullshit? What happened? Because he said, "You won't use me no more." At what point did they stop using you? And when was they using you? We don't know. But you said, "Won't use me no more." Let's go.
Sorry, no. No.
What's going on, Karen J? How you doing? Welcome.
On, man. Y'all go holler at them hoe ass niggas and y'all tell them to go ahead and talk about Jay and try to kick his back. And sorry, no. I do it for me when it needs to be done. I'm not doing it for y'all niggas. Y'all pussy ass niggas come from behind the fucking curtain, talking into that mic, making your voice sound deep like the fucking Wizard of Oz, nigga. You little fucking midget. You scared, nigga?
Salute Double Up, man. What's going on, my guy?
Get out here yourself and get the Jigga Man yourself, nigga. Choke ain't participating in that shit, nigga. Stop sending me shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't even want to curse. I don't want to give a feed out. Told you my problem with the nigga is over. I let it go. Y'all niggas don't y'all see what the fuck we talking about with this R. Kelly shit? How motherfuckers set people up to try to make him do my. I'm not no parts of it. Y'all niggas want to make him the next person. Y'all go ahead. Stop sending me shit. That's the same shit this R. Kelly shit is about. So, any of y'all motherfuckers that got a personal gripe with him, step to that nigga by your lonely, like I did. Publicly, privately, wherever the fuck. But don't be trying to use me no more, nigga. So, moving on. Now, let's go back for a minute to Adriel's first encounter with.
Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something else real quick. This is a side note real quick. I want to show y'all.
How many of y'all
I wonder, you know, let's take a look back at this situation. This is just like a revisit, you know what I mean?
Y'all all remember this story,
small
right?
little revisit. Let's go back to this real quick. Let's take a look at this. Let me get this put up on the screen. Give me a second, y'all. Boom. It's one of them nights where you can let's break down everything. You know what I'm saying? Let's break it down. Let's go back to this situation and see kind of what happened in this situation, because this was a crazy situation, man. I mean, you know, they ran off in that main joint. Like, for real, who did this?
Thousands of dollars all gone. Johns Creek police tell us two of
not even who did it, but
R. Kelly's homes
damn,
were hit hard by a burglar.
Well, tonight investigators are still counting the value of what was stolen and trying to find the man who they say is behind the high-dollar heist. Well, Fox 5's Jacqueline Schultz joins us live from Johns Creek tonight. And Jacqueline, police say the burglary suspect was actually employed by R. Kelly.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, police tell me that Alfonso Walker did home repairs and pool repairs for R. Kelly's home. So he did have access and did have a way to get into this rental home behind me, which I'm told by neighbors was used for parties. Now, police say that while R. Kelly was out of town on tour, Alfonso Walker went into R. Kelly's homes and helped himself to hired to do house repairs for the singer, Alfonso Walker, also known as Doc. Police say while R. Kelly was out of town on tour, Walker hired moving crews to clean out the homes of furniture.
Neighbors just said it just seemed like that he was moving to us, and that's what they told us, is that Mr. Kelly was moving.
Then police say Walker sold the furniture and pocketed the cash. Investigators say on November 26th, the maid went to R. Kelly's mansion and main home and found the home cleaned out. Called police, who went to his rental property near McGinnis Ferry Road and also found plenty of furniture gone.
First statement I believe he made to an investigator was that Mr. Kelly owed him money. He's said things as, I'm being set up.
Detectives tell me they interviewed Walker several times by phone and says the Lawrenceville-based man told them he was traveling. Police say he was supposed to turn himself in on Tuesday. He never did. Captain Chris Byers says he's tracked down 2 people who bought R. Kelly's things.
And they believe that they were legitimately buying Mr. Kelly's stuff that he was legitimately selling.
But investigators say they have no idea how many people bought things belonging to the R&B star. He says R. Kelly wants all his things back.
I think we're unique because now, as you can see, we are in a studio atmosphere. We're not in a remote atmosphere anymore. But then how do we kind of...
That's a little crazy situation right there. I remember some washer and dryers was brought up and all different types of stuff. But that situation in itself was just crazy, man. It seems like it's a lot of bullshit that goes around this situation. Like, it's just a lot of bullshit, like, for real. I don't even know. I just wanted to bring that up as a little throwback. Let's get back into the choke no joke, man, and break this down, man. Is he on to something or is he on something? Yeah, that's the question to ask. Is he on to something or is he on something? Let's go.
The Phone Fest, the Black Panties tour. She got pulled on the stage. According to my interview, Angelo said he wasn't standing next to them when they she got called up on the stage. She went up there and twerked. Somebody gave her a number. That's how they said it happened, right? Let's focus on the legal aspect of this, right? Now, shout out to Judge Ann Donnelly. Shout out to you, sister. We not harassing you, sister. I see people, don't be harassing no judge. We're not harassing you, sister. We are the intelligent ones. Even though we Black, we are the intelligent ones, and we know how to talk to you peacefully, calmly, and just show you the facts, sis. All right? And I can call you sis because we not in the courtroom. We just want you to see the inconsistencies and the stories that didn't come out in the courtroom. And a lot of it probably didn't come out in the courtroom because you didn't allow the parents to be subpoenaed in court.
Hey, y'all, let me know with at this
trial.
point, like, at this point, I just want to ask, like, and I'm no lawyer, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to learn as I go as well, but like, let's just say, can the judge like overturn the situation? Like, I mean, how would that even, like, how would that go down? And is she gonna be the same judge for the appeal? I would hope so. I would think so. You know, that's the same judge. But isn't it literally like up to the jury to decide whether or not, you know, what happens? I don't know. Y'all let me know. Everybody out there that's you know, knows the court system, knows the laws, and knows the setup of that system. Let me know. At the end of the day, can the judge actually do anything? Like, can the judge actually do anything at this point to overturn the situation? That's what I want to know. Let's go.
Which a person like me don't understand how you don't allow the parents to be admitted into the court as witnesses when you're talking about underage kids, children, people, adults, whatever they are. That's kind of like having R. Kelly fight with his hands tied behind his back. If you accusing him of being with underage people, but don't allow the defense to call the parents to show you that he was giving consent for her to be around him. But this is the long version, Judge, you know, Your Honorable. Your Honorable, Your Honor. This is the long version of it. At some point, we will all collectively come together and give you little snippets so you can take and watch in 2 minutes and what I'll talk about for about 20 minutes. I'll try to condense it into 2 minutes. But for the world to see how injustice was, it's going to take a little bit longer than 2 minutes, sister. So let's start off with the very beginning, y'all, right? When I asked Angelo why was she at the concert if she wasn't an R. Kelly fan, because he said she didn't like his music. He said she had no choice to go because
All right, Queen Lakers or Angie, whatever one. You know, I know both of y'all are in the law field or have experience on that. But at this point, what could that judge do to, if can she do anything to overturn the situation at this point? Like, could she, if she pays attention, like Choke says, to details and people bringing up certain stuff and the inconsistencies in the stories? I mean, ultimately, what could she do at this point? Could she overturn it? And also, is she going to be the judge at the appeal? Those are the questions that we had that Mom Life thought, you might be fit to answer that. Queen Lakers, same question to you. What could the judge do anything at this point? Shouts out to Diva Divine Light. Shouts out to everybody in the building, man. Shouts out to somebody else that came here. Shouts out to Smokey Bell, man. This is the platform once again, y'all, man, where you can speak your mind, man, without any type of censor or anything. You know what I'm saying? I just ask that everybody just please be respectful over here. And if you want to come up, you can come up. It's an open panel, but let's go. Queen Lakers said no, not if they already got the verdict. Let's see. Angie says, let's see, where's Angie at? But one thing I just want to put that out there, like, so some of the stuff that Choke No Joke is asking for, like, it has no, basically, does it have any type of valid motion behind it where actually something can be changed by, hashtagging the judge, showing the inconsistencies in Asante McGee's story? Like, is this something where this can overturn? Now, Diva Divine Light said the appeal court has only 3 judges that make the decision on the appeal, and it's a appellate court. Well, so why is he asking us to do anything with the judge right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Salute Queen Lakers. What's going on?
Nothing. What's up? What you want to know real quick?
Well, we trying to figure out, because Choke No Joke is basically saying, like, I think even in his last live, he wanted everybody to tag the judge, and he wants to point out the inconsistencies in the story. And I'm thinking he's thinking that's going to be able to do something. I mean, what can the judge do at this point is the question.
She can do it upon the sentencing. She can not sentence him like to no real time or whatever. And then I think it's sometimes in special cases, sometimes the judge do recall the verdict. I mean, I might have seen it like maybe once or twice. It depends on the circumstances though. But if she was gonna admit, like, what should have happened is that the lawyer, if a lot of stuff was a lot of he say, she say stuff, it shouldn't have been admissible in the court, in the case, period. And it should have been, objected by his lawyer to stop the evidence to be, presented in the court at that time.
Okay. So So basically, when it comes to sentences, and we know, I think the minimum for his charges is 10 years, and the highest is 100. I mean, can she pick under the 10 years? Can she just be like, I give him 1 year or something like that? Can she
A
do
judge,
that?
whatever she can say, whatever she want to say.
Ah, okay. So there
Remember
can
that one
be.
case? Remember that one case where that they gave that cop that little bit of time, and the family asked the judge to not accept the plea deal that they was given. The prosecution was given to the officer. Remember?
You talking about
So
that was which case was that?
the one where the cop shot the guy running in the back. Remember? And the family got mad in the courtroom.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
I think that was in man, that was somewhere. I forgot where that was, but I know exactly what you're talking about. You talking about where the mom got real pissed off and the son
And
and the
they
brother
was
came
like,
on
don't
upstairs.
accept.
Yeah.
They was like, don't accept it, judge. You can overturn it. Don't accept it. You don't have to accept it.
That was
And remember, I
a
told
black judge. That was a black
yeah,
judge, right?
and
Black
a
judge
white
for that.
officer and a black family. Remember, I was like, the judge should not have accepted that plea. He should have sent, shot it back, and he didn't shoot it back. You know what I'm saying? And remember, I was saying that's why people need to see what judges stand for, even vote them into office.
So
So
she can do something with the sentencing, basically. Like she can make the sentence so
a
less
judge
or
make they anything they want.
So there still is hope that, if they're able to show some things to the judge, I guess, or put some things out there.
Remember, I don't know why my mom echoing, but remember I said that a lot of this evidence shouldn't have been let into the. Remember, I was like, I don't see how they using all this evidence because a lot of it's he say, she say stuff. Remember, I told you that to begin with. A lot of that, what he's saying now. Remember, I was saying I don't see how they letting a lot of that evidence in. That it shouldn't. A lot of the evidence shouldn't have been allowed in. I understand, like everything he did, this and that, but a lot of it was he say, she say stuff, and then a lot of it was saying. Now, this is what I didn't understand. Like when people took those plea deals and they were saying, well, I did this, I did that Robert had no knowledge of things I was doing. Remember how that stuff was said? Okay, if they saying that he had no knowledge of the things they was doing, but like they made decisions and did things, and like he followed through. Like when they said they picked the girls, or like, okay, let's say for instance when the one guy said that they didn't know that they had forged some stuff and NDAs they had, and that Robert do none of the stuff in the deals they was making. Okay, so how you gonna turn around and use that against him and say he had something to do with this and that when other people said that he had no knowledge of the things they was doing? So how you turn around and charge him for things that y'all say he didn't have no knowledge of the things they was doing? Like that kind of stuff didn't make no sense to me. Like it was. Remember, I said there's a lot of things about this case that was like bogus to me. That I don't see how they was even letting certain stuff be admissible in court. Remember, so he just saying that same thing now. But that should have been like a question during the trial for his defense attorneys to ask.
His attorney should have handled that up. They should have handled that up then. That's the
right.
weird part.
Right, they should not have that certain stuff in. Right. And I didn't understand. I'm like, I don't know how that's getting in. His case was built off a lot of he say, she say stuff. And like, if you just watched everything, like he's saying the things that was said before, and how y'all spin that one girl thing back to how she had two different interviews saying two different things, it was a lot of inconsistencies that was let in that I don't understand. No, it was just a lot of things about this case, period. That remember I said it couldn't have been my case, and remember I said it was a bulk case, because if it had been my case, it's a whole lot of places I could have ripped them to shreds on. You know what I'm saying? Because it was too much stuff that was. I mean, like if he ain't nothing but a YouTuber. If he can see the inconsistencies in the people's find out, show things where they said one thing here and another thing here, you know what I'm saying? But now they saying something totally different in court. If he, as a common citizen and the average person, can find that, how much more do you not think his lawyers that's supposed to be, you know, real attorneys, you know what I'm saying, and went to real law school and know the law, how they didn't even stop the stuff from coming in?
All right, that's a very key point. Angie, what's
Okay,
going
Karen,
on? My bad, my bad.
she's
Go ahead,
saying
Coach.
that she's saying everything benefited R. Kelly. It might did benefit him, but the girls, the people getting paid for this and things happening and them signing papers and all that. So even though he benefited, might been with the girls, he still said they still said he didn't say it. They said it that he had no knowledge of the papers and certain things they was getting signed by the young girls.
That's a very good, interesting point. Let me read some of these comments real quick. Angie, what's going on with you? Stay on the line, Miss Lakers. Angie, what's going on? Can you hear me, Angie? B Angie B. B Angie B. All right, let me read some of the comments. She'll probably hear it in a minute. Karen J said everything the people did at the end of the day benefited R. Kelly having sex with them. She also said the video sealed his fate. Diva Divine Light, it cost $50,000 to $200,000 to apply for an appeal. Wow. Shit, man, where is R. Kelly getting these funds from? All right, Smokey B. Bell said, right. They still put it on him. His manager paid those so-called victims, and the judge didn't let the defense let things in. Dow says, yes, Karen, and they don't talk about others who were minors when he did things like that, Stephanie. Like when he did things like Stephanie. All right. All right, y'all. Y'all know what it is. Angie, you still there? What's going on with Angie, y'all? Man, Angie came in. She must have had. I remember that one time Angie had something in the in the oven for like 2 hours, and it was some pizza pocket.
So you saying that I didn't hear Chuck because I was on the phone. So he want the judge to set aside the verdict, then, huh?
Definitely a key point. That's definitely a key point. At the end of the day, this whole situation is just, man. I mean, do you think he had a bogus defense team or what?
You know, when it comes to Hollywood and the music industry and how people is all bought and paid, you don't know what happened. Like, and then I hate to say certain things because I don't want people thinking like, oh, nobody believe R. Kelly is guilty. I'm not saying he not guilty, whatever. And he did do the thing. He had sex with these girls, did all that. But you know, you can't just break the law and make the law bend your way. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can do it. I'm gonna quit lying. Say you ain't supposed to, but they do it. You know what I'm saying? They do it in regular court and regular everyday live people. You know what I'm saying? So imagine what they do on that level. But I guess they could ask for the jury's verdict to be set aside. Ask the judge to do that with the new evidence. I mean, the stuff ain't new. It was said before he went to trial. So I don't know how, you know, the defense attorney didn't bring the stuff up about, you know, the different inconsistencies in the girl's story. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there, so I don't know if they brought it up, but if they brought all them inconsistencies up, I can't see how nobody was credible in court, you know.
So basically, it
Huh? I can't hear you. Your phone thing going in and out.
ball game than reality, I would say, because a lot of times it
still-
ain't about if you did it or not. It's about what you
I-
can prove.
Yeah, but like I said, it is, but you know, like I said, this system is so, you know, everything can be bought and paid for nowadays. So you know what I'm saying? You don't never know when something is real or when it's not real. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know. You know, and then plus that's, you know, we only know, and I'm gonna say this, I always say, we only see what they want us to see. You know what I'm saying? So you know, none of us was there, so none of us really can say what happened. We only can, like how Chuck No Joke is doing. We can just say we see this and see that. So how was he? How did they, you know, do this in court? If she don't told one person don't told three different stories, where did y'all not see that this person told? And I'm gonna say this: when a prosecutor is running a case, they like very thorough usually with stuff, and they usually wouldn't put nobody on the stand that got told three different stories beforehand, because you know the defense. If you know that happened, then the defense attorney know that happened, and that witness could be just ripped to shreds on the stand. You know what I'm saying? Proved to be a liar. So if you're a liar, then what you saying on the stand is not credible because you lying. You know, they just say they prove you're a liar. And so what jury gonna believe somebody that told three different stories? You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of things that just didn't make no sense about that case. But like Choke saying, like she can, like, okay, it depends on what the defense.
Crazy.
Yeah, the defense attorney could take like all the stuff, like say if they testified and said this and that, and they can show where they perjured themselves at and show evidence that, you know, what she said this that time and this that time, and here's another story, then she said this on the stand. You know, they can submit a thing to ask the judge to set the verdict to the side. But I doubt they would do it in this case. The only thing I feel like they file an appeal and they get it, you know, get it overturned or whatever. I don't know what, but that's one thing I can see that's happening. You know, okay, look, Bill Cosby, she never went to jail on his case because they turned around and let him out. And his thing was like considered double jeopardy because, like, even though he didn't go to court, they signed a statement saying that she wanted like a monetary gain from the case and not to be sent to court and whatever. And they signed that a long time ago, 20, 30 something years, 30 something years ago, 30, 40 years ago, whenever it was. And then now they turn, after they said they would not prosecute him, you know, and stuff like that, they turn around now and prosecute him after it was made clear with the prosecution and his lawyers and him and the woman that it wouldn't be no prosecution of that if he admitted his guilt. Remember we was talking about that when that came up, and seeing that's when he filed an appeal and got out on jail. Now they talking about trying him again. Like really, if you just said that, you know, he wasn't, I don't know, all that stuff, you know, it's really hard to speak on that stuff when it comes to the, you know, entertainment world, because like we know so much stuff is not what is made out to be or seen. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard just to speak on.
Yeah, it seems like and I just want to ask you this. Do you think that basically they got it out for some of these people? Like, do you think that there's like and what could be the reason why they do? I mean, I don't know, a lot of times these people have things in common when they're trying to buy back certain things and doing certain things. I mean, do you think they're head hunting for these people?
Well, I'm gonna say this. These people actually do stuff to put these people in a position where they can say, "Oh, you know, we finna," you know, they can bring them up on charges for certain stuff. They actually do stuff, you know what I'm saying? And they let them go for years and years and years, you know what I'm saying, without prosecuting. Okay, just like when Bill Cosby did what he did, he was with Hugh Hefner, you know, doing this stuff. And there was a ton of people that did stuff that was illegal, you know, at the Playboy Mansion. You know what I'm saying? But listen, they didn't charge him till after Hugh Hefner died, because they'd have brought Bill Cosby up on charges. They had to bring Hugh Hefner up on charges too at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And then they said that they did this to Bill Cosby because, well, Bill Cosby was trying to buy NBC. You know what I'm saying? So to keep him from doing that, you know, they brought him up on charges. You know, it seemed like every time they step out of line, they bring up their past on them. But, you know, I say if they would never do the things they do, they wouldn't have no past for nobody to bring up on them. You know what I'm saying? So just like when R. Kelly, they said, we know R. Kelly did what he did. We also know that Dame Dash and Jay-Z was also with Aaliyah when she was young. It's stories about Jay-Z being with Foxy Brown when he was young. And we all know it was rumors about Jay-Z was messing with underage girls.
Hold on. I want to say this because I know a lot of people are putting out that narrative. And the difference between Dame Dash and Jay-Z is, at least if you go by the time period and the pictures and stuff like that, Aaliyah at that time was 18 or older when Jay-Z was seen with her in the pictures and stuff like that, she was 18 years old. Now I'm about to play an interview real quick, and this is of Kels doing an interview with Aaliyah. And
Hold on, let me see. What's her name in the office? I didn't say it was. I said it's not a lot of times that a verdict is set aside. It's not. That's not common. I know it's not common where I practice at, that verdicts are set aside, and it's not common in Hollywood that verdicts are set aside either. Should night verdict ain't shed. It's a lot of entertainers that's in penitentiary. A lot of actors and music, people that's in jail. They verdicts weren't set aside, so it's not that common that people verdicts is set aside. Not to me. It's not often that you hear that somebody's verdict was set aside. A jury's verdict was set aside. So I don't know what's common to you, but to me, it's not common. So we just have different opinions what's common. Okay, you can go ahead.
Yeah, so let me just say this real quick. I'm trying to get Angie up here. She's having some difficulties connecting. We're gonna get connected with her in a minute. In the meantime, in between time, because I like to hear both of y'all's point of view and everybody's point of view. This is an open panel, and make sure y'all are hitting the like button. If you have not subscribed. This is a place where it's open panel. We just breaking down everything on the whole R. Kelly situation, the choke no joke situation with R. Kelly, just anything dealing with the R. Kelly situation that I feel needs to be talked about, addressed. Once again, I think this is something in the Black community into which we need to talk about, because it's a lot of people that have been in these situations where they looking at time and they ain't even got no money to get themselves out. We got people that are in situations that are actually telling the truth about being sexually abused, and they don't know where to go to, who to talk to, how to get it done, because it could be their boss, it could be somebody that they stay with, it could be somebody to where if they speak out on it, it could force their lives into a whole different spiral that they don't know about and that they scared of. So I think this is something that needs to be talked about in the Black community. Give me a chance. Let me bring up this video. I just want to show this interview. This is an interview a long time ago with R. Kelly and Aaliyah. I just want to kind of show how times have changed and how certain things were said during this interview. Basically, the age of Aaliyah. Well, she didn't really go into the age that she was at that particular time. But, I mean, if you do the whole, the reach around on it, you could see that and you would know how old she was. But they kind of kept it real plain and simple where they just didn't say what her age was. So, it always left the mind to ponder. But the people interviewing, it was just kind of like it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's definitely something that needs to be talked about, man. Once again, I don't have no dog in this fight, but let's go. Let's watch this.
Told me to go up to Detroit and hear her sing. Once I got up to Detroit, I didn't have to hear her sing because she was glowing. I knew she had it. As soon as she started singing, that verified it. And from there, we came here. And everything's all good. Is Aaliyah your real name? Aaliyah is my real name. Very unique. It's nice, though. All right. Do you know the meaning, or does it have a meaning?
Highest, most exalted one, the best.
All right. There we go.
Cute.
Everybody knows. You say it one more time so we make sure we get this.
The highest, most exalted one, right? The best. Yes. The best.
Right.
Get it, y'all. Now, what does everybody call you? I know your name is Robert, but do they say, yo, Art, yo, Kelly, yo, Robert, yo?
Kelly. Some call me Art.
Mm-hmm.
Making a mistake. Right, Art. Yeah, but most people who know me call me Rob.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah. I know you're a straight A student. How do you mix with, studies and / artists?
Well, it was very hard to intertwine school with the career, but I do feel that education is number one. Cool. So I work hard at that, and I go to performing arts school, so they're very helpful. They've been very cooperative with me. DSA, everybody know Detroit. And
well, let me let y'all know what kind of school that is. That's basically a high school, but it's a high school for performing arts, kind of like magnet schools, kind of like the school Pac went to. all that different things. Now this is on a national syndicated program, which is BET, aka 1994 Video Soul. Yeah, this is on there, and they just kind of, and we know going into these interviews, a lot of times you already know what the questions is going to be, and it actually looks kind of uneasy up there. At this point in time, I believe R. Kelly was married to her, if I'm not mistaken. It might be unbeknownst to them. Maybe it's unbeknownst to them. You know, maybe it was. Maybe they didn't know. But this is a wild situation. I mean, I can't see how they didn't know. I think kind of everybody knew back then. Or all right, y'all still there? Cool. Boom. My bad. What's going on, JoJo? What's the deal, man? Yeah, but this is a situation, man. Like, we just looking at everything in perspective, man. Like, we gotta look at everything and put it in perspective. Let me keep playing the interview.
My parents work with me,
Good.
so they help me keep my grades up.
What do your parents think about your career?
They're very happy for me that, you know, I finally got where I wanted to get. I've been working very hard, and they've been a great support since I was a little thing. Just to run around and sing, and they've helped me. They've developed me.
Now, how do people around you act? I mean, you know how people say you've changed, and it's usually not you who've changed, but the people around you. Do you feel that kind of vibe going on?
Well, my friends at school, they've been supportive. They don't think I've changed any. They're the same. I'm the same. We're all the same.
Now, how is he to work with?
Rob is great to work with because really it's not like we work because we're like really close. So it's like just fun, really. We just hang out, sing.
I don't ever remember working.
Yeah, it's just like fun.
It seems like you had a lot of fun recording your album.
All right, man. That's enough of that. It definitely looked like R. Kelly. Definitely like they just bought a whole wardrobe at the Disney shop down in Orlando, Florida. Look like they went straight there. I mean, it is said that, you know, Rob liked to take the women to the, you know, the Disney what is that? That's Disney World. It was no, it looked like they bought everything in the gift shop, got real fresh, came on there. You know what I'm saying? I just want to ask BET, like, man, there's no way y'all didn't know what was going on right there with that. And y'all up here airing this, talking about some, you know, how your school studies going. So you already admitting that you know that she is in high school.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I said, like, a lot of things, if they really wanted to stop R. Kelly, they should have stopped him way back when it came out rumored that him and Aaliyah was in a relationship together. Him and Aaliyah was married. So that's what I'm saying. This stuff in Hollywood and the entertainment, it's like full of crap because like I said, they waited till they was going to use that against him. You know, they did it once and he should have known to stop after the first time they took him to court. You know what I'm saying? Because they waited. They waited to that Aaliyah situation had passed. Then back, what was it, 90 something, 94, 84, whenever he got charged, 94. Or something like that in the 90s when he got charged the first time when that video came out and was everywhere. He got charged then when the girl said it wasn't her in the video. So then they threw that card. So that was like a warning right there. This, like, you should have stopped what you was doing. But no, he came on and had some more people that he messed with. And here, you know, go again. But like I said, it's just so much stuff that, like, where all the parents should have, like, how was the girls, that one girl that was a lot Azriel or whatever, okay, they said she was underage and that her parents, that thing was made with the whoever the manager and the parent, okay, had nothing to do with Robert. But like you said, Robert slept with the girl or whatever. But they said he didn't know how old she was. He was told that she was over 18. But like, if he the one sleeping with the girl, he the one that should have got some ID, a birth certificate, something. You know what I'm saying? But when you going by what somebody's parents said, if the parents told you the girl was over 18, you know, that's what allegedly was said, that he was told that she was over 18 You know what I'm saying?
And
That's
does
what.
anybody believe that we talking about a person? And this ain't bashing
Yeah,
either side,
I
y'all.
don't. I
Like
don't
this is a
believe none of the
person that
garbage. No.
this is a person that should be one of the first people to check. I mean, it you know what I'm saying? At some point in time, man, you just gotta check, unless that's what you like. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
And I don't even think that you worried about the young look. Sometimes I think some people are actually just worried about the tender youngness, or the closer to being never being touched type situation, and that's what they be on. And that's how that goes. Now, one other thing I want to say is that is true. How many people could say they heard of Aaliyah before R. Kelly?
Nobody, because I didn't know who she was. But the thing is, when everybody's saying one thing, like everybody's saying, well, she wasn't. This person wasn't underage. That person wasn't underage. You know, he needed this. Like, if he really cared. You know what I'm saying? He would have stopped and made sure that they was over, 18, or what, the legal age or whatever. But we know he really didn't care. You know what I'm saying? So, but then when you got the girl saying one thing, like this, what I understand. Like, okay, Leah says she wasn't married to R. Kelly. He said they wasn't married. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now them two, her parents come out and say they wasn't married, but then everybody says the marriage license and this and that, and this. So, you got two sides right there. You got her, two parents saying she wasn't married. You got her saying they wasn't married. You got Robert saying they wasn't married. We know you can't falsify information. You know what I'm saying? Like, they
You
had
can
it on paper.
falsify, but the big difference is it
Yeah.
was registered. It was registered. It was actually
Right.
registered. Like, so that's the
Can you
difference.
go
That,
look it
like,
up on the computer and see it's registered? If you can look it up on the computer back now, then you can look it up now because it's all public record. You know what I'm saying? So if you can go look it up right
and, and
now,
that and that
you
and
know,
that's the question. They say it is registered. That might have to be something to be researched. And I hear what Smokey Bell is saying. She was in another interview at the basketball court and she said they weren't married. I mean that could have been a part of their whole thing. Like, never say how old you are. Never say if we are married, because they knew it was wrong. Like, if you're doing something wrong, you gonna want nobody to say it is. You know what I'm saying? What it is, because you don't want nobody to know.
right.
You
And
don't want
also,
nobody to know.
look, and if it is registered, the age she is on the marriage license is not going to be underage. It's going to be over the age that she's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
But even
which
the
way?
fact that they even have it registered is the thing. Like, if it's even registered, like if that's even in the like in where whatever the documents where you can go look it up and it's registered, and you at least can show that it was something that was actually registered. Because I would think that all marriage licenses are registered. I would think that all of them are registered. I would think
Yeah.
all of them.
And then on top of that, she hear her saying, "Oh, I love working." Like, and see, this the part, like, people is listening to, that everybody talking about, oh, how much they love him. Oh, my parents love him to death. And like, when them other girls that went up there, Azrael and them, when they went on the show with Gail King, they said, and then, like I said, they was walking around the mall with him, shopping, kicking it. They nails are done. Azrael even went and had her boobs done, and stuff like that. Like, they were saying they was held hostage and not allowed to leave and go and this and that. But then you hear things contradicting that they had cell phones. They used to call home, and they was like, oh, my parents said they didn't know where I was at. They did know where I was at. I was just talking to them, and then you see one with the other girl, Jocelyn. She go home to her parents. The parents asking her a lot of questions. She's like, oh, that's why I stays at Robert House. That's why I don't come back. Because, all of this, you ask me all these questions and stuff. So it's like so many different scenarios that's out there with this case, that just make it a pile of junk, like they saying, like I said, the girls told like 2 or 3 stories, but you see Jocelyn didn't come testify against Robert, only Azrael did. But Azrael been clout chasing for a long time, so it's just a lot of things, you know. And like I said, they said all these girls all said that their parents gave them to Robert. So like, why is their parents not charged with, you know, being they should be accessory to his crime. You know what I'm saying? Because they helped participate in it. I never heard anything about their parents being charged and their parents taking a plea deal on the situation. You know what I'm saying? And being charged with accessory to him being able to get hold of their daughters. You know what I'm saying? Because every one of them said they met Robert and they left their daughters in his hand because they wanted a singing career or whatever. So you just, okay, and the Aaliyah situation was known back in the 80s. So you just leave your child, 80s, no, the 90s, whenever it started, whatever. You just leave your child with this, it's the 90s, I don't know why I keep saying 80s. You leave your child with this man that has a reputation of wanting young girls, but you as parents give your daughters to him. You know what I'm saying? So if your daughters was minors and you gave them to a full grown, R. Kelly was grown in the mug, okay? You give your minor children to this grown man that's supposed to be known to mess with young girls and only want young girls, and you're going to give your young daughters to this man. You're not going to stay there and supervise their time together or none of that. You're going to lead them along with a man that's supposed to be sick when it comes do sick things to young girls, and you as parents will leave this person with your child. Like, I'm a mother, and I would not leave my son or daughter with a man that's known for touching children. I don't care how good he is. There's a ton of people that's in the music industry. There's a ton of people that know how to sing and write songs and everything else.
You know what it was is they may not admit it. They seen a situation into which it was a young girl before with Aaliyah and how he flipped her career. And in the back of their heads, they knew that. And they said, well, I could do the same thing, but I'm gonna try to protect my kid. He ain't gonna get my kid, you know what I'm saying, like that. But at the same time, they knew it was a 35, 45% chance that could happen. Now let me address with Smokey the Bear.
Don't he say everything I say? He said everything I said. Elvis, Woody Allen, Charlamagne.
Here's the thing. Even with that, and this was
Spiller was 14.
This the mentality that I want us to try to get away from, is like we always go to something else to not deal with the subject at hand. Now I've talked about Charlamagne. You know what I'm saying? I've talked about.
It's not going to something else. It's just saying that that's what make the case look suspicious. That you only, for one, you only prosecute us melanated people for doing this stuff, okay? And there's the other people, the Europeans doing it too. We just saying that they doing the same thing, but no one is saying anything. No one's ever put dirt on Elvis' name. Woody Allen.
If somebody is guilty, if somebody is guilty in that certain situation, it does not help to bring up other people that ain't got shit to do with the situation.
We not bring them up. It's just like
Jay-Z might, Elvis ain't got shit to do with it. Woody Allen ain't got shit to do with it. Charlamagne probably ain't got shit to do with it. Marvin Gaye ain't got shit to do with it. Because if we can name a whole bunch of people that was doing that shit, James Brown, Marvin Gaye married his ex-wife's niece, and she was underage. So you know what I mean, all of that shit ain't gonna do nothing for the situation. It's not gonna help out any other situation. Now it will bring light to other people that's doing it, but still at the same time, if the focus is right now on this situation, that's not gonna get him out of the situation anyway by talking about somebody else that did it. That's like the person, the kid that got two other sisters, two other brothers, and be like, Ma, you ain't just see such and such do that too? Why am I getting in trouble? That you can't.
I know, right?
That shit ain't gonna work.
That whooping ain't going away.
Like you could say that shit.
Right.
You could say what you think they're gonna say to you when you say that shit in court and you ain't told them before.
He's not going to stay in court. He's not going to say that in court.
They gonna put your ass up out the court. They gonna say get the hell out of here. You bringing in names. You ain't got no damn proof that ain't even this case. And that ain't nothing against Smokey, but shit, man, come on, man. When you make these points, goddamn me, like I mean, that's a good point to use. Like, everybody does it, but then at the same time, like, shit, right now the focus is on this situation and whoever is tied into it. Now, if Jay-Z ass is tied into it, that's a different ball game. But we know Elvis ain't in that motherfucker. We know Woody Allen ain't in there, and Charlemagne, I don't know.
Okay, Hugh Hefner in Bill Cosby case, because that's where they was at. But they, like I said, they waited till Hugh Hefner died to bring Bill Cosby up on charges. You know what I'm saying? Because Bill Cosby was at Hugh Hefner's house when he did all these situations.
Exactly. Hey, Smokey, if you want to come up, you can come up. Hey, we're gonna go back to the video, man, and listen to Choke No Joke, see what he over here talking about, see exactly and still break that down. But I want us to all be able to talk about this and in a classy, professional manner. You know, none of this is disrespect. You know what I mean? This is a respectful page. We over here to you know, try to get to the truth of things, you know, because I don't think any of us know exactly what the truth is. Have we been duped? Yeah, we've been duped. We're gonna continue to get duped. It's a lot of people that's gonna duke you out. We may never know what the truth is, actually. And see
that's
sometimes
why
when you
it's so.
go ahead. Nah, go ahead.
And that's why it's so hard speaking on this subject, because everybody want to say, "Oh, well, you don't believe he's guilty." No, it's not saying that. We just like saying the evidence and what the law say. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about like whose side you on or whatever. It's just saying like what you see. You know, so this subject like really touchy when it comes to that, because I don't want nobody ever think that I'm for anybody touching a child, because I'm a mother of 5. You know what I'm saying? I even got foster kid. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so not for nobody touching a child, because I know I would probably be on trial if somebody ever touch one of mine or my grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? So it is touchy
Yeah,
to
a lot of
talk
people
about this
wouldn't be
subject.
on trial. There wouldn't be no trial. It'd be, you know what I'm saying, case closed. You know what I'm saying? They out of there.
Right.
You wouldn't even consider it trial, because you know what you did was what you had to do to protect, you know what I'm saying, your cubs. Straight up. So yeah, we're gonna go back to the video, man, and check out Choke No Joke, see what he's still saying over here. He has created a whole different genre, and what I like to call it is man, the genre that he has created under the a certain side. I think it's more so like it's like a what if, possible, and a maybe, and let's see what happens type thing. You know what I'm saying? I think he's totally created a whole different genre inside a whole nother sector. And we're gonna continue to watch. I know he's first he was paying attention to Asante McGee. Now he's on Ezreal's story. So is he slowly just, you know, going through naming certain things? Now, is Choke No Joke right about most of this shit? We really don't know. Is he bringing up good points? That depends on the audience. You know what I'm saying? That depends on the audience. You know, so we're gonna keep checking it out, man. And a lot of people have said Choke No Joke is a fraud, a clout chaser. And I know they've said that type of stuff before on different subjects that he's brought up. Sometimes you gotta listen to certain small things, and you know what I mean, and you could break it down. That's why we over here trying to break things down. Let's get it going. Let's get back to breaking it down. Let me get this pulled up.
Regardless.
And Lakers,
right?
help me out when you see a point that you want to talk about that he's saying. We're gonna break it down. Let's go.
What you have right here is the Funk Fest ticket information, right? Ticket and proof of age required. In order to enter into the event, you must have your own valid ticket. One ticket is required per attendee.
Hold on, let me say this real quick because I'm paying close attention to Smokey, man, because he's making some good points. He says read the transcript, and I get it. Read the transcript. All right, we talking about in the future, right? Okay, let's just say this past situation, boom. We'll see what happens with it. Like, you haven't even got the actual the years or whatever yet. You haven't got that yet. But moving forward, like, we can't read the transcripts from the next case. So, like, reading these past transcripts, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's over right now. You know what I mean? We just waiting on how much time he gonna get. We can't, but the future stuff, like, to go into the future, like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's talk about the future, because we don't know what the Chicago situation gonna have for him. It might have a whole different ball game, like a whole different. They might get a whole different. That just could have been the first level. You know how you play them old video games, like even Super Mario. You can get to that flag real quick at the end, boom. But as the levels go on, you might have to start hitting some tunnels and warp off to a whole different world. Because this trial is over. You know what I'm saying? You can focus on maybe trying to get it overturned or whatever you want to do and all that different stuff. He got stuff in the future to worry about as well. And honestly, this is a bad situation to be in. Honestly. And you have to be, I mean, it would take a lot for a person to not melt down in a situation like this, especially if you know you didn't do any wrong. Now, if you knew you did some wrong, that's a whole different ball game. But if you stand on you ain't do no wrong, oh man, I don't know how he's even hanging in there. Let's go, Lakers. My bad. Go ahead.
And don't he have like different case? I don't know how many states he been indicted in, but in charge with charges brought up against him, he hasn't been indicted yet. But don't he got? I don't think so, because I don't really pay attention to this all like that. But isn't he facing charges in multiple states? Like, I know it was this one, but don't he have charges in Chicago and Atlanta? Don't he have charges in about like 3 or 4 states or something like that?
Yeah, and I think the next case is Chicago.
Okay, but don't he got more than just this one in Chicago?
Even worse. They saying the Chicago one is the one that's next. They saying that's gonna be even worse. That's really what the focus needs to be on, is what do they have against them? Because from what I've read, they said they had is like a whole bunch of other multiple tapes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, they are putting him through the ringer if he never participated in anything like that. Minnesota as well. Yeah, because Minnesota, Minnesota, boom.
And see, another reason why this gonna be this hard, because this not on state level, this on freaking federal level, and federal level is like the strictest, hardest, toughest level to really be on. And then for them to even get this tried in federal and not in the different states, and this in federal, like, he really just done, like, for real. Because I don't care what you get overturned in one state, it's not going to affect the next state. You know what I'm saying? So if you even get the judge to pull this verdict or throw it to the side or whatever, in this case right here, it's, I mean, like, in what part you want overturned, what part you want to pull a verdict on, because he got so many charges. You know what I'm saying? He got like 100 and something charges, did he not? You know, I ain't really like been into it or whatever. To break down all the charges and the details of it and the places that I really ain't, care all like that, but I ain't did no research on it or whatever. But he's going to jail. It's no stopping it. And he don't have the money to appeal all these cases. You know what I'm saying? And I'm quite sure they're not going to be asking for all these verdicts to be thrown aside if he get found guilty on. So I don't care. He a mouse caught in the mouse trap. You know what I'm saying? It's done. It's over with. He's going. I don't care how much snitching he do. What you gonna snitch every case you got coming up, or are you gonna try to get some plea bargains because they broke this down the way they did, and it's not underneath one great big old case, and it's in multiples. It's he don't have no way to escape. There's no way, and you got to pay for those appeals. They're not free. So I don't see him making out on this too well. I just don't.
Well, Kels, guess what? Your supporters still got hope for you, man. And shouts out to all the supporters, man. Make sure y'all send him some money. We had the address pulled up last time where you could send him some money, send him a letter. You don't even have to send him no money. Just send him a word of it just depends. If you believe in R. Kelly, man, send him something, man. Send him a word. You know what I mean? Even if it's a poem you made up, even if it's a picture you drew, that can go a long way for somebody like that. Like if you say he innocent and he just been a person that has been picked to basically crucify, because they definitely taking him through the ringer. Like I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who he pissed off, and I don't know how many times he pissed them off, but shit, these folks is on his ass. Like straight up, they is on R. Kelly ass. They is not letting. They got they foot on R. Kelly neck. Straight up. And if somebody got the truth out there, because we just over here discussing and we allowing people to share their own truth. Like JoJo, when JoJo get the truth, I'm gonna be right there to listen in and see exactly what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? And I want everybody to be encouraged to talk about these things, man, because this goes on in the black community all the time. It don't matter if it's an entertainer, the D-boy, the whatever it may be, the dad of the community, all different types of stuff. So, you know what I mean?
And that's why people don't think it's wrong, because it's acceptable it's acceptable, in the world that older men, younger women, older men and girls, and older women and boys. You know what I'm saying? It's just acceptable. So because it's so acceptable and common, it's nothing wrong with it. Because they think no, it is something wrong with it. They still not grown. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of things acceptable in this world nowadays that shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? But it is. And I'm not saying that I don't agree with it at all, because I wish an old man would touch one of mine, or older person on any of my kids when they was younger. Period. It's just it is acceptable and parents allow it, but just because it's allowed and it's acceptable, it don't make it right though. It don't.
Hold on, man. Somebody said they was gonna send R. Kelly some animated books. Like
what?
Oh man. Yo, what kind of gifts can y'all give R. Kelly, man? Somebody like
no children books. No children. He can't read, so you don't want to send no children books, though. Okay, he might use children books.
Damn,
yeah, you can't use his children book for something else. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit on that.
So Mocha Duchess, she just came in. She says since there are sentencing guidelines, he has to serve the mandatory minimum for each charge. Them sending the judge does not do anything. And I know you were saying if they do, because she said it was sending the judge the inconsistencies. I know you said
that all of he stuff. No, the judge can throw aside the verdict, but listen though.
So can the judge overturn the sentence and say, "Hey,
that's setting the verdict aside." That's what it is, setting the verdict aside.
So
but she's not finna set the verdict.
Like, boom, no.
Not finna set it aside. The judge, you know what? And judges do some things. Remember that one judge that caught that slack for getting off the bench and kissing and combing that girl, that Amber lady hair, remember, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Judges have done some of the strangest things, but I don't believe that judge was set that verdict aside. I don't believe that.
Smokey, definitely Smokey. It's not funny. We're not bringing a comic or comedic spirit to this situation. I want to make that clear. you know, and I respect your
No,
viewpoint.
I was saying a
What
book
you're saying.
because he can't read. So you would have to send him a child book because he's supposed to can't read. So
And
I will hope
Smokey is called satire. It's called satire, Smokey. That's when you kind of bring in a what I would say more so a different way of saying things into which it still brings the same point out. And if he can't read, it probably is not good to send him a book. Like that would, and then I think some people would do that on purpose that don't like R. Kelly. Honestly, I think they would purposely send him a book.
But you said somebody said send him an anime book. I'm like, no, don't send him that. I was just saying he can't read. So why would you send him a book if he can't read? And if you had and he can't read,
If it's animated, then he ain't get it. Probably ain't gonna have no words. So it'll just be, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like a pop out book. I think that means animated, like a pop out book where he ain't got to worry too much about words. And that's sad that he can't read. Like that ain't. I don't know if that's his fault or I'm not really sure, man. Like, you know, him and Floyd, you know, I don't know. Maybe they had.
well, I'm gonna say Floyd can read and count and write because he showed paid. So he could. I don't know about all that. I think that's just
I think Floyd.
he might be the greatest reader in the world.
Yeah,
he might not be the greatest reader in the world, and everybody got flaws somewhere. But I'm saying he read quite well to get what he need to get done. He all that money he got, so he didn't get where he get at life being illiterate. I'm quite sure.
Once again, man, I respect everybody's viewpoint up here because I like when y'all chime in and we have a talk about it. And once again, it's an open panel, so anybody that wants to come up and actually have a dialogue via Audible or video audio, we could do that. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of times in the comments things get misconceived in the comments because that's a hard thing. You ever think about like when you text somebody on the phone, like stuff that you say to them doesn't mean the same as like if they could actually hear your voice. So
Yeah, that's why I don't like texting.
Yeah, it's better to talk if you are trying to express yourself because you know it's real easy to read something and just talking about reading shit. Most people can't read or even read the emotions that are behind words. So sometimes it is best to just have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's why they tell grown men to look each other in the eye and have a real conversation. Then, you know what I mean? Not even over the phone if you can avoid it. Face to face. You know what I'm saying? Let me read one more of these comments, then we're gonna go back to the video. Mocha Goddess says, hold on. Mom Life Love says he had all the money in the world. He could have got someone to learn him. Yeah, he could have got somebody to teach him. But he might not be teachable when it comes to that. You know, y'all have to understand some of these geniuses.
I think she's talking about Floyd Mayweather with the reading. I think maybe I don't know.
Yeah, maybe so.
Or R. Kelly, both of them could got some money to like learn how to read. They both, yeah.
They both fit into that category. And the crazy part is, like, yeah, you know, but maybe R. Kelly and Floyd just have a problem reading where they just can't put that together. And I want to tell you, like, a genius mind sometimes, a lot of geniuses they say are borderline insane. And they may have other problems in other areas, just like people that may have like Asperger's and things like that. They are real focused on one area. They are able to do it really, really good. And other areas, like they can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to make fun of them or anything. And that's not my intent to make fun of them not reading. But if you are planning on sending him a novel in the mail, I don't think that would be almost like an insulting gift, you know, or if you're trying to look for him to be motivated to read. Let me read this comment. There's way more leniency in the state court that there is in the federal court. Dude is going to be doing significant prison time that's just in New York. The 5 minors in the Chi are going to demolish him. Wow.
That's what I just said. I'm like, that's even. I said that. I'm like, he didn't even get charged on state. He got charged on federal, and federal way stricter than state. So that's why I said that. So But I said they wanted these charges to stick. They charged him in federal.
Yo, this is a sad situation all across the board because I see the division that it creates also inside of just a
The
small
chat.
sector. Yeah, not even in just the chat, just like across the small sector of people across the world, but more so in America, that it creates a division. It's almost like whoever is fans of the Dallas Cowboys and whoever is fans of the Washington Redskins, like they might both be the same race and deal with the same stuff, but it just creates a division. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has their own standpoint, and I get it. But this whole situation is, I will tell you, it's fucking sad. It really is. And I don't really like to curse a lot, but I'm gonna go ahead and curse. It's fucking sad.
Yeah, because even when me and you talk about it, you be like, Lakers, you want him to get off, you free. I'm like, no, sometimes I be talking from a legal standpoint. Like I be saying things. And it's not like when you talk, and that's the only thing about going by the law. When you go with what the law say, you're not trying to be, the law is just a law. It ain't about you being on somebody's side. What your rights are, your rights. You know what I'm saying? And that's what make things so bad about this. Like people, want to say, but it's the law. The law. If he broke the law, he broke the law. But then people want to say like, okay, well, he ain't the only one being tried for it, and other people did it. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's just
JoJo had brought up a good point the other day. JoJo said, man, he said, when you look at the law anyway, it's already a set up system that's just
for us.
For
real,
it's a fugazi system. So if you are trying to get somebody, if you are looking at the law to explain to you if a person did, if a person did some shit, like you really don't need the law to tell you that.
Right.
You know if a person, like, because let's just say if we existed on this earth before there was any type of law, there would be law of the land. And a person would have came up to you and said, hey man, that kid there is just too young for you to be taking back to your cave and knocking down trying to make kids with her because you can't have none with her and it's mentally she ain't ready yet, or he ain't ready
be
yet.
stoned to death back in the day. You did stuff wrong. You right. You got judged when they say get judged by your own peers. Back in the day, you really got judged by your own peers. You know what I'm saying? You actually did. You got judged by the people in that nation, that tribe, or whatever. So that was like real justice back then.
But then again, if it even says learn the law of the land. And the law of the land right now, even let's just say, even if it's bogus and we all know it's bogus, they've already gave you a some type of warning on stuff you should not be doing. Now, if you think you above the law and you think you can get away with it, I mean, that just goes into anybody that's out here selling bricks, anybody out here selling drugs. At the end of the day, the risks that come with that. Let's take accountability for the risks that we take. When you take certain risks, you know what comes behind that. You know what the chances are. You know what I'm saying? Then, a lot of people want to act like, at the end, like, bam, they doing me wrong. You know what I'm saying? They doing me wrong. Nah. You made that choice. You know what I'm saying? You made that choice. And I understand times get hard sometimes. You got to feed your family. You got to do all this different stuff. I get it. I get all that. But when you keep constantly putting yourself in a situation to where the feeding family go out the window because you ain't going to be around to feed your family. You ain't going to be around. You start doing all that different stuff. And most people ain't around anyway. So, and then when you get into this whole situation, when you're dealing with people that's messing with kids, doing all different type of perverted stuff, allegedly, that's what they saying, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for you to make a comeback on that. And the people I'm not going to even say feel sorry for, but the people I really try to be in tune with to try to help them reach some type of solace is a lot of people, male and female, actually thought and think in their head that they know him personally, that he is a member of their family. Now, I say that to say this. Some of these women and men, when Christmas time come around, I'm talking about they got kids, right? They got 2 kids, might not have a husband. and they got all the stockings hung up of them, 2 little boys, and then they got R. Kelly right there. And that's a real thing. I think there is really somebody that has set up a whole stocking for R. Kelly on their chimney and probably do it every year. These are the people that I feel like really, I'm not gonna say I feel sorry for them, but I think these is the people that really need, you know what I'm saying, a place to talk. And that's over here on this channel. You can come over here and talk. We not gonna judge you, anything like that. But I do believe it's some people that really feel in their hearts of hearts that R. Kelly was part of his family, part of their family. Like straight up, whether they met him or not, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because they have been doing this for so years. Through his music, it has been inside of them that long. You know what I'm saying? Let me read some more of these comments, and then we're gonna go back to the video, man. We're gonna still look. The thing about Choke No Joke is he brings it to the forefront, and over here you can have a place to talk about it. This is a home over here. Ain't nobody wrong, ain't nobody right. You know what I'm saying? Let's read some more of these comments. Let's go. That's not relevant in this case. This dude was strolling for minor males and females while waiting for the 2008 trial. Damn. He's sick. Nothing to do with racial injustice.
Now, see, I said that. I said if he was paying attention, like, and he wanted to change and stuff. Well, okay, I know what year it was. Okay, in 2008, when he got tried for that with that girl that posted in that video, and he got found not guilty, he did not stop doing. And okay, now listen, they had him from back Aaliyah time, which he said he didn't do nothing then. Then in 2008, when he went on trial for that 14-year-old girl, supposedly, he didn't stop then. Okay, if he'd have stopped doing what he was doing and got help with what he was doing, and people around him, instead of being yes men, and stuff, they'd have did something to help him back in 2008, we would not be here right now. You know what I'm saying? 2020 and 21. He wouldn't be going on trial for this. So nobody around him helped him, told him what he was doing was wrong, and we continue to support him in the music industry, and people continue to let him write. Everybody cancel him now, but he still continue to write songs for Lady Gaga, Michael Jackson, Celine Dion. Everybody.
He's gonna continue to do that. One reason why I know for sure he's gonna continue to do it, because they threatened to take away his Grammys. They didn't take away his Grammys, so that means the music industry still accepts him. What they're doing is right now they're trying to play a game, and they're gonna end up taking all the rights to his music anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna end up buying it. Right now it's too hot for them to touch. And when I say too hot, it's too hot. It's not gonna look good for a person to buy the rights to his music right now. But they gonna wait. But because they're not really banning him, and there's no way to actual ban music. I understand what y'all saying. You could do it in your own. I would say you could do it in your own TP, under your own tribe. Yeah, if you choose not to play it, I get that. I understand that, most definitely. And you have to respect somebody that still, through all this, can separate the artist from the person from the music. Like sometimes this turns into a whole different ball game, and I want everybody to understand, to each his own with this situation. And when I say, and shouts out to Queen Keisha, I got you. I don't know how she said she had fell asleep and it ended up blocking you. I'm glad to see you back. Yeah, for sure. And we spoke on the live. I think that was a few lives ago. Salute, how you doing? She said, for sure, I don't feel sorry, because he kept doing it into his 50s, and he started from his 20s and 30s, and he needs damn help. And I don't think that prison is gonna help his ass. I really don't think. And matter of fact, there are some people you just, I can't say that they like you can't help, but the only help for people not to keep getting involved in those situations is for a person to be gone somewhere else. Straight up. Let me read this next comment. They need to go read the New York Times article that describes the vids and the recordings that were played only for the jury. The real reporters who got to hear it said it was beyond disturbing. Wow. I definitely ain't read that. I need to read
Could
that.
you imagine? Yeah, could you imagine what them tapes said? And then they said when his house got raided, like I guess he had called the police report, his house was broken in, everything was stolen out, and they said they found videotapes that was old as ever, that he had a whole lot of different kids on there, not even some of the girls that came out and admit, what was going on. It's the ones that nobody even talked about or heard about. So, like I said, like I said, after that case of 2008, even in the industry, like he just did what award show was that? He just did an award show. Was it 2017? Or I can't remember what it was. This is the last time he did a show but I think it was 2017. But I know he did that Black Panties album, and he was on tour for that. You know what I'm saying?
And let me just say this. That was a hellified album. That was a hellified album. Me personally, I can separate a person from their music. I don't listen to Age Ain't Nothing But a Number or any of that type of stuff, but I can separate a person from their music. And I respect anybody that just does not play that music at all. I get it. Like, I totally understand that. Me personally, I mean, that music is it's like I'm gonna just say I can separate a person from their music. You know what I'm saying? Even with Michael Jackson, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see Michael Jackson in that type of light as far as the music is concerned. You know what I mean? So and to each his own, but I try to see if people can separate a person from their music. I know a lot of emotion goes into music, a lot of different things go into music, but you still got to separate it. And the Grammys, not even that the Grammys mean anything, but they said they're gonna hold back on taking away his Grammys, because those are actual personal accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? That's just like somebody telling you that you've worked at GM for 50 years, and just because you get into a certain situation or altercation at work and you shoot somebody, or either you do something out in the parking lot with somebody that was underage there, which is totally wrong, but that all your years at GM just don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Let's take back all them accolades and everything we gave to you, all of that. You might have been there and you might have created a whole different process on how to get parts done quicker, and they trademarked it through you, and then they try to take away your work. That's a little bit different. Now, him as in his personal life, what he do? Yeah, I don't participate in any of that. I think that's totally wrong. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I never knew him personally to know him. So his music has a whole different meaning to me. I never knew R. Kelly personally. How many of y'all know R. Kelly personally?
I don't. But I'm gonna say this, that I you cannot help but separate the music from him, because what he writes in a song is nothing how he live his life. You know what I'm saying? Like, in his his songs, he's very spiritual and stuff like that. Well, you believe he love his mom, in some of his music, but some of the things, what I ain't gonna take that away from him, because you can still do what he do and still believe in God and have faith in God.
Kelly actually,
so I'm gonna take that back.
He only has like maybe 5-6 songs that are more so spiritually based. Actually, in his music, He's very sexual, provocative, cutting
Yes,
edge.
that's why I said I was gonna take it. I
Yeah,
was looking.
like
I was looking from a. I was kind of like thinking about me what I wouldn't do, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna take that back. Listen up, yeah, you can't separate. He is his music because I just thought about that. The sex he talk about and where he'll go and all this and that. That is him. You know what I'm saying? Talking about. And then I thought about he loved his mom. He really do love his mom, and he wrote about that. And just because you sick, well, we all have sins. We all got flaws. You know what I'm saying? But it don't make us not believe in God because God know we got flaws or whatever. His flaws is just something that's horrible. He's hurting other people with his sickness. You know what I'm saying? He's not the only one affected by what he doing, you know. And so yeah, you can't. He is his music, you know. So, but I'm gonna just say this: I when I used to listen to his music, I did not like pay attention. I heard the words, but you know how you don't pay attention to the words. To not after after he's start doing this stuff. When I've heard all this stuff right here that came out, because stuff came out in the other case, but not as much came out as during this one right here. This one has some of the most degrading stuff ever. I mean, the stuff was just horrible in this case. When I heard all the different things that was said that he did in this case right here, it makes some of his music like, oh my goodness, okay, I done sat and rewind and heard some of the stuff over again because I'm like, oh my goodness, I didn't hear this the first time. I listened to it. I didn't look at it. I look at it differently now after this case. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly. If you have a soul that, I mean, and this happens all the time. There's a lot of people that don't look at things a certain type of way, and they just hear, kind of basically, not to say this in a bad way, they hear what they want to hear. You know what I mean? They just listening to the music, and it's love, it's all that. But then there's people that listen to the details of the music and the lyrics and the stuff that it says. You know what I mean? It goes a whole different way. You know what I'm saying? It goes a whole different way. One of my favorite songs I say by R. Kelly is man, it's like so many girl, you in the kitchen cooking me a meal. Oven's on 500 trying to come get me a fill. Cutting up potatoes, fruits and vegetables and tomatoes. That's sex in the kitchen. Now for me in college, that was my thing. That was my thing right there. You know what I'm saying? So for somebody, I can separate the man from the music. I'll just be real. I know a lot of people can't, and I understand. I understand. That's why we in here talking about it. That's why we in here having dialogue about it. But go ahead, Lakers. My bad.
Oh no, I just said I don't judge nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe in judging nobody because like it says that he without sin cast the first stone, so I don't judge anybody. But I just at first I just didn't listen to his music like that, and whatever flaws he had, them his flaws. I'm not him. He don't affect my life. I don't affect his. None of that. So I hate when people think that I hate even talking about this subject because people take whatever you say and twist it in how they want to make it sound whatever way best fits them or to their narrative. I don't know R. Kelly, he don't know me. I'm going by what I think, my opinion. Well, my opinion is just for me. I don't give a heck who don't like it or what they think. It's just my opinion, and I feel like that he writes how he feel, and like I said, it's not all what when he go out and do to somebody else is not right by what he do. His music and what he say, it affect other people. When you look at the things he do in life, he in court now for it. So what he does, his flaws and his sickness affect other people. And it's all out in the public now. So if it was kept private, then we wouldn't know about it. So it ain't about. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm about you done because I'm about to go in the chat before I get. I'm not finna get upset by none of this garbage because it ain't even my life.
All right. Just don't let it upset you. Do your thing. Do your thing. It's all good. What's up, G Murphy, man? Salute to everybody that came through. Make sure y'all hit that like button and share. and subscribe, man. We got Queen Lakers in the building, man. She's giving her perspective. For all y'all that like to hang in the comments, I get it, man, but it's different when you're actually able to come up here and actually say what you mean and mean what you say. You know what I'm saying? That goes a long way. I just saw somebody bring up, the $100,000 worth of jewelry that got taken from him, man. Let's take a look at this video of Kels going through. And shouts out to Nika Knight, man. Y'all go follow that page, man. She's been on this man, almost for like the last 3 or 4 years. I'm talking about she was the first generation of people following and actually blogging about this situation. And over here, I have no dog in the fight. Once again, let's hit the reset button. No dog in the fight. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just think this is something that needs to be talked about. And I don't know everything, and I don't claim to know everything.
We can't know everything. We was not there. Nobody knows everything but him, the person he did it with, and God. Them the only 3 that know what really happened. So who knows who lying, who telling the truth. All of it is really ain't even our business. The only reason why we heard about it because he a celebrity. That's the only reason. If he was some regular Joe Blow in the neighborhood, we didn't know nothing about it.
The only reason why I bring it up is because I think this need to be talked about in the Black community as far as this whole situation. And I don't want anybody to get that misconstrued. This ain't no clout chase. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I think anybody with YouTube, you want as many viewers as possible. But I want as many viewers as possible, or amount of viewers that I can actually make an effect on and bring a change in their life. That's what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So I know everybody be saying folks be clout chasing. At the end of the day, man, people on YouTube, they do want viewers. You know what I mean? Now, what you would do for clout, that's a whole different ball game. But to bring things into a perspective for people to learn and actually have dialogue and communicate and talk about it without being disrespectful, that's what I'm about. That's about the change right there.
That's what we don't do as a race. We all quick to hurt and beat somebody down, tell somebody what they doing and not doing. When this is freaking YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Where we just having a conversation. It just shows you how people are not civilized enough for everybody to have their own opinion to something, and that just be their opinion. Your opinion don't affect me or nobody else. My opinion should not affect you or nobody else. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, what I think, and I'm entitled to that.
Hey, over here, we gonna be civilized. I'm gonna let y'all know we gonna be civilized, or I'm gonna shut it down. Like straight up, this a civilized channel. Everybody is entitled to their own viewpoint. Straight up. Mom, thank you for coming through. Mom Life, thank you for coming through. And I know you got to protect your peace. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to do to stay in your own solace, I understand that. Like straight up. I dig that. If you need somebody to talk to about it, if you want to come back and talk about it, I'll make sure they respect you at all times. You know what I'm saying? And that's the main thing up here. It's all about respect. It's all hold on, let me see what's going on. We're gonna do a video here soon. Just dealing with the actual mental health of Black women. Black women in the mental health and trying to help out. Because a lot of times Black women sacrifice themselves for the Black man and anything at any cost. Where is the help for the Black women? So I definitely want to be the springboard to throw that up there, so that can be talked about. And I'm gonna have a panel with nothing but Black women on there. Just talking about the different things, man. You got postpartum, you got all different types of stuff that Black women have to deal with, and I've had to deal with it by being in relationship with Black women via even my sister, all different types of stuff. So this is a trickle down effect that affects things, and I think a
You're
lot of
not
times,
lying.
and I think a lot of times the truth is uncomfortable, and we got to get past that uncomfortable stage and talk about these things. But let's play this real quick. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on with Kels, man. He came home to an empty mansion, man. Let's go.
I'm at my house right now in Atlanta, where they basically done clean out my whole house. My living room. I want to thank all my fans for their support. And it's what happens when you get, well, let people too close to you. People you've known for 25, 30 years. This is what happens. Well, I wash my clothes. Washing machines, everything. Took everything. So, it's all love, though. I'm keep my head up, keep working on this album, man. You can't do nothing about something you can't do nothing about. But I do thank, the police department here for being quick to hop on everything and get some of my stuff back. And like I said, I thank all the fans from around the world who's been, sending out messages and everything and prayers and staying positive, keeping me positive through the whole thing. And just God bless y'all, man. One.
Hey, man.
I was the queen of fraud,
Yo.
and I wasn't taking no prisoners.
It's a fucked up situation for anybody to have to go through. I don't care how messed up you are, and excuse my language. And shouts out to OG Gant, man, in the building, man. Day one, man. Day one, man. OG Gant. For real. I'm talking about, if y'all don't know who OG Gant is, it's all good. It's all good. OG Gant in the building. Now, man, let me just tell you this. One thing I get tired of, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. Let me rant real quick. I get tired of folks running to the damn internet to show the personal shit. And sometimes you got the now that could have been a helpful situation that he went to the internet and showed that, because then it could have helped them find the person that did it. You know what I'm saying? And I get all that. But we gotta stop running to the damn internet talking about our personal shit. And we ain't no superstars, nothing like that. But I'm just saying, y'all, that internet, that ain't the way to go. I just want to say that from the forefront, because everybody ain't an entertainer or R. Kelly or nothing like that. So don't just, the first thing you do is run to the internet. I mean, we watch crimes happen where a person is getting shot down and they stay on live holding their phone up in the air while they on the ground bleeding, and you just be like, man, how in the hell? And I get it, like, you want somebody to see where you at so they can come and get you, man. I get it. But man, it's a lot you could do with your other hand. It's a lot you could do with two hands instead of like, for real. Don't run to the internet with the personal problems. Don't be trying to go live all the time. You know what I'm saying? When you know you got some shit going down. But that's a fucked up situation for anybody where you come home and your house looking like that. Oh, hell no. Nah. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's your beach house, your rental house, whatever it may be. You come home and something looking like that, hell nah. We talking about then I've went through this situation. That's why I'm speaking on this. And then people have taken personal items. I'm talking about, so then it comes into a personal standpoint. I don't really want to get my my whole story. Maybe one day I'll get a whole story on the experience that I had with that. And it was way worse than that. It was way worse than that. But one thing I will say, don't run to that internet. That internet ain't gonna help you. Go ahead, Lakers.
Remember how people, the reason why people was able to get people like that, because they was running to the internet. Remember they were saying people was posting, oh, I'm out of town for 2 weeks. I'm going here, I'm going there. So people, like, okay, well, they pad gonna be empty. And people they even didn't know, but people just was on social media and they was dropping their location. So people was able to go rob their houses and stuff. Remember that was real bad. I think, what was it, on Facebook or something like that, where they said that not to post when you leave or whatever, because people was breaking in people's houses while they was gone.
They was putting their location. They was doing all different type of crazy stuff. Next thing you know, you know what I'm saying, you come home. Hey, and I think this might have been before and I don't even understand. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, as much as they say R. Kelly like cameras, but then again, I guess he don't. Like, he only like them in certain situations, I guess, allegedly. But where was like the camera action? Like, I'm talking about at least a front door jump where you could see these people moving and stuff out. Maybe that's the reason why they caught that guy. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta have yourself protected at all times. But then again, if it's somebody that you've been knowing for 30, 40 years and they've been around the game with you for a short period of time, that's why you got to make sure either you switch your people out every so often, or you just make sure you is treating your people fucking right. And even if you treat them right, they'll fuck around and rob you too.
Yeah, that's why
you
you
don't
should
have
watch.
all them people around anyway.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, and then especially when you got stuff, you really gotta watch who around you, because that be the first one. They say when you get killed, be somebody when you get robbed, somebody and stuff like that. It's always be like a family member or somebody.
Exactly. Queen Keisha, you right about that. Like Demetrius said, Demetrius sat in the interview and said, I've never stole anything from R. Kelly. And he started singing, do you mind? And doing all that different stuff. And then she said, so did you steal anything from Kelly? Well, just one time. One time I took his credit card but he owed me that. So I had to. And I'm like, damn. So you just straight lie. You say you ain't never stole nothing from him. But then one time, it was just one time. And I never did it again. I used credit card, but he knew I used credit card because and he was stuttering, and that's the same dude that was in court, coming up with the bullshit or whatever way you want to say it was,
Remember Kevin Hart broke up with his best friend and prosecutor. Remember he spent $1. I think it was $1 on his credit card. And even though it was $1, he said he was gonna pay him back. He was like, it was just a thought that he did it without asking him or permission. So he thought he was entitled to do it. I think it was just $1. If I ain't mistaken, when I heard that story Kevin Hart told it, I was like, wow. Who was that?
Hold on. It's not about the monetary amount. It's about the actual action that you put into
The
it.
principality. Yeah, the principle. Yeah.
It's and it's just even more than the principle. It's just like, dang, like, you know what I'm saying? And I get it. Kevin Hart cut that shit short. Now let's get into this interview right here. This is actually Asante McGee's ex-husband saying that she's a freaking liar. You know what I mean? Let's go with this real quick. Let's see what this is about.
I seen her friend.
Has anybody seen this one yet?
I seen you, Dave. And I walked up to her, you know what I'm saying? And as I heard a friend talk, you know what I'm saying, and she had a lot of curse words coming out of her mouth, I was like, oh no, I don't want to meet this person. So I kind of ran up a little bit and I grabbed Asante's hand, and she was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just, getting to know you. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to meet a new friend. She was like, well, you know what I'm saying? You don't even know me like that. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. My name is Gerald. How you doing? So she was like, okay, I'm about to get ready to go home. I said, well, I'll walk you home. It's no problem. Just to make sure you get home safe. And that's pretty much the start, you know what I'm saying, at the beginning.
And what year was that? Do you recall?
I'm not really sure what year that was. I don't want to call out any time or date unless I'm really sure.
Okay, so you're not sure. So you started dating her after that.
Yeah, G Murphy, was there any I mean, G Murphy, did you see anything in here that would, I mean, because even if, let's just say this the ex-husband, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, how credible is an ex-husband at that point? I know you got to kind of give it like a 50-50, but I just kind of wanted to show this, and he seemed a little throwed off, if you ask me. He seemed like he a little throwed off, like he, you know what I'm saying? Because it's certain niggas that date certain type of, and I don't like to use that word niggas, but we having an open black conversation, so don't take it in a wrong frame of mind, but he seemed a little throwed off. I mean, Ashanti definitely seemed like she was. That's one of those ones. And Queen Lakers, close your ears real quick. That's one of those ones, straight up, where that's a crazy lady where you just, you know, she probably got some good womb. She got some good womb. You knock down the womb, and you get on up out of there. You get lost. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? You block the number because you already know she throwed off. You know what I'm saying? All right, G Murphy, let's listen to what he's saying. Let's listen to what he's saying. Let's go into it. Let's go into it, y'all. For everybody that ain't seen it, we can talk about it. Let's go.
At Mardi Gras. And how long did you guys date before marriage?
We dated for 2 years before marriage.
Okay.
We was actually married for 10 years.
Okay. And married 10 years. Now, I saw an interview that she had done, and she said that she was married for 11 years, was with the ex-husband for maybe 2 years and married 10 years or something like that. But so however long it was, she said the reason that you got separated because she was abused, she was cheated on, and that her ex-husband had a baby on her. So let's elaborate on that.
Okay, so what happened is that Asante decided to surprise me by taking everything out the house one day. I just got home from work. I don't even know what was going on, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what argument we had or what could have been happening at the moment. I just got off work. The house was cleaned out. There was nothing in the house except my clothes in a tub of water. Okay? Then, but this is the crazy part. This is the crazy part. The girl even took the food. She took cereal, milk, everything. I mean, like I ain't had nothing to eat. I was in an empty house with just my clothes.
Did you guys have kids?
Yes. Excuse me?
Did you have kids? I'm sorry.
Yes, we had 2 kids together.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so apparently, you know what I'm saying, she decided that she got this house on her Section 8 house or something. Okay? She moved out of the house that we was paying, you know what I'm saying, together with the kids and left and did not tell me where the address was, did not tell me where she lived at, did not even tell me where the kids would even be at, you know what I'm saying? Didn't have no responsibility to basically hooking me up with them kids or the kids connecting with me no kind of way, you know? So at this time, you know what I'm saying, I'm like living in an empty house, no lights on, you know what I'm saying, the water about to be cut off soon, you know what I'm saying, because I can't afford the bills by myself, okay? And I just so happened to just meet a girl named, she don't want me to throw her name in there, you know what I'm saying, so I'm going to say her last name. I just wanted to meet Bonds, you know what I'm saying? Bonds, you dig? And what happened is she took me in. She actually took me in, you know what I'm saying, as a friend at first, okay? And of course, one thing led to another eventually, you know what I'm saying? And
this dude has definitely got to be from the New Orleans area, like for sure. He definitely from the N.O. Like, I can't even say Baton Rouge. He definitely got to be from New Orleans. You did. He definitely got to be from New Orleans. Now, this is a hellified story he's telling. I'm talking about, like, he came home, she done cleared everything out. Now, this is a person. Now, you know, it takes a lot for a man. I'm going to just tell you this. To just get on here that got kids with a woman, to air some dirty laundry out for a blogger. Like, then you got to question yourself, what was his mind frame at that point in time? Like, is his mind frame into a mind frame where he's like hurt? Because then I think even in a court of law, like if you speak from a mind frame that's hurt, or if you speak from a mind frame into which you are being made to say something or whatever it may be, and it's not held accountable. But this is a whole man up here on here, right? Talking about his ex-wife, which is his kid's mama, in this situation. I'm talking about on a low tatum pole of sharing stuff, right? Like, I don't even know what type of check he could have got from this, or maybe if he just wanted to put his knowledge about the situation out there. Maybe he felt guilty because maybe he might have been involved, because he might even think that, hey, boom, I allowed her to go out and then I wasn't there and the kids wasn't taken care of, because he might just feel like the way she described it, that he wasn't around. So he trying to defend his ground on being around when the kids got left for her to go be with R. Kelly. I don't know. But this is a whole grown man up here talking about this with a woman. I'm talking about on YouTube, though. I mean, going in. Let's keep going. Just want to bring that in perspective.
We eventually got in a relationship. She wound up getting pregnant. And around this time that she actually got pregnant, Asante found out some kind of way. I don't know how she found out, but she found out. So she actually started connecting me with the kids then. So now, you know what I'm saying, she done got back into my life with the kids. So now as I'm visiting the kids, we started seeing the kids. Friended me by, paying. He not being, me being stupid, naive, you know what I'm saying? And then it's my kids there, you know what I'm saying? It's my kids that's actually older, you know what I'm saying? Not the baby that's actually in, you know what I'm saying, Bond's stomach, but, my kids are actually out. But, so I kind of slipped back into her little spider web, and I went back, you know what I'm saying, back with her, you know what I'm saying? And that's her version of me going and cheating. Now, she left me, but that's her version of going and cheating and having a baby on her.
Okay, so what happened is while you guys were separated, she packed up the house, left, you're separated, so you kind of start seeing someone and then had a baby, got someone pregnant?
Yes.
So it wasn't while you guys were together?
Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to say the name. Her name is LaQuincy Baum, you dig? She had did an interview with Toxic Diamond. It's on there somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Her name is Quincy Baum. She explained the whole thing, how we met and everything on there, you dig?
Okay. So at what point were you guys, when she met R. Kelly and she started seeing R. Kelly at the beginning, were you guys still married and together?
Yes, we were still married. We were still together. You know what I'm saying? I actually came home one day and I seen her cell phone and it says Robert. And I was like, who is Robert? And why Robert texting you? What's going on like that? She was like, oh, that's R. Kelly. I'm his personal assistant. I book hotels room for his guys in the camp and different things like that. So, I'm just, let her lie to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeding into the lies, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, you're his personal assistant. How did you get close to him and all this and everything, man? She was like, oh, you remember the VIP spots that you were paying for at the clubs and different things like that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I was just basically, sitting next to him, and then one day he just started talking to me. I say, oh, you really? Are you serious? Are you really serious? Using my money to actually go get VIP spots so you can get closer to your icon? Right. Okay. So at that time, I felt kind of stupid, really stupid.
So then, when
Hold on. All right, let me break this down what this dude just said, because really this is what it is. First of all, this woman was buying you things and you was accepting it. You went along with it. I think she got you some braces, got your street tape, your teeth straight, all this different stuff. Boom. So you got that going on. And you knew her icon or somebody she had, and that's a note taken too, is at that point in time, he knew that R. Kelly was basically like her icon, like her, somebody she always wanted to, I guess, be with, hang around. You seen all that and you knew all that. So I'm gonna just say this. And let's just be honest. You didn't have one, but you had 2 kids with this woman. And we ain't talking about the earlier signs because you ain't talking about that. Like, you knew what this woman was and you was dealing with her. Like, for sure. I'm talking about you didn't just do a kick though and a hit and run. You stayed around, sat down and ate, watched videotapes, date, ate shrimp and lobster. You thought you was getting paid. You know what I'm saying? You thought she was taking care of you, got your teeth straightened. That was the draw in. She drawed you in on that. And you fell for it. And you hung around. Now you want to talk greasy about her. You know, I just want to know what this understanding is. Like, now you want to talk bad about her. You knew who she was from the jump, Pretty Willie. You knew it.
Because she said that she was just a fly-in, according to her interviews, that she was just one of his fly-in girlfriends.
Yeah.
Fly in and she would fly back. Are you guys still together now, or are you separated? What happened then?
No, we are divorced, actually, you know what I'm saying? See, when that whole thing happened with
Nah, Queen, I don't think he was paying for her. I think she was paying so she could play. Because if she paid for him to get his teeth straightened out, all different type of stuff like that, she was paying for all that. I think she was the one paying for him on R. Kelly's expense. You know what I'm saying? Like, when she go up there and get the money, she probably left him was like, ain't no money here. I got to go up here and get some money. I got to leave the kids, got to leave the husband, the ex-husband. I got to leave them with him or take them away, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Evidently we know Ashanti got some game, and we talking about in a more masculine way. Like, she prays probably on a less masculine man that is not in tune with his masculinity, and also does not intend to stay away from women like this, because there's a lot of women out there like this, like, straight up. So let's go back into the video and just see how this guy is like, and then you on here talking about your baby mama. Like, come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? She the R. Kelly personal assistant and everything like that. See, at that time, you know what I'm saying, I'm like suspicious of her everything now. You know what I'm saying? So I started going through paperwork, started going through cell phones, you know what I'm saying? I started ear hustling, you know what I'm saying? Like a man, I did it, you know what I'm saying? And I started.
Hold on, nah, not like a man. At first, you should have known. You should have already known what the business was with her. And I understand, man, a lot of times, man, you fall victim to being a sucker of love. But nah. And then that's just not how you return the favor. Going on here talking about her. Let's go.
Find out more about her than usual. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit more going on with this. So eventually, you know what I'm saying, I found out, you know what I'm saying, that she was basically, you know what I'm saying, going to different concerts or flying out to his tours or flying out different places, you know what I'm saying, to literally follow this man, to stalk this man, you know what I'm saying? And the neighbors was watching my kids. And I'm like, why is Miss Athea keep watching my kids? Her name is Miss Athea, you know what I'm saying? Miss Athea, something like that, you dig? I think she's Jamaican or African, you know what I'm saying? She actually lived right across the street from the house that me and Asante was staying at, you dig? Right. I got the address on my Instagram page, you know what I'm saying? It's like 905 Claris Lane, Longville, Georgia, 3 something. It's on my Instagram page today. I just put it up for fun.
So you guys were separated. You find out that Asante is having someone keep your kids while she goes away.
Yes, while she stalked R. Kelly.
Right. So I saw in your receipts where you told me, first of all, that she lied. There was a bunch of lies. Asante went to jail. She went to jail for stalking. She put another lady through a whole bunch of madness to prove that she wasn't doing the things that Asante said she was doing. Let's talk about that.
Yes. Oh man. I feel so sorry for this lady. You know what I'm saying? This is actually Tiara father, wife.
Tiara is her first daughter.
Tierra's the daughter that had the phone conversation with the guy, the boyfriend.
Right.
Okay, yes. Tierra's the daughter. Yeah.
Right.
Tierra, see, the thing is, you know what I'm saying, she basically, the wife, she basically, you know what I'm saying, kind of wrote like threatening notes to herself, and she pretend that the wife sent it to her. Okay,
hold on. So Asante is writing the notes to herself, but she's saying the lady is sending the notes to her.
She pretended that the lady sending the notes to her. Yes, you know what I'm saying, to put false charges on her. To put false charges on her. You dig? She actually had this girl arrested for terroristic threat and terroristic act. Yes, you know what I'm saying. And she actually had to go to jail. She bonded out. She had to pay for a lawyer. Then she had to pay for a private investigator because the lawyer did not want to do it. But she had to pay for a private investigator to get the IP address to see that it was Asante. And then once all that was over with, you know what I'm saying, the court dropped the charges. They know that Asante was lying, but no charges was ever brought against her. Nobody ever brought charges against her.
So the paperwork that you sent me where it said that she was charged or with, does that have to do with this story?
No, that's another other charges that she had. She never actually faced that charge of putting that false charges on Gabriel, her baby daddy wife.
Okay.
She never actually faced that.
So, but basically, she was stalking and torturing her baby daddy's girlfriend, wife or whatever, because she was jealous and she just was a liar and just wanted her to get in trouble. I mean,
she's a natural born liar. Okay. And anyone, you know what I'm saying, that leaves her or do anything that looks like it's hurting her or promoting her, hurting her in some kind of way, she finds a way to attack you first. It's like a mechanism, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you want to leave me? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, you want to do this? I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? Now, I even seen that one time, you know what I'm saying, that Tierra was supposed to go by her daddy, her father's house. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So what she did is she took a picture, like while I'm asleep, okay, of her ring on top of my hand, you dig? Snap the picture on Tierra's phone and use it as Tierra's screenshot. So when Tierra goes over there, I guess, you know what I'm saying, he and her can see the screenshot. Now, why would you do that if you married to me? That don't make no sense, okay? Unless you still fiending for this man or something is going on. You know, you still stalking this man and his wife for some reason, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
And just to reiterate, the reason that you're coming out is because you want to expose her character of lying, because possibly everything, the way that she's carrying on about R. Kelly and the things.
Let me just ask y'all a question. Like, man, this is a sad situation. Once again, going back into sad situation because, like, first of all, this is all over this. This is all over R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff is happening for people that feel like they know R. Kelly, or they either want to take a leap across the fence, try to meet him, do anything that they can do to come in contact with him. Now we got a man here, and I would think and hope, because at one point in time he divorced her, and at one point in time he married her. How did he not see these signs in this woman? Let me just go ahead and say, a lot of different women.
Saw it. He didn't want to see it.
He didn't want to see it. So he was participating in this. And when that womb be good like that crazy woman womb, when you get some of that crazy woman womb, it'll make niggas jump from Africa to Australia. For real. They'll jump all the way across them blue seas to go get that. Straight up. Cause this is what this sound like. Cause at the end of the day, after you've been hustled out your whole your life and your kids, like, I think there's another way if you trying to expose her, I think. But like, for you just go on here, you got your face up there and you just talking about how dirty she did you. You just accepting, you just welcoming in new women to just play you all over again, like a ukulele. For sure, man. Let's go. This guy here is throw.
That she's saying that has happened to to her in that home, she could possibly be fabricating or extending the story because of the limelight. Because her daughter said, you know, she's doing all this. She did the Lifetime Movie Network for money. She's doing it all for money and fame. And so this is why you're coming out talking about Asante's character, right? Am I correct?
Yeah. Yes, it's not only the reason why I'm coming out and talk about character, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's not, it's a thing that, you know what I'm saying, I would not stand by, you know what I'm saying, and let evil prevail, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, me, as my personality, being an INFJ, I would not stand by and just let evil prevail. And this woman right here is very evil, okay? And, you know what I'm saying, to basically, to be perfect honest with you also, you know what I'm saying, I feel that, you know what I'm saying, that if you have your daughter watching and the neighbors watching and family friends, which I don't think she had family friends because half her family don't want to talk to her, don't want to have nothing to do with her. You know what I'm saying? So friends of her family, they will be friends of her. Okay? And if you have all these strangers watching my kids, what in case something would have happened to my kids while they was watching my kids? You know what I'm saying? Why you chase behind this guy? And then another note, you know what I'm saying? Why you didn't give him to me to raise? You think? She was so busy wanting a paycheck for child support that she couldn't even give me my own kids to raise. You know what I'm saying? Why she could go? You could go everywhere. You could be free. You could do whatever you want to do. Just give me the kids. That don't make no sense.
Hey, this is why I'm gonna tell y'all, as a man, and you dating around and stuff like that, you gotta be very cautious about who you marry, and always keep a real good female friend. And when I say a real good female friend, I'm talking about one that is not jealous of the situation that you in with somebody you just met. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who can actually bring you into the mind of a woman, and if it don't match up how she is, then she could possibly tell you, like, you know, this person is really spinning you around, putting you on your head and spinning you like one of them old, what's them old top things you spin and you spin that junk. That's what she did to him. You know what I'm saying? You need a real good female friend. I'm talking about a non-biased female friend too, and one that ain't trying to get in your drawers. You know what I'm saying? She might have, you know what I mean, whatever may have happened with that, but you need a real good one. And she gonna tell you when these women is really, if you can't pick up on it, she gonna tell you, like, you know what? Nah, that ain't the one. And shouts out to the women, because y'all know when it ain't the one. And then some women know when it is the one. And for Asante McGee, he was the one that she could, yeah. I don't know if she just wanted some kids. I don't know what she was seeking. But she knew in the back of her head she was gonna do whatever it takes. Just think of the audacity of this woman to seek out Kels, and she accomplished it. Damn. You know, she is definitely, I mean, like, all the stuff she probably did. I'm talking about, she probably had Kelly's tour date tattooed on her. You know what I'm saying? The up and coming tour date, she probably had that tattooed somewhere on her, so she can't forget the dates. And she was in them junks. She was stacking up all year, not even stacking up. She was making moves for a couple of months just to make sure she is there and doing her thing. Just like we looked at that video the other day. What was that video? Where it was Kel's birthday and she was there. She made sure she partook in all of those situations. She didn't leave no cards. She didn't leave no cards unturned. Straight up. Go ahead, Lakers.
And he hurt for one. he really hurt. That's why he on here talking. Because a real man would never sit there and demean himself like that. Because let's ask the question. Why did she have to come to you and ask you to watch your children? Why did somebody else have to tell you what was going on with your children? Why was you not involved in your children's life to know that she was gone and know that that person was keeping your children? And if you was such a good father, she wouldn't have to, you'd be like, okay, you going to do this and going to do that. Let me get my kids. You know what I'm saying? My kids coming with me while you doing this. Tom, Dick, and Harry all ain't watching my children. So how good of an active father was you in their life that you didn't, that first of all, if you knew about it, you let it go on and didn't get your children. And if you didn't know about it, where was you at? And why was you not in your children's life? And then why is you on here talking to, like you said, a YouTuber? Like, for real? So no, he was soft. She did what she wanted to do, and then he mad about that. She left him and went on to chase behind R. Kelly, and you did nothing with your children. You didn't. He just telling on himself in this interview.
Sad situation, man. Hey, and I'm just thinking in my head, God, like if you really just think about this, man, R. Kelly got people acting like this. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. If you just think about it, man. R. Kelly got folks, and I believe it. He had this young lady right here willing to do anything and everything. So let me put this in perspective for y'all real quick. If she did this to be with him, if Kels was to come out right now and say he want to be with her, or if Kels is in there locked up right now and he hitting her up saying he wanted her to do this and that, how many of y'all think she would do exactly what Kels tell her to do? So a lot of these people go in and out of their emotions based upon if you mess with them or not. So when Kels says, like, you know, I ain't messing with you no more, go back home, see you later, you ain't fulfilling me, or she feels some type of way, she is ready to come back. I guarantee you she would come back to Kels with open arms at this point. Right now. I'm talking about straight up. She would do it. She would definitely do it. Now, this is what I'm gonna blame this on is Kels had to have him some crazy junks in the establishment just to do some of the stuff they say that was going on. On top of that, I think she probably had the bomb. You know what I'm saying? Like she might have had that what they call it, that pillow top. You know what I'm saying? She might have had that satin sofa. You know what I mean? She had some good lush stuff she had to have. You know what I'm saying? I think that's more so what it is. That this woman had that good. She had some type of crazy good something. Like straight up. She had to. Cause niggas is just falling victim every time they partake in the posse. Every time. Let's go.
You know, but you better give it to her neighbors. You better give it to your daughter. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? That's bad parenting.
Her daughter said that she's really never at home, and she said that she was about probably 15 years old, and she would have all the kids, and she would leave them there with her. But she told the boyfriend, the ex-boyfriend, that R. Kelly would get a nanny for her kids. But the daughter said, no, I was the nanny. I kept the kids while she ran after R. Kelly. So is that true?
That is absolutely true. You know what I'm saying? And if you remember the interview, you know what I'm saying, Tiara also said, my friend came in town and I was like, can I leave with my friend? And she's like, no, you can't leave with your friend. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch those kids. So, and my friend came and got her sister car and I just left. So that means Tiara left Serenity and Gerald in there by themselves.
Yeah, so the kids are alone now. The kids are alone because she said, I'm going with my friend. And she said, I walked out the door. I left.
Walked out the door. So that means that Serenity and Gerald sitting at home by themselves. Now, why is my two kids sitting at home by themselves when they could have been with me? You know?
Because he goes on to say, well, how old was Sarita? Is that her name? Her other daughter. Serenity. And she said she would have to be, she's 12 now, so she was really little. But she said that, her mom was gone on tour or, just chasing after R. Kelly, and she would be the responsible one. But she still wanted to be a kid. So she went ahead and left against her mom's will, and her mom ended up putting cameras in the house or whatever after.
Hey, yo, Smokey. Hey, yo, Smoke Dog. I know this is old. I'm just revisiting on information. I'm just letting you know, like, nothing is too old anyway. I mean, this is something that somebody has said. I'm just going back, revisiting, just getting a backstory. You know, sometimes you got to get a backstory to know the whole story. And then at the end of the day, we ain't gonna all know the whole story anyway. Yeah, it's definitely an old interview for sure. It's like 3, maybe 4 years old. But that doesn't mean that this story isn't valid. We just want to know what the hell is going. What the hell is going on between the sheets? We just want to know what's going on, man. That's all, man. We just going back a little bit. You know, sometimes you got to go back, you know, in history and see exactly what the hell going on and give you a point of view. Let's go.
Yes, her mama put cameras in the house, you know what I'm saying? Because I guess she took some lessons, you know what I'm saying, from the house that she was supposed to be trapped at, you know? Yeah. But that's a lie too. That's a lie too, you know? She could come and go whenever she wanted to, you know what I'm saying? Well, so after the R. Kelly interview, she interviewed with 103.9, I think it was, and she said that she wanted to clear it up, that she wasn't trapped as far as physically, but she was trapped in the mind. So she was like, he mentally disturbed her, and she just figured out how she could get away. Let's talk more about Asante. Okay, Asante, you know what I'm saying, is mental, period, okay? She's not mentally trapped by R. Kelly. She's mentally trapped by herself, okay? You know what I'm saying? Because Asante has been fabricating their lies since I don't know how long, you know what I'm saying? She even put her own mother, you know what I'm saying, in jail because she pretended that the bruises that she had got from other kids, fighting other kids, that her mother done it. She pretended that her brothers was her sons, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you know what I'm saying, that she was taking care of her little brothers and everything, you know what I'm saying? And what little kid would pretend like that? Unless, you know what I'm saying, a kid loves to lie. A kid who fabricates things as they coming up, you know what I'm saying? Because why would you do something like that? Now, I actually have the...
I'm just showing y'all this because this is basically a character reference. This is basically a character reference to show you, you know, even though this guy is like totally in his feelings about the situation, and I don't agree with putting your baby mama out like that, because at the same time, you have to have at least 25% of that type of behavior in you, because you married her and you made kids with her. So we got to hold you accountable as well. But I'm showing this basically just to show a character reference of Asante McGee, because this could be a character reference. You know what I mean? No matter if it's in the court of law or not, this is a character reference, and this guy is hurt. So he's either lying or telling a whole lot of the truth. I mean, I'm gonna leave that up to you. And I know this shit is old, but let's go.
Report, and I actually send that to you too. Right. I think it was Louisiana versus something Carson. Yeah, this says like the state of Louisiana, something like that, versus Carson. Yeah. So what was that about? What is that about? She claimed that her mother took a bloody tampon, put it in her mouth. She claimed that her mother abused her, took cigarettes, burnt it out on her skin. It's all in her book. Her book that she claimed that she wrote, you know what I'm saying, for me abusing her and sending her to R. Kelly. You know, was she trying to make money off? Was she trying to make money off? Yeah. The reason, where my opinion comes in with Asante is that she was, in one interview she said she was 34. In one interview she said she was 35 when she went with him. But at 34 and 35, you are a grown woman. You are grown, and you can make your own choices. And she said R. Kelly was very straightforward with me. He was honest with me and said, I have several women. Are you okay with that? And she said, yes, I'm okay with that, because this is what her reason was. Because I just got out of an abusive relationship with my ex-husband. He abused me. He tortured me. He was just horrible to me, basically, pretty much is what she was saying. And that's why she fell for R. Kelly's thing. But really, I feel like, and this is my opinion only, I didn't get it from nobody, I'm just saying, my opinion is it was R. Kelly. She was a groupie, and she was trying to get next to him, and once she got in, she wanted to be there, because there were several times she said, you know, that things were happening, and she said, oh, and I just accepted it. Well, I just went ahead with it, you know. So what my question is for you is, what do you feel about
the story she's saying about R. Kelly, because a lot of the alleged victims are saying some of the same things, except for Dominique Gardner says, you know, all of that is not, she didn't call them liars. She just said it wasn't the full truth, you know, because she could leave when she wanted to. They could watch TV, all these things. So what is your take on what Asante's portraying about R. Kelly?
My take on Asante, you know what I'm saying, talking about R. Kelly today, everything is a lie and it's fabricated, because I know her character, you know what I'm saying. You cannot believe nothing.
Let's take a look at something real quick. Let's break this down, man. Let's break down this book cover. Looking directly in the middle. Let's break this down right quick. Let's just break, because you know we gonna look at everything around the situation. You know, Dria's next. We're gonna break her down, break everything down. You have to break everything down before you come to a solid decision. And even after you do, make your own decision. And I get it. But look at this book cover. Look at this. This is the book. Y'all can see at the bottom by Asante McGee. No longer trapped in the closet. The Asante McGee story. Now, first of all, when she talking about the closet, I don't even know if she ever was in a closet, but it was a spin on wordplay from R. Kelly's song. So we already know it's a chase right there. It's a bag chase right there. It's a bag chase. Just look at this cover of this book. This woman is definitely trying to swarm in on the honey. No longer trapped in the closet. Asante McGee story. I wonder if this is a factual or a fiction, a non-fiction story. Which one is it? I wonder what they put this under. I wonder, do they say it's based on true events, but it has a bunch of bullshit in it, or made up shit, or yeah, I wonder. But just look at that. Look at that book. Look at that cover. You know, this is a person who actually, you know, put herself in that situation and left her family to be in that situation in order to come out with this book. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's keep seeing what's going on.
And she say, even when she's speaking the truth, it's hard, you know what I'm saying, to believe her, because she's always lying no matter what. She lies about the little smallest things, you know. And if you really listen to her, you know what I'm saying, you can hear her story change all the time. It always change. And if anyone's story change, that means they're never telling the truth. Because if you're telling the truth, you're gonna be passionate. You're gonna get it out your heart. You're gonna get it out your mind to basically focus and let the people know what is wrong with you. And why you have an attitude to whoever and anything in life. If you trust me, you know what I'm saying? If you're passionate about the truth, you're going to get the truth out. Your story is never going to change. And her story stays changing. Yeah. Let her keep doing interviews. Her story going to stay changing.
So, and then a lot of, you know, as I do these interviews and you know, I'm following the story and stuff, you know, you get feedback. And some of my comments were like, some of those girls heard other stories and other things that happened to the girls there, so they just ran with it and said it happened to them too. Would that be, in your opinion, something that Asante would do? She heard what was going on, because she said she lived this life. She lived it, you know, and so I just can't see how she can fabricate it that these things happen to her, but it's a full lie. You know, what reason would she have to do that other than financial gain?
Okay, let me tell you like this. Now, what Asante would do is, you know what I'm saying, she would even
just saying is, I'll take a little bit of this truth. I'll take a little bit so that I can make a full-blown story of it and put my little swing to it to make it a criminal case.
Yes, that's what she do. You know what I'm saying? Now, if don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying, I don't know the other girls, And to be perfectly honest with you, I don't care about the other girls. You know what I'm saying? They grown women too. You know what I'm saying? You got a mind. You know what I'm saying? If you're not slow, you don't have nothing mentally wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? That you know from wrong, right from wrong, and you know what to do. You know what I'm saying? But I know Asante, Shalita Carson McGee. And I know her down to the teeth. I know I live with her, you know what I'm saying? And this is like 12 years of evil, okay? 12 years of evil. Not 12 years of slavery, 12 years of evil, okay? That's what I'm talking about, okay? And I didn't think a woman can actually be that evil. Because I mean, for her, you know what I'm saying? I used to love women, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm terrified of women. I am terrified of women because I didn't know people can be that evil.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Not
okay.
someone,
He just said it right there.
who's supposed to have a heart.
Hold on, y'all. He just said it right there. Now, I don't want to take this away from anything that's said in this story to make it I would say valid. This nigga said he's scared of women now. He ain't said he's scared of black women. He ain't said he's scared of dark-skinned women. He ain't said he's scared of none of that shit. He just said he's scared of women. God damn me. Makes sense now, my brethren. It makes sense now. This nigga said he is scared of women now. So what are you participating and partaking in at this point? If it's not nothing, and I get it, it might just not be nothing. You might just, you know what I mean, be like, boom, I ain't messing with nothing now. This nigga scared. He's scared of women. He ain't even say, like I said, he ain't even say black women with such black women that do. He ain't even say none of that. Like he just said he's scared of women. God damn me, man. What is his brother's name? You might need to put a GoFundMe up for him, man. Might need a GoFundMe, man. Some type of man, yeah, he is, yeah.
Hard, who's supposed to be soft, who's supposed to, smell good and all that. I didn't think a female could be that evil. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, this is really like, why did I get married? You know what I'm saying? You are so evil. Wow. She is so evil.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back to these actions, man. This dude here, man. You know, I hate to say it, but man, you definitely put yourself in this type of situation, man. Sometimes, and I don't think he can help it, you know. But man, he drafted himself to that goddamn army. He drafted himself to them damn Marine. Cause that Marine took him down through the water. That was a Navy SEAL.
Why did I get married? You know what I'm saying? You are so evil.
Oh,
she is so evil.
It's really sad when your ex-husband, let me, first of all, before I say that, did you ever hit her? Were you ever?
No, don't get me wrong. She deserved it. I deserve a hit. She deserved a smack, you know what I'm saying? But she's a female, you know what I'm saying? Right. And I can't promote that around Serenity, you know what I'm saying? Because I would never let nobody touch Serenity. I told Serenity like pretty much 4 years ago, you know what I'm saying? If anyone ever touch you, anyone do anything, you know what I'm saying? You give daddy a call. I don't care how you figure out, you give daddy a call. And if I gotta sneak there on a Greyhound bus with some shades and a hat, I would be in somebody's bushes, you know what I'm saying? Sleeping for 3 days, you know? And that's my daughter. That's my seed I brought here, you know what I'm saying?
And we are to protect our children. We're supposed to protect them. We're their protectors. So I commend you for that. I just wanted to know, because in her interview, she says it loud and clear that you abused her, you cheated on her, you did all these things, and that's what kind of made her sway R. Kelly. She was already a diehard fan, but now that she's gotten next to him and she went through what he went through because he told her the truth, then she went along with what he did.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. You know what I'm saying? Asante, you know what I'm saying, probably coached them girls, and she probably gave them a story to go run with, and they all ran with it just like that. You know what I'm saying? Plus, you know what I'm saying, she was just great. She wasn't no groupie. She was a stalker. Let's get that straight. She was not a groupie. She was a stalker, okay? She followed this man everywhere. And she said that, oh, it was during the summertime. But remember, this man had concerts and tours during school time, okay? So if everybody checked their facts and everything, you know what I'm saying, they'll actually see how much she lied, you know? And another thing, you know what I'm saying, is, me abusing her and all this other thing you did. Now, in her book, she has that I stumped her with steel-toed boots or something like that. If I'm not sure, because I didn't read it. I'm just getting stories from other people. I put a gun to her head and all kind of little things. So why I'm not in jail doing time for these different things? Right. Why I don't have paperwork saying I was arrested?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but it wouldn't surprise me that he actually did that. This guy's definitely like angry. The way he said, you know what I'm saying? The way it came out of his voice, man, you never man, come on, man. This dude had a good chance of doing that shit, like straight up. He might have scared her into running to R. Kelly. Honestly, because this dude is a little bit off the Richter scale, goddamn me, when it comes to emotional balance. He definitely is not able to get that shit together. And we talking about, man, you was on the internet acting a goddamn me fool like this. Now you bringing some information, but we got to leave you at the 50-50 point or the 50-51. Like straight up, there is a chance, my man, that you have, just like it's a hellified chance that she did everything you saying. And just like it's 100% chance that both of y'all was some crazy motherfuckers. Like straight up. Because you had every chance to get out that situation and you went into that situation. Because what happened was you was campaigning. You was campaigning for a crazy woman and you got one and you got elected. Then you ain't like being elected. That's what happened to you, sir. And now you want to come on here with this woman, her, and get to just jab a walk in your mouth off. You know what I'm saying? And shouts out to this interviewer. I don't know what her name is, but shouts out to her. Doing her thing. Cause I definitely would have like if I was on an interview with you, I would have started questioning just some other things just to see where your mind roll at on that. But yeah, she wanted all the juice on this junk, and she just let you ride off on it. Cause I know I don't know, you never really know, but she look like a woman that don't even, you know what I'm saying, ain't taking no shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't taking no shit. And the Ashanti got a hold of you, boy. She put that old muscle on you. I'm talking about that old muscle. She put that old muscle she put that thing around you, boy. You couldn't handle it, man. You couldn't handle it. You had one time, then you even made two. That means she came home after she done did some foul play. Either you had did it too as well. You might have been out with your boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? And she caught you up in that, and she might have been out with her boyfriend. And then y'all got into a situation where she put that thing off up on you, and then you went on, laid it down, and had another one.
For these different things, you know what I'm saying? Because I lived in Lawrenceville County, I lived in Gwinnett County, so you can check my records, you know what I'm saying? The only thing I have, you know what I'm saying, is what Asante fabricated on me was terrorism threat and terrorism act. And she didn't press that charge. She was a witness. Her friend, Kana, whatever her name is, from basically the military, because she was in the military. Her friend from the military put that charge on me, you dig? Because Asante coached her to put the charge on me. So Asante won't get blamed. Once I get out of jail, Asante won't get blamed. Because as soon as I went to court, the lawyer stepped up and he said, Your Honor, my client, you know what I'm saying, wants to get out without no bail, you know what I'm saying, because the story had been fabricated, it's a lie, such. That Honor she looked at that paperwork and she said, You're right. This is waste of the court time, and she released me soon, right then and that day.
Hey Woods, you right about that. You right about like he needed to basically clear his name. You know what I'm saying? He definitely needed to clear his name if she put him up in a book, and I get that. I get that. I understand. You right. If she brought a whole book out, but I don't even think in the book like she even said what his name was, but I mean you can always like connect the dots on it, and I get that. I understand that. That makes sense. But at the end of the day, hey, he was messing with that woman for a long period of time, and he should have known what the deal was. Like at the end of the day, was like I ain't trying to make no excuse for him, because like, man, you know what I'm saying? You have to understand what you're dealing with, because some women will just come out with some stuff. If you're dealing with a woman for a long period of time, you should have got on up at that junk early on, before it was kid number 2. You know what I'm saying? Before it was all that, before it was marrying her. So, you know, you already know, and you already know this ain't the end of the story either with them. So, like, once again, he made the decision to put himself in that situation. And I guarantee you, if she hitting him up, she probably laying in the bed with him right now. Guaranteed. Guaranteed they laying in the bed with each other right now. If not, they had a phone conversation just yesterday. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. He made a bad decision by messing with her. That's what he did. He made a bad decision. And that happens. Some people be making bad decisions and they keep making the same decisions over and over and over, which leads me to the point that they enjoy what they doing. So I think he enjoys her. He loves her. Right now, he's just caught up in his emotions. I don't even think he's trying to defend himself. I think he's waving a flag that I want you back. And just like he'll take her back, she'll take R. Kelly back. Never end the cycle. Never end the cycle.
So now, if you go ahead and check the records, you can actually see that. So I don't understand if they'll say, if I did all those, why they didn't face no time, Asante? Why, you know what I'm saying? You putting my character out there, you know what I'm saying, all kind of. You know what I'm saying? Because let me get you right real quick, you dig? She called my mother, you know what I'm saying? You know, she didn't call my mother. She called a friend of mine, you know what I'm saying? Or text them or something, you know what I'm saying? And she told them, you dig, like this. If Gerald don't stop talking, you dig, and making interviews and different things like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have his mother put out her house, you dig, out her apartment, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and have him arrested for back child support. You dig? Now let me get you right. She want to arrest me for back child support for kids she did not raise. Okay? Now to me, I should be getting some of my child support back. That's what I think, you know? Because in the interview, you prove that you did not raise the kids. So I can take your interviews and go to court with this now. You know what I'm saying? I can. Oh, and she said also she got money from R. Kelly that she was saving. So that means that you were getting.
And you should do that. You should do that instead of, you know, you on here on the blog site. She ain't the judge. She can't get you that money back. And I guarantee you, he ain't probably doing that right now. That is a true fact. She owe him some money back. Because if she wasn't taking care of him, taking care of the kids, and he wasn't, and he was paying child support, I guess that was for 3 months. You know, if you do want to try to get that money back, you know, 3 months. I guess 3 months, 4 months, or however amount of time she wasn't with the kids. Yeah. But good luck with that, because the state gonna ask you to break all that shit down. And the money is gonna take to break that shit down. Probably ain't even worth it. Probably ain't even worth it. To tell you the truth.
Money without a paycheck, that means that you did not file IRS or nothing else, you know what I'm saying, about this money. So guess what? You're busted on that now too. And I'm about to take you to court on that too. You're gonna give me some of my child support back. You're gonna give me some of my child support back.
Because in the interview, the ex-boyfriend was asking, or her daughter was saying, we moved like every year, and then she bought this house, and
she's a career criminal. She always had money. You know what I'm saying? If she didn't steal the money for doing somebody IRS, you know what I'm saying? But she could no longer do now, you know what I'm saying? Because the IRS put a flag on her and they told her not to do nobody taxes or she would face time. Okay? Trust me, it's all out there. It's all public records. Check it. I got the record. I got paperwork here too. It's all public records. You dig? Also, you know what I'm saying? You dig? She did identity theft. You know what I'm saying? She steals anybody's identity. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty much sure she got those girls' identity too. Trust me, you dig? Because this is what she do. This is what she do. Trust me. Look. She befriend you first. Then like somewhere up in there, she sneaks and
This is the weird part that y'all don't understand. Like, I don't think y'all understand this. Like, he literally said she's always done these things. She's always had money because she was a scammer. So when it comes to people that are involved in crimes and they forget that they are involved in crimes, because he was involved in that shit. You was married to her, you chose her, you knew this, but you only had a problem with it when she went off to R. Kelly and decided to say something about, I guess, you or whatever in the book. So you big dummy. That would mean that you was involved with that shit too. Or you was cool with it when it was going on, when it was beneficial for you to get your teeth straight. But now you want to get on here talking about all this shit. Like, you can't even respect nobody like this. Because these people get to talk about folks when stuff don't go right for her. For him. Just like she did. Same thing she did. When it didn't go right for her, that's when she tried to come out and start talking. Just like for him, it didn't go right. Now he want to come out and start talking. He was cool with it. He was cool with her scam bam bigelowing. He was cool with it. He was down with it. He was all for it. He was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You done got my teeth straight. You know what I'm saying? He got me out here shining, flossing and glossing. You know what I'm saying? You paying with your way, all different types of stuff. And then when the phone go off and it say Robert, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? See, that's when he got mad. And it always ends up at that point. It always ends up at that point where somebody end up getting mad because it don't go the way that they want it to go. But the whole time, when these schemers and these plotters and these scammers be together, it's all good until you fuck over me. And you might be treating them good in your head, but they might get a little jealous of your shine. Then they want to turn the tables on you, make you look like the bad person. I mean, look at this guy in this picture, man. Come on now. Just look at him right there sitting like that. Come on, man. Come on now. He was with the shits. I wouldn't be surprised if he was okay with her going up there. I wouldn't be surprised if he came up with a plotting scheme for her to go up there to get the money and sent her up there and said, yeah, go do that. That's what's up. Go ahead on now. Make that bread. Get that money. You know what I'm saying? You never really know who these people is, man. Like, straight up, look at this guy. Like, he been with her that long and he was cool with the scam bam. But then when it turned out, it's totally different. Exactly. He he ain't telling it all because she was messing with R. Kelly. I think he telling it all. I think he more so telling it all too, because she didn't do what the plan was supposed to be. He probably had got a plan with her, like, yeah, you gonna go up there and get that bread. That's all good. That's all good. You got to think, man, these people have to have, it's a lot of people that have to go into somebody leaving somewhere and going and doing some stuff like that, especially if you married with kids. These are, you can't just up and leave and then boom, and, because they'll fill out a missing report on your ass. They'll be like, just imagine anybody that's in the comments is married. If your husband or wife go missing for like longer than a certain amount of days and they just gone, because I'm trying, let me get this right. Was he married to her at the time? I would think that he is or was. You're going to fill out a missing person report because you're like, damn, where my wife at? You know what I'm saying? Even if she created some big diversion before she left to make it seem like y'all ain't together no more, you're going to be like, damn, I ain't heard from where she at. I mean, y'all got to be in on the shit. See, the first level of it is they try to act like they ain't associated with the bullshit. So you got a bunch of these people that are trying to fuck with a vulnerable person. And when I say vulnerable, like R. Kelly, he's in a situation into which he's a, you know what I mean? Whatever way anybody want to think, you know, something ain't, you know, something is, even if he been in a situation where he was younger and somebody fucked over him, or, you know what I mean, his mom, I mean, his auntie and all that different stuff, it's a plan. It's all a plan. It's all a plan. And if he goes down for certain charges, these people right here, they was just involved in it. Not to say it was a setup or anything, but this a grown woman anyway. So, like, at the end of the day, this is a grown woman. But just imagine these other people that had young kids, they was setting their kids up. That's one thing that ain't never changed from the beginning, is the young kids and the parents that left them around this man. And not to mention Demetrius, Demetrius's sister that was having sex with him when she was 27 and he was underage, and he was okay with it, and then try to bring up that he mad at it. That's the reason why he mad at R. Kelly, and he said that his sister was a minor. I mean, his R. Kelly was a minor with his sister. So, you know, all of this stuff, I can't even say it's a setup. I think it's more so that these people are actually throwing they kids, throwing they sisters to the wolves. Now, they don't take anything away from if R. Kelly was doing stuff like that, but like, y'all should know better than to throw y'all kids to these wolves like this. You done threw your kids, your family members to the wolves with R. Kelly. Come on now. Let's go back to it. Look at this guy, man. He looked like a coyote, actually. He might look, R. Kelly might have been a wolf or whatever, but this nigga here is a coyote. He looked like a coyote.
Look at your identity, write it down, put it down somewhere, and put it for safekeeping and hella file. So if anytime 5, 10 years, anything down the line you did that you show that, oh, you're not gonna stay her friend, you're not gonna be her friend, or anything gonna happen you did, she's gonna use that. And you're not gonna know what happened, because the simple fact is it's probably like 10 years down the line somewhere. Or 11 years. That's how she planned. She plans that way. Oh, trust me, she plans everything down to the T. No one can trust her. No one, not even those girls. No one can trust her. Trust me. No one.
That's a lot. You know, and what I wanted to compare this interview is to what her daughter was saying, because that's her daughter, you know, and her daughter was just basically, she could have said probably, and this is just my opinion from listening to the interview, she probably could have said a lot more, but she didn't want her mom to kick her out.
Yeah, I don't know what the fact is that on Ward, but even if they weren't together, okay, what do you mean they weren't together? Do you mean they weren't still married? Explain that. And on top of that, you still don't think, I mean, have you ever seen relationships and stuff where people have been together or like not even married or whatever, and they still be, you know what I'm saying, making stuff happen, certain stuff like that? But when you say not together, do you mean like not married? Were they still married? Were they still married? Yeah, I just wanted to answer to that question. Were they not still married?
Out the house. She said, I need my mom right now, so I don't want her to kick me out. So she didn't want to really say a lot, but she did. She said her mom was crazy.
So they were still married. And we know how that goes.
Money. You know, she was getting money from our
We
Kelly.
know
They would get
we know how that goes. We know how with marriage, man, it like with marriage and like when you say like you divorced and I mean you separated and stuff like that, it depends on what side of the pillow you wake up on in the morning. Because somebody might wake up one morning and y'all say y'all together because y'all still married. At the end of the day, they're still legally binded at that point in time. So she was married when she went up there, and we know marriage has a lot to do with finances and joint ability, joint everything. You know what I'm saying? A lot of joint everything. And I mean, you couldn't see this guy. What's up, Zoe, man? What's up, my guy, man? What's the deal, man? Congratulations, bro. Like, just finished the shift. We on the graveyard shift right now. But yeah, back to that. Yeah, we know how that in and out marriage thing is. Matter of fact, not in and out marriage, that separated. You know what I'm saying? Separated is just a word. You know, marriage is a legal binded situation. Like you know what I mean? Like you really can't say you out of that. Man, I done seen it so much. I'm talking about to women I've talked to. That's why I would never talk to a woman that is still married but claims they separated. Cause it it's all different type of stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't never trust that. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing, nah, hell nah. And if it is, you know what I'm saying, you shouldn't even do nothing like that because nobody should be sleeping with nobody, wife, period, or husband. If they is married, I don't care if it's a separation. You know, they try to use that separation shit. I don't even know if that's handled in the court of law correctly. What the hell does separated mean? You mean when you go to work and I stay at home, or you go to work, or I go to work and you at home, or when I go to a goddamn meat restaurant and you stay at home, is that separated? Yeah. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? And I know sometimes it don't always work like this, but shit. You know, you going through a separation, you need to just go on, because that ain't gonna do nothing but add to a whole bunch of bullshit. Messing around with somebody else. Shit. That ain't gonna do nothing but throw some equation in that motherfucker. And you know you only deal with algebra, but it's trigonometry, goddamn me, calculus. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, when y'all married, try to stay up at them other situations. I know it could be a drawn out process legally. Like one person could keep just making you be in there because they don't want to sign off on no documents and all this different stuff. But look, don't put nobody else through that. You know what I mean? Because my guy here is goddamn me shaking in stirred about this.
Come home with a lot of money, but she was never there. She said, she's never home. Just like now, she's never home. She said, and she was the nanny. Wasn't no nanny hired. She was the nanny. So anything else? If you was able to talk to Asante now, is there anything that you would say to her, or you just would leave it alone?
No, because me and Asante, you know what I'm saying, I can't hear her voice, you know what I'm saying, because when I hear her voice, I get really upset, you know what I'm saying, and I would not allow her to bring out that negative energy out of me, you know what I'm saying. So, you know what I'm saying, my kids are grown, you know what I'm saying, at least Gerald is, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, he's older, you know what I'm saying, Serena's still 12, but Gerald, you know what I'm saying, he's a teenager, you know what I'm saying, so he can handle things a lot better. And I would wait for his call anytime, but I would not like to hear from that girl at all. No, I would never want to hear from that girl. Now, as far as her older daughter, Asante McGee, that's her name. It's Asante McGee, but I call her T-Era, okay? For sure, everybody call her T-Era. But her name is Asante McGee.
Yeah.
Okay? So Asante McGee, you know what I'm saying, we never got along, me and her. We never got along at all, you know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying, that me and Asante couldn't get along, because she always let this girl do what she wanted to do. Now, let me make sure I have this correct. Asante McGee has a little boy now, you know what I'm saying? She had a baby. Yes, she had a baby, okay? And also, you know what I'm saying, I think, I'm not sure, you know what I'm saying, she was pregnant a while back, but she had got an abortion. That's the reason why her mama threw her out the first time, okay? So she knows her mama threw her out because it's a regular thing. It's a regular thing. You know what I'm saying? And Tierra, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? Tierra.
Hey, does anybody know if this dude is remarried at this point? Because I see the ring in there, and I know how the cameras work. It's like it actually flips it, so it may look like it's on his right hand. But if y'all go back, like, is this dude remarried? Like, damn, that's crazy. Because I see a ring, you know what I'm saying, on that finger. I might be tripping, but I know the camera angles be flipped in the junk. Like, y'all don't really understand that. Like, the camera will be flipped. Like, what we see as the left side is really the right side. You know what I'm saying? So it might look like it's his right hand, but that's actually his left hand. This dude is back married. Look like, possibly. Shouts out to him, man. But he said, didn't he say, I don't like women no more, or some shit like that. So, man, who is he married? Let's go.
Was one of those kids that needed to be watched. And by her mother never being there, this is the reason why Tierra is in that case, but she is now, okay? Because let me remind you, I came home one day, okay, from work, you know what I'm saying? Hard job, you know, doing an all-night job and everything. And I went upstairs, I'm looking at Serena and Jared, I'm like, hey, how y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ate? They're like, oh, yeah, we ate, you know what I'm saying? We ate noodles. Why y'all eating noodles? Why nobody fix y'all food? You know what I'm saying? Why y'all keep eating noodles every day? That don't make no sense to me, you know? Y'all not supposed to be eating noodles, you know? So I said, where's Tierra? They said, oh, Tierra downstairs. I said, Tierra's not downstairs. I just came from downstairs. So I thought to myself, you know what? Let me go check the garage. I went into the garage. I turned on the light, you know what I'm saying? In the dark, they had 3 boys and 3 girls. One of them.
Shit, he might have remarried Asante, man. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, to tell y'all, I would not be surprised if he, well, not at that point, because he talking shit about her. But if y'all can see right there, y'all can see where that ring is at. Y'all see that ring right there. Boom. I paused it right at the perfect moment. You can see that ring. This nigga here, he done. Y'all talking about serial daters and marriers? They both is like that. They both is like that, man. You know what I'm saying? These folks be serial daters, not even serial daters, serial marriers is just like, come on now. Just like Drea, you know what I mean? Like, she get out that situation, she going to another situation. She only in that jump for like 3 months, and tomorrow we gonna unpack Drea shit. Cause that's one thing that where I thought like need to be touched on, cause she was, you know what I mean? Like, for real, like straight up, y'all. Like, seriously, you know, like what is she about? Like, we gonna have to do some fact checking on Drea. How you say her name? Drea, yeah. And that's gonna be a fun one, because I'm sure she got a lot of, I'm talking about, she done been on all types of reality shows. She keeps the last name, but that's for tomorrow. Let's still talk about this guy here, man. This guy here is just, man, I don't know what to think about this guy. He kind of gives me, just to tell you the truth, he kind of gives me a New Orleans version vibe of, what is that, Clary's Dad, or whatever one of the ones Dad Choke was interviewing when he was up in that truck. Kind of give me some of them type of vibes, that old slick talking, fast talking type stuff. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to clearly answer the question. Now I give him props on that. He answered the question pretty direct, because old girl daddy don't answer no. That dude get to talking. I'm talking about his line cutting business, his truck business, his everybody business, everybody profession, his all professional business instead of the business that happened with his stepdaughter or whatever it may be. You know, we just gonna keep on breaking this R. Kelly situation down, getting y'all viewpoint on different stuff. And this is a place where you can come and express how you feel. A lot of places won't even let you up there. They won't even, you know what I'm saying? They got all different types of stuff going on. But let's go back into this. We're gonna finish this jump off and then we're gonna see what's up.
Tiara. I'm like, hold on. Everybody come out my garage, get in this living room right now. You know what I'm saying? So I start talking to him, you know what I'm saying? You know, look, I love Brent, you know what I'm saying? Just to make sure the boys, you know what I'm saying, be respectable. Look, see you guys right here? Basically, y'all broke in my house, and I can actually shoot y'all out of defense. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all not supposed to be in here without permission from the parent, okay? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? I can tell the police that y'all broke in this house and have y'all arrested if y'all wanted to right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all in so much trouble. You think y'all so busy trying to go and see some little girls, but y'all in trouble right now.
So where was Asante?
I don't know. I have no idea, you dig? And if I ask her where she at, that's an argument. And I don't want to argue in front of Serenity and Gerald.
Okay.
You know?
Well,
it just
I really appreciate the receipts you sent me. I appreciate the interview, and I appreciate your willingness to get it out about her. Here's the deal. It's all about being fair and being honest.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying anything like if R. Kelly is doing the stuff that they say that he is doing, they allegedly saying that he's doing, he needs to pay for that, especially with underage girls. But if people, alleged victims, are twisting the stories and not being totally honest, I hope that comes out as well. You know, give him his fair chance, but also be mindful of the alleged victims. If it happened to him and it's honest, then okay. But if there are lies going on, I just hope it comes out in the wash. That's all I want to say about that.
Yeah, the thing is with R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, I don't know the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ever talk to him or meet him?
No, I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy at all. You know what I'm saying? And first, what I can see, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, this is my opinion, okay? This is only my opinion and only my opinion only, you know what I'm saying? Right. No disrespect, you know what I'm saying, to you, Kelly. You know, R. Kelly or Rob or whatever you want to be called, you did. No disrespect to you, man, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I think that he have a little sex addiction, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because he was molested, you know? And by me experiencing, you know what I'm saying, dating, you know, actual female, you know what I'm saying, who was molested a long time ago, I know that she was a freak, you think? She was a super freak, you know what I'm saying, you think? And, you know, but that's what I had fell in love with, you know what I'm saying, at that time, you know what I'm saying, when I was dating her, you think? But I didn't.
Hold on, let me just say this. I want to put this out in the atmosphere for us to talk about as well. There's a lot of different types of people that have been like molested, and whether or not they freaks. Some of them are closed off. Some of them may be freaks, you know what I'm saying? So that, you know what I mean? And I don't even speak that into the atmosphere as it being like a negative thing, that if you do enjoy sex, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't even mean necessarily that you had a situation happen to you in the past. So, you know, once again, we're bringing up a lot of this different stuff because it needs to be talked about in the community, and I think it's important that we bring some clarity about this situation, because a lot of times us people will just put a certain like caption on somebody and just cap them out off of that. Just stop them from anything because of something that they went through. Now, I do understand that generally a lot of times when somebody has went through a situation like that, it can you know, it can sway them into certain different things, whether it's promiscuous activities, whether it's closed off and socially don't want to interact, or don't, you know what I mean, don't even want to get in any type of other relationship. And once again, Queen made a good point right here. Every victim is different, like straight up, like for real. And the main thing is, like I said, with this channel, man, I think these is good topics to talk about. Whenever somebody else is like ready to come up And if you think that your story can help people to, actually, heal in certain circumstances, we have a lot of people at our age. I don't know what age y'all are, but late 30s. Your parents, depending on, how old they are, especially if they from the South or something, they had a situation into which, they parents, was raped by, white men and all different types of stuff like that. So that's what I'm trying to do on this channel, is just really, have an actual fair talk about this stuff and put it on the table, because there's a lot of stuff to unpack. And I know I'm not right all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think everybody's right all the time, but I think a discussion and dialogue is needed. It's very important. And it's very healthy, as long as it's respectful. As long as it's respectful, it's a very healthy situation. And that's the environment I'm trying to create over here, man. What I try to do is, anytime before I go live, I try to burn some incense, man, burn some, you know what I mean? Because I just want to clear the air. And that's how this is going to go over here. We're going to clear the air, you know what I mean? Bring people in to have a place to have something to talk about. But it's still uncut over here. Now, I'm thinking tomorrow I might go into the breakdown of Drea, try to do some history search on her, see exactly what's going on, go from there. And it's all just to bring up a conversation, to bring people closer together on different issues, because everybody is not the same. Everybody is not the same. Everybody has different standpoints. Period, point blank. Let's finish this interview off.
Know that she was molested until like 3 years later. She told me, and then after she told me, I started going back into my memory, and I'm like, okay, everybody I ever known who been molested when they was young, turned out to be a freak when they became adults. So I know that he's a freak. Okay, that's just my opinion. That's just mine. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Now, as far as all the other stuff, I don't know. I never met the guy. I never shook his hand. I never talked to him. So, you know what I'm saying? If I talked to him and I shook his hand, I can tell you everything about him right then and there. But as far as right now, that's the only thing I can tell you about him. I don't know him that well. I don't know him. But I know her, and I know that she's a coming false liar. From birth, look like from birth.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Gerald, for your time and for sharing your story about Asante, because she is one of the alleged victims, and so it's always good to hear somebody else's side and to see what her character is like, right? So again, I thank you. I hope you have a good evening. Don't forget to go out, subscribe, like, and share this so that your people can see it as well. And
of course,
don't forget to say your prayers and have a good night.
Yeah, yes. And bless you and your family also.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No problem. You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well, yeah, salute to that young lady Paige. We definitely ain't finna jump into the Tasha K junk, because that can go.
Why the hell so many people are trying to tell me to slow down? Seems like motherfuckers should be shut.
She might try to send a nigga to the goddamn graveyard, goddamn me, fucking with Tasha K shit. But she definitely unpacked a lot of shit over there with Tasha K shit. I give her props. You might not like the way she went about it. I don't honestly think she gives a, and I think she even says she's a victim of some stuff, but to each his own. You know what I mean? I can't say if she gives even a care about people that are victims or anything like that, but I'm not about to play her stuff, because that's a whole different ball game, man. You could tell when some people are at a certain type of frequency. And I'm not saying that she isn't now at this point, but shouts out to Tasha K, man. I didn't even mean to play even a snippet of your shit this nit. But if y'all remember, Tasha K definitely did go in on the situation, man, in her own manner, in her own way. And she got a hellified group of followers that are just boombastic, man. It goes down over there. I mean, I'm surprised she's not even touching this thing now. Like, for real, like, she like left it alone. I don't know what happened with that, man. Y'all might have to tell me. Did she get booted from the island or something? Like, cause she is not even. Oh, I know what it was. Cause she got in that trouble. That's what it was. Now I remember now. Yeah, she is not. Yeah, she ain't touching the R. Kelly stuff right now because of that situation. Because that lawsuit they got her into on the leaking the information from somebody that was in the courtroom and all that different stuff. See, when you start playing them games, shit, I don't even know. You know what I mean? And I would not like her to go to prison due to that. But you know, sometimes when you put out certain type of energy, man, it's gonna harness and come back for you, like in a bunch of different folds. So you just gotta be careful. Let's take a look at something else real quick. Let's take a look at Ezreal Cleary on the way out before this all ended. Let's take a look at her real quick and see what they got going on, man. Can y'all, this is the breakdown channel, man. We break stuff down. What do y'all think happened in this situation? This situation was wild as a damn hyena, goddamn me. This jump was wild. Like what was this? What was this situation? Let's break this down for a minute. Like, what exactly happened in this situation? There was some people that was pissed off. Let's go.
You're so evil. I'm not evil, baby. I need to protect myself. I need to protect myself. That shit. Joy, you were sleeping with me. That's the point. Okay. Stop. Okay. Ladies. Ladies. You got a situation out there. Come on, let go. Yeah, because you went to jail. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You bitch. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You were sleeping with me. Bitch, I know how to fight. I know how to fight. I'm pressing charges too. She's crazy. I'm pressing charges too. Kimberly, I'm gonna start for you. You're going to jail, mama.
Hold on, man. Like, I'm trying to figure out. Oh, she said, I know how to fight and I'm pressing charges. Like, hold on now. Hold on. Whoa there. Whoa, horsey. Slow down there, horse. Now, hold on. I know how to fight and I'm pressing charges. Damn. Like, is that a warning or is that like what's going on with that? And matter of fact, we gotta take some things into consideration. Her camera is the one that's on. So she came in there with the shiz not eat. She came in that jump ready to go to what I would say tactical war. Yeah, because her camera was on. She, you know what I mean? This is where we caught it at. Let's go back to it. Cause she said, I know how to fight and I'm pressing charges. Why my camera on? Let's go.
Okay. Stop. Okay.
High pitched. Like, which one of them y'all think was doing that yelling right there? Like, who was that? Let's go back.
Come on, let go. Yeah, because you went to jail. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You bitch. With me as a minor. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You were sleeping with me. Bitch, I know how to fight. I'm pressing charges too. She's crazy. I'm pressing charges too. Kimberly, I'm gonna start for you. You're going to jail, mama. You're going to jail, mama. I'm going to jail. Where my phone at? Where my phone at? Keep laughing, because all of y'all
Yo, she yelling out names and stuff, man. Do y'all know who names this stuff is? She yelling like she was like Kimberly or something like that. She said Kimberly. No, I don't really know too much about this situation. She said Kimberly. Kimberly, or maybe I heard it wrong. I don't know. Like all we know right now is, and this is what I want to tell y'all about using your third eye and your third ear. What's up, Dom K? What's going on, my dog, man? Look, all I know is this. We don't know what the fuck is going on in this situation. We really can't even see shit. But this is like just an actual like experiment to show the way our minds work. We really don't even know what the hell went on in this junk. But let's keep playing the video. Kim should have been in jail. Kim, take your ass to jail. You going to jail, Kimberly. Let's go. Let's go back. Let's go back too, because it was a yell. It was, hold on.
You disrespectful. You're so evil. I'm not evil, baby. I need to protect myself. I need to protect myself. Shit. You ain't even sleeping on me. It's a fire.
Okay. Stop.
What the
Okay.
hell?
Ladies. Call the police. You got a situation out there. Come on, let go.
Let me just remind y'all what this is all over, man, to a certain extent. This is all over to a certain extent. This is all over this. It's all over the Kales, man. Yo, Kales be having them going crazy, man. Like for real, straight up, man. I'm not sure what he's doing over there, man. But he be having them like, he be having them wilding. I'm talking about like for real, like Safari, Bandicoot, possibly a wild coyote, fox, maybe some type of hyena. They be like what is he's running a zoo over there.
Let go.
Hold on. Did y'all catch that? Hold on. Did y'all catch that? Hold on. Did you hear the person say, you're going to jail, you're sleeping with me as a minor? What? Did y'all catch that? You're going to jail, you're sleeping with me as a minor. You're going to jail, you're sleeping with me as a minor?
You got a situation out there. Come on, let go.
Did anybody hear that? Because I think I watched this video maybe 2 years ago, but I didn't hear the part where she was saying, you're going to jail, you're sleeping with me as a minor. What? Hold on. What is going on? Who is she talking to? She talking to the lady? Yeah, the lady. She talking to the lady. Is that the lady Kimberly, or she talking to somebody? You going to jail, you sleeping with me as a minor. Them some major fucking accusations right there. Them some major fucking accusations. Like straight up. Salute Angie. Them some major fucking accusations. Going to jail, you sleeping with me as a minor. Who is even saying this? Let's go.
Okay. Ladies. Call the police. You got a situation out there. Come on, let go.
You're sleeping with me as a minor. You bitch. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You were sleeping with me. Bitch, I know how to fight. I'm pressing charges too. She's crazy. I'm pressing charges too. Kimberly, I'm so sorry for you.
I will say this. This definitely sounds like a manic rant conversation and a yell. It definitely sounds like that. It definitely sounds like, out of some type of spite, mad, and possibly making up some shit. What's going on, Robert Keller, man? What's going on, brethren, man?
What's with it?
Man, we just in here trying to break all of this stuff down, man. We just going from just everything, man. I'm just finna start
Man,
just everything that there is.
man,
Have a
you about
conversation.
you about to go down that rabbit hole.
Man, hey, look. The difference in going down the rabbit hole is you gotta know how to get out there, motherfucker.
Let's see. Ain't no getting out.
Once you, hey, blood in, blood out.
Hell yeah.
Well, what you think, man? What you think about the situation, man? Like straight up. I mean, just all this, like straight up.
I mean, that's when she says you sleeping with me as a minor. That just explains why Joy couldn't be called to the stand, and also explain because she was scheduled to be called to the stand, and she would have to explain that, and also explain why her parents didn't want her to come on the stand because she probably would have perjured herself. But on cross-examination, she would have did more harm than good. The government would have used her to corroborate everything, and then listen to that. As far as you were sleeping with me as a minor, validates why they had a change of heart as far as calling her on the stand.
Let me ask you this question. When did you first hear this and pick up on that audio of her actually saying like you were sleeping with me as a minor?
Shit, when it first happened, that was Shabazz. So Shabazz had kind of did a tease and put that out before his no, you know what? No, I think he just put the fight out first, I believe. And then on the actual documentary he did, that's when everything came out. So this was Shabazz documentary. That's when this came out. Shabazz was there, recording Ask got another angle. So it's like they got two angles on his documentary. Shabazz and what's the name phone? As phone.
Yo, I'm just, what I'm saying? I seen a lot of stuff from a while ago, but I wasn't on YouTube seeing different stuff as it like unfolded. So like what I'm doing right now is taking a trip back, trying to get some clarity on everything that led up to this situation. Even when it goes back to the 90s, I'm digging up all different type of interviews from a long time ago that I could find.
Later on that day, after the fight, so she ended up going to the hospital. Like actually, she wanted to go to the hospital, get checked out, and she ended up going to the hospital. Later on that day is when she actually talked to the feds and gave them the storage information, gave them as far as what was in there and all type of shit. Fast forward to the trial, damn near 90% of the trial was attached to some shit in the storage. Thanks to Ass. But yeah, that was the same day she talked to the feds and gave them the storage information. And they end up rating it.
So let me ask you this question, man. You don't have to say what area are you from? Are you
I'm in Chicago.
Oh, okay, cool. How long have you just like kind of just been following this situation? How long have you been following it?
Since day one.
Since day one of
pretty much since everything started coming out. So it started coming out, I would say 2 years before the documentary. The sex cult shit started coming out. And I was looking at it. When I first saw it, I was like, okay, this motherfucker got a sex code and people missing. And then Joy went on to say that, I'm not in the sex code, everything's fine. So I'm like, okay, well shit, everything good. Not knowing she was being coerced. So go back to that. I mean, you go back to that. Now, I mean, I didn't see that she was being coerced, so I'm seeing like motherfucking puppets telling her like, no, don't say that shit. Like you can see the shadows on her shirt. So that's when I first got into it. When I started hearing that,
you talking about in the interview that she was doing?
No, she just came on. She came on. I think she talked to so it's been, you know, rumblings going on that he had the sex code like 2 years before surviving R. Kelly.
Yeah.
She came on to clarify that. I think she talked to who the fuck she talked to? I can't think. I don't know why I can't think who the fuck she talked to, but they real popular with information. So when I saw that, I'm like, oh, well, shit. There you have it. Everything good. She want to be there. Not paying attention, not looking with my third eye, that she's being coerced. And then come out to later that when you see like the shadows on her shirt telling her like cutting her off on like, no, don't say that shit. And then when Surviving R. Kelly came out, that's when I was like, God damn. This funky up motherfucker. TMZ, that's right. Yeah, TMZ. To the interview with TMZ.
So do you think at any point in time, when you look at the documentary of Surviving R. Kelly,
so when I looked at the documentary of Survivor R. Kelly, and I'm seeing all this shit, like even with the shit with Aaliyah, like me personally, I didn't know that shit until Surviving R. Kelly, because when they got married, I was fucking like 3rd grade or some shit. So you know, I didn't really, you know, I don't remember that rumor. So I'm going back.
Hold on. Let's go back to that. So before the Surviving R. Kelly, because I just want to put things in perspective on like, you know, your mind frame on it when it comes into it. So you never knew about the Aaliyah situation?
No, I didn't know they was married. I did not know that. So when the Aaliyah situation happened, I mean, I knew that you know, they had an album together, but I had no idea that they was married until the Survivor R. Kelly. And the reason being is I simply wasn't following that shit. I was in fucking 3rd grade when that rumor came out. Well, I was in grammar school or some shit. I don't know if I was in 3rd grade or not, but I was in grammar school.
You was in hold on. Were you in 3rd grade when the videos hit, or when
the rumor came out? Okay, so when the rumor came out that they was married and they exposed the marriage certificate, I was in grammar school. So I wasn't, you know, I wasn't looking to that shit. I was in grammar school. I wasn't even really listening to R. Kelly like that at that time. So I had no.
Let us know what your age. What is your age, if you don't mind?
So I'm 38. So fast forward to 38.
Okay, so I'm 1 year older than you, and I remember all of that shit.
I don't remember none of that shit. What year when that shit came out? Like
when the video
they got married in 96. They got married in 96, right?
Yeah.
They got married.
I'm not sure. I don't want to agree on the actual time frame of that, but the first thing that I draw back to remember was
I was in grammar school.
When the video came out, the video came out in like 2000.
No,
maybe 2001.
It's about the sex tape.
Yeah, the sex tape, the video.
Okay,
sex tape.
Right. I remember that shit.
Yeah,
I remember that. But
and then before that, we already knew, like, even going into that, because that's what led to us even thinking that is a thing, is because we already knew about him and Aaliyah. Now, at that point in time, the mind frame of being a kid, because I would say, shit, like when you, like the mind frame was you didn't.
I was in grammar school I was in grammar school, so I didn't know nothing about that shit. Wasn't following it. Don't remember it.
Gotcha.
That was news to me when I saw Surviving R. Kelly, and I went back looking at old articles. I was like, God damn, this shit happened. But when it initially,
I was listening to R. Kelly, bro, when I was in grammar and middle school.
I mean, yeah, I was listening to it since 12 play. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was listening to it since 12 play. But I wasn't really following the shit like that. I think I was in fucking 5th grade when 12 play came out. 5th grade when 12 play came out. So when the Aaliyah shit first surfaced, I was in grammar school. I wasn't even thinking about paying attention to that shit.
Yeah, and I understand that. I definitely understand that. I just knew it was something funky in the equation. Like straight up, I was like, this gun ain't. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand the totality of it. I would say that I definitely didn't understand.
So going back to the Survivor R. Kelly shit, I'm watching it, and I'm like, God damn! So I'm doing research on this shit, like everything that they saying. I'm Googling this shit, and everything that they saying wasn't, even though it was new to me, it's always been out there. Like everything, all the accusations and shit has always been out there way before Survivor R. Kelly. Survivor R. Kelly just gave them a stage, I guess, to
the leverage,
really be heard. But they've been trying to be. It was trying to, be heard for years prior to Surviving R. Kelly. So when people say, this is because of Surviving R. Kelly, no, this shit has been going on way before Surviving R. Kelly. And Surviving R. Kelly just gathered everything and delivered it.
So let me ask you this question too. Like growing up in the Chi-Town, because I grew up, I spent like half my life in Indiana as well. Well, not even half my life, probably like 7 years, 8 years, boom. My family is from Arkansas, so I spent like the rest of the time in Arkansas, but we was back and forth during that time. But my question is this, like, when you were in the shot, did you ever hear any stories of, like any women you might have dated that was around the same age as you, where they had a story, where it was like,
I heard shit young and old. I heard stories of people young and old. Like he say he like young and old. I heard people, as far as dealing with him, young and old. They said JoJo said drop the link.
Who is JoJo?
Just pin to the top, JoJo. Pin to the top.
JoJo?
Oh my God! What you smoking, man? You smoking?
Man, smoking, man. I'm in here smoking. You know I know who JoJo is. I'm fucking with you, bro. You know I'm fucking with you, bro. JoJo, there go the link again, bro. Even though it's pinned, but there you go. JoJo might be smoking. Goddamn me. He finna come in here.
Hey, JoJo, I was in Houston earlier, man.
We finna ask JoJo some goddamn me questions too, man. Cause we want to know, man. Old JoJo, man.
Hey, Dub K, it's impossible to be on the west side of Chicago and don't hear shit about R. Kelly. Impossible. It's no cap. It's impossible.
Is Dom K from the Chi? What's up, JoJo?
That motherfucker ain't from the Chi.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, JoJo, man, I was out in your town earlier today.
What's the deal?
What's good, man?
Man, I'm still learning.
Man, I was in Houston earlier.
You was in Houston when, man?
Yesterday. I just got back like 10:30. I got back like 10:30 last night.
You caught a red eye flight?
No, I got there about 1:30. Came back home on an 8 o'clock flight.
You caught a red eye flight, huh?
No, I'm on red eye.
You can't catch a red eye. The only red eye you can catch
is West Coast.
Is a
red eye's West Coast.
Pink eye, whatever the hell it is. You can't catch a red eye.
Hey, truth, I wanted to see if the nigga was gonna lie.
Go ahead, man, I went to that turkey hunt, man. That motherfucker official.
That's what I was
Was it
finna ask
wrapped
Joe. That's
around?
what I was
Was
finna
that?
ask
Hey,
JoJo
let me
about
ask you something. Was it wrapped around the block? Cause you know that
Well,
damn place.
I had
It be
somebody pick
wrapped
it up
around the
for me.
corner, man.
I had somebody pick it up for me and shit. When I
Oh no, man,
touched down,
you got to go there and get the experience, man, because
I was pressed for time. Shit, I was pressed for time.
And it's a
I had to
dress
get
code.
in
It's
and
a
get
dress
out.
code in that junk too, ain't it, JoJo?
what
That
you say? What
motherfucker
you say, Truth?
official.
You gotta have it's a dress code, like it's
Nah,
a
it ain't
dress.
no dress code in there, man.
That's what I heard, that it was a dress code. What's
Man,
the
this is
owner
my
name? The
goddamn
owner name
city,
Lean or
man.
something like that.
Truth,
Lean.
this is
But
my city, man. Ain't no damn dress code.
I did get in that line for the
Dress
Breakfast
code.
Club though. I got in
Boy,
that
that's a
line.
waste of time now, man. You was in the
What?
wrong line.
No shit. I had that motherfucking catfish and grits. That one won in the, it was worth the wait. This one today, that was fucking. It wasn't today. I wasn't. I'm just saying in the past. I was in line for the Breakfast Club, and it was worth the
JoJo,
wait.
what's the name? What's the name of the owner? What's the name of the owner at that joint at the Turkey Leg, man? Because he got some clean ass SS's, man. I forgot. Is his name Lynn or the hell
We
is his
call him
name?
Poppy.
Oh, okay. I don't know. But
It's
I know he got some clean ass ride, bro. He got a bunch of clean ass motorcycles and Chevelles and shit. And
Yeah, man.
he seemed very
See,
knowledgeable.
the experiences is when you get in there, man. You know, the food is excellent, but you got to get the experience of going in there, man. And
Well,
that's what you
shit.
did yourself a disservice at, even though you got the food.
I didn't do no disservice. It was official.
See, that's why I said the food.
But it was fucking tornado warning and shit. I wasn't trying to get in that motherfucking line.
Man, listen, see, you down here in the town, and why you ain't touch down and holler at me?
Man, I told Auntie, talk to your girl, man. Talk to your girl.
Man, come
Talk to
on
your
now.
girl.
Come on now. Come on now.
I sent her the picture. I sent Auntie the picture of the
Man,
motherfucking.
you wouldn't down here in the town. Ain't no way you was in the town.
Yeah, I was. I sent Angie. I said, send this to JoJo. He gonna know exactly where I'm at.
You
So,
think I got anything?
Hey.
So what does that tell you?
Hey, talk to your girl, man.
I
got nothing to do with that.
What does that tell you?
I have no idea. What do it tell me? Shit.
Oh shit, I don't know. Shit. You'll learn as you grow up a little bit more.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm gonna stay out of grown folk business. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna stay out of grown folk business.
That part. What up, True?
Shouts out to Angie too, though. I appreciate her for actually I came over to her channel and the respect factor was there, and I met some brothers. So for everybody that doesn't know, over here on this page, brother JoJo and brother Robert Keller, man, sister Angie, so I just first of all want to say I respect the fact that they even listened and heard me, and I listened to them, and we had a good time, and we always have a mighty good time as well. So I want everybody to know, you know what I'm saying, these my folks over here, and I don't care what they claim, because Robert Keller might claim. Keller, what you claim?
You talking about gangs, man? Or what I
I don't
claim?
know what you claim. Yeah, what you claim?
I ain't claiming shit. I'm
Hey,
affiliated.
let me tell you what he claimed.
I ain't shit. I'm affiliated. That's about
You
it.
setting him
There ain't
up,
no.
True. You
Right.
setting him up.
What he claim?
Hey,
I
I'm
ain't
gonna
shit.
leave that alone.
I ain't shit. I ain't claiming shit. God damn it.
He claimed.
What he claim, bro?
I ain't
This
gonna speak.
This Lynn right here from the Turkey Hut, though. This is what I'm
Man,
trying to
yeah,
show.
that
I'm gonna let
Lynn.
I'm gonna let this kick in the background.
Boss player.
But shit, what's the word, JoJo?
Well, I can't call it.
I mean, what you click the link. What's up?
You
Get
clicked
some
the
up.
link too. What's the word when you clicked it?
I mean, shit. I thought she wanted to add something to the convo, sis. I'm like, you know.
I mean, what's the
Ding,
convo?
ding, 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 ding. It's up.
You clicked the link. So what was the word when you clicked it?
We talking about this. We talking about bro.
What about it?
Motherfucking Arkansas about to go down this rabbit hole.
I mean, a rabbit hole is what it is, man.
We ain't gonna be able to get out.
Yeah. So you say. So how you know he in the motherfucker? You got to realize certain game and aspects of it. Just because it's a hole and they got his name on it don't mean makes him in the hole. You did?
Yeah, he on his way.
Well, you know, shit.
He on his way.
They told me the same thing.
I think it's actually all the way that you look at it, man. Real talk, Killer, like, man, this ain't nothing for me, bro. And it ain't even saying like that. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I think you gotta know, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta have the right utensils. Goddamn me.
Well, I see nephew in the chat. That's my little nephew in the chat.
Who?
Who was nephew?
Dom K. Stop acting brand new.
Yeah,
I think that's Dom K. What's up, Dom K? That's little nephew.
Shouts out to Dom K, man. Dom K, can y'all elaborate on who Dom K is, man? I done seen him around and everything,
I
man.
just told you that's little nephew.
Yeah. Okay. Well, enough said. Enough said right there. That's how it need to be said. For real, straight up. I look, trust me.
Nah, true. What you got popping? Nah, what you got going on, man?
Oh man, you had the choke no joke situation going on for a long time. I think everybody already knew what that was. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody, like, well, I can't say everybody, but you already know what that was. And it was significant. It was significant. And it actually it'll open up the minds a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, it's certain avenues you got to travel down to open up minds to, get across what you got to get across. But definitely, man, choke no joke is brought up a lot of stuff into which, like, and when I say witch, it could be most definitely a witch hunt. And if you believe in it, you believe in it. That goes with a lot of different things. Like I always say, man, he's a hellified journalist when it comes to certain things. And it is what it is on that situation. But now it's time to break down every angle of this situation and actually just bring some type of clarity and not only just clarity, man, an avenue where people can actually say what the fuck they want to say and be respectful. That's all I ask everybody to come up here, just be classy, have some class, you know what I mean, and speak and don't disrespect nobody because you might have to go. That's my first avenue right there. I feel this needs to be talked about in the black community. I think a lot of stuff is went on in the black community that deals with this same subject matter. And I feel like it's important. Straight up. So I'm just taking it to a different putting a different spin on a different avenue. That's it.
So let me ask you this. What is your final analysis, if it's final, about how the whole subject matter is being covered, man?
I at this point I can't give my final analysis, but I can give you my present analysis on the situation. Is that basically this is a situation into which it needs to be talked about in the black community from A to Z. And that's why I try to bring everything into it. I think a lot of people in the black community have dealt with sexual abuse. I think they haven't had a place to report it. I think they haven't had a feel in their heart where they should report it. I think that they have taken themselves out the equation to report it because they were either scared or whatever. Then I know that there's people that have been falsely claimed to have done something that they didn't do. So the standpoint I'm coming from is awareness.
How do you dissect? How do you determine the difference?
Well, one thing that I first go on is basically just like that internal feeling that you get from when you think or you know, or that first feeling that you get when you know somebody is full of shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about as far as dissect. How do you dissect it too, as far as someone being set up or actually you know, being a victim or a victimizer?
Well, if you want to put it in a category, but I was just giving you, that's the same way. Like if I feel like it's some bullshit, you first got to go off your first thought, and then you got to put some research into it, and you got to hear what everybody got to say that actually probably dealt with it at the same time. But there is a way to separate it. But that's the thing I feel like we all need to talk about.
Shit, you care to share? How you separate?
Care to share what?
How do you separate? How do you decide? What's the determining factor that
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I think they done shut me down, y'all. Hold on. Damn, I hope they ain't shut me down like that. Hold on. I think they done shut me down. Hold on. Damn. Let me take that junk down. Corey, live stream, copyright notice. Boom. They when I was showing Corey shit, they shut that shit down. All right, fuck it. We ain't bringing up none of that shit. Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah, hopefully I'm still. It stopped it for a minute. Hold on. They just sent me a copyright notice. Hold on, let me see. Damn, son. But it came from playing that video though. It came from playing
even no sound though.
I guess you can't play Corey shit.
It wasn't even no sound.
You said what? It don't matter if it have no sound. If it's a video that they seek that is a major YouTuber, they'll shut that shit down. I forgot about that shit.
Trying to advertise this shit.
Nah, it's all good. Hold on, it'll come back up. Let me see if it come back up. But yeah, we're gonna get into that, man. That's a good man. Where JoJo got his ass on up out of there real quick. JoJo was like, man, I'm out of here. Hold on. Let me see. If
I do say
damn,
stream on the
they cut you off for Corey, John. They like, hey,
that shit come back though.
All right, it's back.
No, it says stream unavailable. But I think eventually that shit come back.
Yeah, because they sent me a copyright notice, but I made sure I stopped that video because hell nah. Damn, stream unavailable still. Hold on, they might still be fucking with you, boy.
I know Debo. This shit happen to Debo all the time. That motherfucker just, I don't know what the fuck he be doing. That motherfucker, it just pop back up.
Yeah, this should pop back up because I stopped it. I stopped it in mid time. Let's see. Damn. Keep on trying. Let me know if it come back up because I cut it off. Shit, I cut the. Nah, I ain't get your message, but we'll talk about that later. You know you on live right now and they can hear your voice. All right.
Yeah, we good.
Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we good in here. Let's see if it'll come back up, man. Y'all stick in there, man. We and look, JoJo got his JoJo. JoJo
Said,
got on down up at that jump, man.
he got
JoJo said,
copyrighted
man,
too.
I'm outta here.
He got copyrighted too.
Nah. Hope not. All right, we back, man. We back. It's all good. We back. I ain't playing no more Corey stuff, man. I can't even believe Corey stuff is
Man, you
damn.
can't.
I guess
So is Corey the owner? Is he the owner of Turkey Hut?
No, Corey is the one that did the video. Corey's like a major YouTuber. So like he got like, yeah, he's kind of like Funny Mike or any of those people. So I didn't even know if you play his, like I thought his stuff was all good. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he fully copyrighted. Like, and they shut that bitch down. And I don't even know how they caught on to that. Like, you know, man, YouTube is YouTube, man. It's just like if you had some stuff, you wouldn't want nobody just taking your stuff, doing it too. So I get that and I understand that. So what we gonna do is keep having the conversation, man. Let me drop the link again for JoJo, man, because JoJo, man, he wandered off, man. What the hell? JoJo might have been the one that hit up Lynn, that was Turkey Hut owner. He might have hit up Corey. Cause he showed ducked off, man. I'm telling you, he got on, man. He got a little motherfucker. Didn't you see that?
So that shit happened.
This nigga done left. Like he done left the whole plantation. Goddamn me.
Not the whole live, everything. Signed out.
Man, he signed out, man. He got the hell out of there. I don't know. Look, man, you never know, man. Corey might be the man. Goddamn me, for real. He might be the goddamn man. But yeah, okay, so the live is still going. But yeah, man, with this situation, so let me ask you this question, Keller. If there was a side that you could stand on, man, what side would it be on, man, when it deals with this R. Kelly situation?
Shit, that's obvious. Well,
Yeah,
okay, what you mean? What side? Like, what's the options?
Huh? You said what's the options? Can you hear me? Yo, Keller, what are you? Keller's on.
Yeah, I said when you say what side, what do you mean?
Nah, I'm saying what I mean. All right, let me break it down. What is your viewpoint? Like, what do you think? What do you think should happen with R. Kelly?
I think that he should be held responsible for his actions. And I don't think that has happened for a while. And now it's finally happened.
All right, so you say he should be held accountable. I mean, do you believe that he did some of these things? I mean, do you like? Come on, man! Don't shortchange it. Like, what side?
I mean,
if there was a, like, when I say what you claiming on it?
I'm anti R. Kelly. I mean, that's obvious. Anti.
All right. Hey, JoJo, we back, man. I don't know what happened, man. What'd you do? You did something, man, because they cut me off. When I brought up some Houston shit, they cut me off, dog. JoJo, what is you doing, man? You riding a horse? JoJo.
Yo.
All right, cool, man. What happened, man? You
I just see. Hey, Truth. I see you with Umar Johnson,
bro.
That's my
jumped
boy,
out the
man.
plane.
What's going on with Umar?
I don't look. They cut me off because I was playing Corey stuff, man. That was that Corey stuff. Corey is a dude from, man. You should know who. Well, I don't know. He like a major YouTuber out of Houston that do like the car stuff and all that different stuff. But I ain't know his stuff was that big and to the point where if you play it, they gonna copyright that junk. You don't want nobody.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that shit, man.
Yeah,
I should have
got to get on and get off.
My bad.
You got to get on, get off. You can't let that shit ride.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta be careful. What they do, they kind of put a hold on you for that quick.
You got to copyright infringement.
They put a claim on that junk. So
yeah, man, you can't be showing that shit true. You
Man,
know
I
why?
thought
I'm
didn't
finna
nobody
tell
know
you.
who the hell he was. Like,
Well,
I'm
see, I'm
like,
finna tell you
geez.
why, because you know that it's kind of, I don't know how he got it set up, but he don't want people knowing where his slabs at and all that shit, man. You know, and for people that don't know, we call slabs cars here in Houston.
And what y'all put them slabs on?
I mean, slabs is just the name of the car.
But I'm saying, what y'all put them slabs on though?
They can be on. What you talking about on for shoes?
You gonna put them on the elbows?
Man, I mean, back in the day, I shit. They used to. The most familiar thing here is elbows.
I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna get some sauce,
That's the poking things,
sausage.
man. Come on now. Who said they don't know what them is?
I'm gonna be some salt shit.
Swangers. I mean, they swangers. You can call them swangers.
Back in the day, it was the pop trunk. They ain't doing that no more. Well, I think they probably still do that down
They
in
have
Houston.
it, but it's more so a show. Like when I was coming up, when I had it, it was more territorial. Because see, when I had it, it was like it was more territorial when I did it.
What you claim, JoJo?
What you mean? What I claim?
What you claim?
I'm Southside, man. Just Southside. It's just Southside. And you know, in my ignorant younger days, I was all about Southside.
You ain't affiliated?
That is something I'm not going to elect to speak on.
Good answer. Good answer.
But it was Southside. And all I can tell you is red turn heads.
Okay.
You silly. But now, you know what, Robert? You know, I'm gonna have to clean that up because Joanne tried to get at me with that information.
Yeah, I sent her the picture. I said, send him this.
I was out of pocket.
I said, send him this. He gonna know exactly where I'm at.
Yeah, I was out of pocket. So yeah, because I've been having some.
You was out of pocket. That sound about right.
Yeah. So she did.
So Kelly, you was actually down there though.
Yeah.
Truth, that nigga was hiding in the burbs, man.
I was in Katy today.
Nah, you wouldn't have know Katy.
Yeah, I was in Katy today.
What part of Katy you was in, man?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, well, see, you should have really got at her and say, look, tell him I'm in
I was so, I sent her that, and I was like, I was so busy, so I forgot all about it. Before I knew it, it was time. I was like, I had a lot to do, like in such a small window. So I sent her that, and she never responded back. I forgot I sent it to her, to be honest with you. But soon I got it, I took a picture of it. I said, send this to JoJo. You're gonna know where I'm at.
Yeah.
And she said, okay.
But if you out here,
hey, man, we gonna blame that on JoJo then, because JoJo was bullshitting.
Yeah, man, we gonna put that on me. That ain't on Joanne. That's on me.
You could have actually had a time where you could have sat down with Robert Kelly, man. Y'all could have.
You know what that have been like,
together.
Truth?
Huh? I'm just saying though, man. He came down there.
I'll be back down there.
That would have been a good.
On the 3rd. I'll be down there on the 3rd.
Okay, if you're gonna be down here on the 3rd, as soon as you touch down, get at me. You better not come down here on that bullshit.
Come on, I'm coming down there.
Nah,
I'm on straight business.
Man,
Straight business. Straight business down there.
Yeah.
Hey, JoJo, man, tell us about your page that you're gonna kick off, or the page you already got. Man,
who
how you
told
gonna
you
break
about
down
that?
now? We want to hear it,
Who
man.
told you about that, man? Just stay tuned, bro. You know what
All
it
right.
is. I'm gonna keep you linked up. You know what is going on.
Yeah, man, we gonna definitely tune in.
Yeah.
Definitely tune in for sure. Like
Sweet Babe say Katy I-10 West. That is correct. That's not Northwest. It's I-10 West.
Sweet Bay is from Sweet Bay. Where you from again? I think Sweet Bay from.
She's definitely from Houston. South from the looks.
She from West Memphis, Arkansas.
Well, it looks like she from Houston like a motherfucker.
Yeah, she naming a whole lot of shit here.
Nah, I'm just messing with you. Sweet Bay is definitely from the H-Town.
She from H-Town? What part of
Yeah, for
H-Town,
sure.
Sweet Bay?
We'll wait. Hey, Sweet Bae, she got some ties in H-Town now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, from what I'm gonna just say this. I know for sure she from the town down there.
She from the town.
Yeah, like for sure. Like,
hey, Truth, you got Robert Keller coming out here and scared to touch down.
Man, you know
what
you
that's
know how many
about.
times I've been out there, man. Scared to touch down.
He don't know what
That's
kind of
my
mood.
city.
He don't know
That's
what
my
kind
city.
of mood I'm gonna be in.
Man,
yeah,
I ain't worried about your mood.
Keller
Hey,
touchdown
I ain't
is
gonna put him
different.
in the trunk
Touchdown
and let
is
the bass
different.
split him
I ain't
in
worried
half.
about your mood, man. You know what I mean? I probably got more people down there than you.
Sure, you do.
All I know is, man, every time I go to Houston, man, it's swamp of fat. Man, it's straight. She said she was born at Herman.
Herman, that's Southwest 249. I know where that's at. You know, you on some skirts. You on the skirts.
Shit, Herman, baby.
Yeah, she on the outskirts.
Yeah, you ain't in the heart of it, which is good. That's not a bad thing.
I just know, man, it's too many mosquitoes down in that joint. It's swamped out down in that joint, and the traffic is bad in that joint.
Swamp.
And,
You said swamp.
Oh, it's for
Yeah,
sure.
come on, True. God damn, you
sure
down there in Arkansas, your mosquitoes bigger than ours. Come on.
Nah, hell nah, man. Look, now they might be bigger, but they don't attack like the ones in Houston. Them motherfuckers attack. See, them big joints, they just fall down after they get a meal, they done.
Hey, you got them
be
lab ass mosquitoes, nigga.
Man, listen, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. Houston, man, is a goddamn swamp. Straight up.
I never saw no swamps in there.
Shit. You didn't know you were standing on it.
It's
a damn swamp.
It's more so a bunch of bios.
I thought those was more so.
A swamp. That's what a bayou is.
I thought those was more so like New Orleans.
On, man. This nigga said,
yeah, Sweet Bae. I know that's Tom Ball. I know where you at.
Yeah, Sweet Bae on them outskirts though.
Yeah, them outskirts. You don't count.
It'd be so many women that leave. It'd be so many women too that will move from Chicago down to Houston.
Man, ain't nothing but Chicago out there, man. It's crazy.
Man, I'd be like,
that's why that motherfucking state, that state is about to. They nervous, man. That state about to turn blue. About 10 years. It's gonna be.
Hold on now.
But then what?
The demographics is changing.
It ain't gonna, Robert. It ain't gonna never turn blue.
Man, that's what they said about Atlanta.
Because you got the
demographics.
You know who run this city, and more so the state.
But what I'm saying is, so you got all them rural areas. You got all them rural areas in Texas that's keeping it solid red. But sooner or later, they're not gonna be able to keep up.
This is Bush.
I understand that. I understand all that. I understand all that. But the demographics is changing.
So she said, this is the Bayou City. Yeah.
The demographics is changing, and the rural areas not gonna be able to keep up.
I mean,
10 years.
You know what?
10 years, man. It's gonna be blue.
I don't know. I don't think it'll ever change because they wanted Texas. Texas wanted to become their own college.
Yeah. They want to be their. They want to be their
That
own
ain't gonna
goddamn country.
That ain't gonna happen.
I mean, it's big enough. They tried it.
It's damn near it is. They damn near run out, go make their own shit up. So damn near.
We got our own laws out here.
Hell yeah.
Everything.
You got the U.S. laws. You got Texas laws. Shit. Texas, like I ain't following none of that shit.
If you just think about the standpoint of what other state has like a whole, like an actual Texas Rangers. That's an actual what is it? Texas got
they got you was right, Texas Rangers.
Yeah, and they can go anywhere and do whatever the fuck they want to.
Right.
No other state has nothing like that that's called
So
that.
what's the Texas range? Is that like a state trooper or
Look
something?
it up.
Exactly.
They can go anywhere out of that state. They can go anywhere and find anybody anywhere else. Is it somebody that did something in that state, or you don't remember that show Texas Ranger with Chuck Norris, Robert Kelly?
Yeah, I
That
remember.
was a real. That's
That's
actually like
real
it's
shit
not like
though. He not lying. That's
yeah.
real shit.
They can go in. They have the jurisdiction to go in any other state and find people that have left that state.
You know they're a bunch. You know what they are? They're a bunch of bounty hunters, man.
Yeah, but they are added to a degree into which they don't have to go through all the rhetoric and the bullshit to do it. They can
Because they
can
sanction
go
to do
anywhere.
so. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. They bounty hunters.
And ain't no other state got that type of shit going on. Texas is I'm telling you.
What they say, don't mess with Texas, man. Just don't mess with Texas.
Texas did not play no games. At the same time, Texas is just like Washington, D.C., really. But they participated and considered themselves to be a state. But they trying to, I think they're gonna end up working it out where they ain't even gotta be considered a state no more.
They ain't gonna
They tried it. They actually tried it.
Yeah,
because the break off from the union like that is gonna be real hard. It'd be real hard. Because they actually tried that, Truth.
Man, I believe they'll try it again.
I mean, they definitely.
Going on, bro.
I mean, they pretty much they own entity now. It's just not on paper because they don't follow nothing. They don't follow nothing nobody else do. They be like, "Fuck y'all. We're gonna do our shit. Y'all do y'all. We're gonna do this."
Now let me ask you something, Robert. Since I got you, how is the Kanika Jenkins investigation going?
Well, the investigation has been over with fucking years ago.
So how did they?
Completed.
I mean,
it's been completed. It's been ruled. It's been ruled.
Rule on it.
It's been ruled that it was an accident because she walked in there, was intoxicated, drugs, and died of hypothermia.
Okay, let me ask you this then. So all of those videos that I was looking at, was those cropped or was they edited? What is that? Because I've seen so many different ones, man.
Those is edited like a motherfucker. Only thing, so people do some sauce on there and make it seem like fucking they edited it, but they was the ones really editing the shit. The only thing was the issue was it was some cameras there that they didn't have video footage, so that was the issue.
So
but as far as
go ahead.
But as far as the videos that appear to be edited, nah, that wasn't. Those just fucking bloggers throwing their sauce on there.
Oh, okay. I'm just wondering because I know they had kind of like closed the case, but I know they'd be having these private investigators that doing something behind the scene to try to reopen it.
They had a private investigator, and the private investigator came to the same conclusion that it was an accident.
Wow.
Hold on. So let's ask you, what is your viewpoint on that? Because I know you.
At first, I initially thought it was some bullshit. I thought that I just came to the conclusion now that okay, yeah, it was an accident. After speaking, it took me years to come to that conclusion. But initially, I thought it was some foul play because we don't see nobody. We don't see nobody, walking with her at all. However, there's some footage missing. Like it's cameras that we see mounted that they don't have video for. They're gone.
So then let me ask you this question right quick before you go into that.
Let me have that nephew. Nephew said, "What's up? What's up, nephew? What's up, Don?"
So if you know them cameras are missing, like why Like, how do you
They
think
said it
that
wasn't.
is what it is?
They said that it wasn't an operation. They
And
said it
you
wasn't an
believe that?
operation.
You
I
believe
did.
it?
I don't. I thought it was foul play. And the reason I thought it was foul play for a long time is because when they found her in the freezer, they found her with half her breast exposed, her pants pulled halfway down, and her pockets flipped inside out. So when I saw that, I'm like, nah, there's some foul play.
But let me ask you this then. Why do you think it made national news the way it did? National headlines.
I think it's because of the fucking the people.
Okay, when
Once
you
they
say
saw the
people,
footage, so at first it appeared that it was some editing going on. That was the first thing. It did appear that it was some fucking editing going on, and people saw that and they was like, "Oh hell no!" But they didn't want to release the tape. It took them a while to release the tapes, so motherfuckers started protesting, and I think that's what made it get that national that national news. But that shit kind of reminded me of this R. Kelly shit. To be honest with
you. And what manner?
Everything, the motherfucking drama, the doxing. Now we got
you talking about for the coverage and how people,
I'm talking about the YouTube. I'm talking about the sector.
Yeah, because that was a big thing, man. Because I was like, damn, they really put a lot of emphasis on this. And I mean, that's what I was asking you about, as far as the videography, how they was covering it, and they were showing so many different things, and then people had different ending results, and I'm like, what is this shit about? I mean, what is this shit about? And I know it was in your city, so I was just curious to how they was actually covering it there in the city versus to me looking at it on YouTube.
That's crazy because that's the last time I went in. So I normally don't really get into the social media shit as far as YouTube, Facebook, all that shit. Last time I did was with Kanika Jenkins, and then I did it again with this R. Kelly situation. But
and they got, like I was saying, they got so many different footages, like the one that's on the screen right now. They show so many different footages. I don't know if this shit is legitimate or not. It's crazy what I was looking at. They actually showed her walking, and it was one point that I don't know what the hell they was doing. They was showing different people behind her and all this.
Right.
I'm like, this shit crazy.
So what they was doing, and when I first saw that, I initially thought, oh hell no, motherfucking Rosemont on some bullshit, or Crown Plaza Hotel on some bullshit.
Right.
And what it was this guy named Gray Hughes. He was debunking all this shit, and the player was just tweaking out. So when the police finished their investigation, they did empty the whole case file. I think it's still up. They emptied the whole case file on the case. The videos, the surveillance, every surveillance camera, everything from A to Z. So people was watching that, and it was like this special player you needed for that shit. It was like in a zip file or some shit. Or where it was formatted, it only played on this special player that's meant for surveillance. So if your computer wasn't able to, handle that, you had an old ass computer with a fucked up processor, it glitch out. And that's what was going on. It was glitching. It appeared that someone was behind her, but what it was is it was jumping from one point of the video to another point of the video, and kind of stitching them together in two different time frames. Okay. So even right there, look, they were saying like somebody was walking with her and they edited it out.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering about that because that shit.
They was like, look how she walking. Somebody holding her up. Nobody
Right.
walk like that.
Okay, look, he's showing something right now. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
No, is this actual footage or this is
Yeah, this actual footage. So you see them red boxes, right?
Right.
Pick up motion. So it was what the red boxes was going off and wasn't nobody in the screen. So people were saying like they edited it out because the boxes going off was supposed to detect motion, but ain't nobody there.
Well, hold up. Let me break some stuff down real quick. One thing I can tell you about them red boxes and anything that discovers motion when it comes to those cameras. First of all, you have to ask what type of cameras are those.
They got the camera.
Before you even start, huh?
I forgot. I forgot what kind of camera it was, but they had the model, and that was another thing. They ended up finding out the model and found out that particular camera had audio and video, but we never got no audio.
Yeah,
never got no audio, just straight video.
You
that's one
probably
thing
wouldn't
that
have
lets you
a lot
know
of
it's a
audio.
problem right there.
But go ahead, True.
Because they not allowing you to hear audio. But one other thing I could say, one thing that would set off motion too is sometimes it might even be like a bug or anything, but we don't see no bug on here. So you know what I mean? But like as far as these cameras, when you get into depth on like what's being set off on it and all different type of stuff, the first thing you got to think in your head is what you see that the camera is showing. Then boom, that's the first thing that you see. Now, if they try to say somebody was holding her up or somebody was behind her and they deleted it, and on top of that, they don't even release these cameras until after they done went over them and did some stuff to them.
Yeah, it was a minute before they released it.
Yeah. So like it really makes no sense to look at these cameras other than the fact that it'll probably just give some people some clarity on some things. But this stuff is the police run through these junks and they be doing what they want to do with it. So it really don't
right
even...
right there, they were saying that was a different person because she was thicker.
Yeah, but see, that's exactly what that's why I'm asking you. What is going on with all this editing?
But come to find out, the camera that they was using was like a wide. It was kind of like stretched out, so it appeared that way. But at first glance, you ain't looking at all this shit.
But then even look at this video. You looking at this from somebody else that got a video of a video.
Right, exactly. So shit like that,
So we don't.
Shit
none
like
of
that.
us even have the actual. Can somebody say they actually have the uncut, straight from the
all
police
that shit is in the
video?
files. All that shit is in the fucking in the case file. Every surveillance, like every camera they got in the case file from, I think the shit like 72 hours from when she was there and 72 hours after she left. Well, all the shit's in the case file. The actual footage.
You know what I noticed in Chicago, not to try to segue into something else, but I know we're gonna go there. I mean, y'all got a lot of people missing. A lot of civilians missing in Chicago.
A lot.
I mean, a lot.
A lot.
What is Lightfoot doing about that, man? Because what I think that is, and I'm gonna ask y'all what y'all think it is, starting off with Truth. What do you think that's about, bro? In Chicago alone.
I'll tell you, you're gonna think I'm fucking crazy.
No, I might not.
You're gonna think I'm a conspiracy theorist.
You know what okay, we gonna see. I want to hear what he got to say.
I think it got to do with a lot of different things all at one point in one stance. First of all, you got to place a major city into which you're able to go over to another state. And also, you could bring guns from that state to the other state or take guns away. So boom, you got Indiana that's right next door. You got Gary that is right there. You can go and it's a bunch of body of waters and lakes and all different type of stuff over there. And it's a bunch of places that don't even really people don't give a fuck about. So you can go dump bodies, do all different type of stuff like that. Or you can take it into the mind frame of, you know what I'm saying, like they try to take it into this situation of you know what I'm saying, somebody wants some organs. Because at the end of the day, they be trying to blame you. They be trying to get you to always donate organs and stuff like that.
I knew you was going.
That's what I was finna get into. That's
exactly what I was gonna say. It's organ stealing.
Hold on. Let me finish. Here's the thing about that organ donation. They'll even make you put it on the card, put it on your ID, all that different type of shit like that, right? Get it. But they won't even allow you to sell your own organs or leave your organ to somebody that's up under you, like another family member, and they be going and selling your organs for I don't know how much. That's even if we want to look at it at that standpoint. You can even look at it at the standpoint that the police there ain't doing
check
shit.
Check this out. So when they did the autopsy on her, I can't remember which one. I had to go back, but her glands was missing.
What? Okay, what you said? Which part of what was missing?
Her glands, some type of glands in her neck or something.
Wow,
was missing.
Glands,
Yes.
GLANDS. I thought you said glasses. I thought he said glasses. Like, damn.
Well, see,
that makes sense.
And see, that's why I was asking you that about Chicago, because do you realize most of y'all homicides come from dome shots? You do know that, huh? Headshots. You rarely see, and you could start looking this up, that most of the killings, it is from like execution style. Headshots. Have you ever paid attention to that?
Shit, I didn't witness this.
But see, it's a reason why I say that, because if you're doing drive-bys, who is always aiming for the head? You hit your target wherever you can hit your target, but most of these drive-by killings are headshots. And that's harvesting the organs.
Because
I mean, y'all got a corrupt and wicked system now in Chicago.
Because the police is trained to shoot and send a mass.
Exactly. So you gonna tell me known gangbanger or whatever you want to call them, it's just aiming for the head and dome shots? Nah. It don't work like that. Because the average person, when he started to shoot, he ain't just aiming for no head, he's just shooting for the mass to hit his target. Hell, they teach you that in gun classes. You go for the mass, which is the chest body.
Right. And that's how you put them down instantly.
Exactly. That's how they tell you to
and it's
subject.
It's a bigger target too.
Absolutely. So why are all these killings are executional style? I'll tell you why. This is just my theory. It's organ stealing. You can't, you risk the factor of destroying the organs hitting the body. You see what I'm saying? So you go for dome shots. Because you're harvesting the organs at its lower extremities. There's a lot of corruption y'all got going on now, man. I've been doing a study on that for the last 10 years. I nobody know that.
And that's what was surrounding Kanika Jenkins too, because it's pictures, like I said, they got everything in there. So you got pictures in there with her hair wet. Well, first they said the freezer was out of commission. Like there was a kitchen that was being remodeled, with nothing in the freezer. and it was out of commission. So they were saying like the freezer wasn't on, like someone turned it on after she went in there. And then you have pictures of her hair like just wet.
Right.
Just imagine just imagine this, Keller. This is the perfect incident.
You there? I can't hear you, Truth.
Where you were looking into organs and
You
stuff like that.
you were breaking up. Say that.
I couldn't hear you.
I'm back now.
Say that
Can y'all
again.
hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Say it again. Yeah.
Testing 1 2 3. All right, yeah.
Gotcha.
This is a perfect incident into where you watch a person come down from a hotel room and go into a freezer. This is the perfect situation into which it could be an organ situation. Because at that point, those organs are already ready. I'm talking about, and they've been sitting on ice. On top of that, let me just say another thing about Chicago. I ain't gonna stay too long on Chicago because I already know how I can go. Y'all got a situation into which y'all had a hometown representative that was the president for 8 years. And throughout them 8 years, there was a place into which I don't know how many times it hit the murder capital of the world throughout them 8 years. And I don't think he did nothing for y'all, but you could tell me if he did.
I mean, when he was the president or senator, because he got two different. Once he became the president, then it's no longer Illinois or Chicago. It's the country.
Okay, I get what you're saying with that. Actually, you went from a senator into where you went into a position where you could actually do better than you could do as a senator. As a president, you don't think? I mean, I know they are ran by certain stuff.
Hell no, he didn't do nothing for Illinois as a president. He did more as a senator, but hell no, as a president, hell no.
Because
that's no longer his. No longer his job description.
When you become president, you know more than a figurehead at that point. The agendas are already placed on the table. And before you
be a puppet.
Yeah, before you be announced the president, y'all think presidents are not elected, they are selected.
How it's all about your local government. Like they run every fucking thing. House.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I get what y'all are saying with that. But even when you do have that position, you could push the envelope or the envelope. Let's just say in the last president that we had, which was Trump, boom. And I don't really like talking about politics, but he was able to pardon Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking about just pardoning. Still, Trump figured out a way to do what the fuck he wanted to when he was in there.
Because he's a businessman.
Okay. So Obama could have said and did certain shit that could have led to, he could have literally just
got his 8 years already. Got his 8 years. Well, see, I said he got his 8 years.
Okay, and that's funny because I want to ask both of you guys this question, and it's funny that we bring this up, and I know we don't want to spend a lot of time on politics, but as the 8 years, besides him being black, what is Obama known for as his presidential stay?
Gay rights.
Bam.
Gay rights.
Yeah. And Keller, how you feel about that? Do you think he's known for something else besides him being?
I said healthcare.
Healthcare has always been here because you've always had healthcare in some kind of form. It might not have been under the
affordable, the Affordable Healthcare Act. Put it that way.
Okay, that's fair. But I go with what Truth said. That's what he's known for.
There will
because they couldn't get the prior president to do it. That's why the scandal. See, we can get into this, and it's gonna happen one day.
I mean,
They
you
couldn't
always
get
gonna
him
have.
to agree with it, so that's why they put the scandal on him.
I mean, you're always gonna have things that you have to do.
Which is them Clintons, them dirty ass Clintons.
I don't care who you is. I don't care who you is. It's gonna be things that you have to do that you're gonna have to give them to get your agenda passed.
Yeah,
So
but
what was his
agenda?
So what was his agenda?
Affordable,
Yeah.
Was his agenda
the affordable, the Obamacare was his main. Yeah, that's what he ran on.
Are you
That's
crazy?
what he ran. Listen,
I'm not
he ran on. No, listen to me. That's what he ran on. That's what he ran on, and he needed to get that done before he left office, or at least started. And in order to, get some things passed,
he needed to get sex on gender done before he left.
Yes, man.
Of course, because that's
look at where we at now.
And if he was worried about healthcare, he was worried about the healthcare of people that participate in certain activities like that are more acceptable to having shit go on with them.
And all you have with Obamacare is a reform of Medicare. I mean, let's keep this shit real.
Well, it was a starting point. Did it have plenty of flaws? Hell, goddamn yeah. So did Medicaid. Medicaid been out since
it's not even so much about the act of it, of having any flaws in it. That's just my opinion. It's not even so much of him doing that. And
that's what he ran on. But I'm saying that's what he ran on. Healthcare for all. And it took him.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Kelly.
And it was especially his first term. It was hard, to get that shit done. So in order to get your agenda passed, you're gonna have to scratch their back too. That's how politics works. Even with Trump. You scratch my back, I'm gonna scratch yours.
Well, shit, I think that's what
for any president.
I think that's what daily anything, like you are friends with somebody.
Biden about to do the same shit. About to filibuster.
They gonna help you too. Or sometimes you might be a friend and you don't expect anything back, but at the same time, if you're a friend, you're gonna help that person back. Now, let me just tell you about old Obama. See, the thing about Obama is him and McCain, they was already they had a little kid come up. I think the kid was like 12, 13 years old or something like that. They signed a bill off in order for a kid to be able to take the medication in order to transcend over into another gender. They signed that, and they had a kid come up there while they were signing it. So you wonder why.
Exactly.
This stuff is in full effect. Like even when you look at D Wade and all them,
it's an agenda. It's the agenda. It's an agenda. We spoke on that, man.
Well, that shit always been. That shit always been like that pre Obama. I think he did it definitely for political gain. I'm not denying that. He need to gay votes to have. When you gotta look at this, how you got this. Hold on, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way.
With it beforehand, no.
All right, let me put it this way.
Beforehand, he was not with it.
So
beforehand, he was against it.
Yeah, see,
so he didn't need
what I'm trying to convey
votes
over.
into a second term.
That's what I was trying to convey over. I said, but
right.
Ahead,
I just said it's political. I just said the first thing I said was it definitely was for political gain. That was the first thing I said. I'm not finna sit up here and deny that shit.
Now, when you say political gain, this is the question I raised to you. I will put to you: if he's already in office for a second term, what is he gaining out of that?
Because
the party?
No, because in order for him to carry out his full agenda, you need more than 8 years. So that was for Clinton. Like once he finished his 8 years, now he got to get fucking Clinton and he got to get Hillary in now because he still got work to do.
I can see that. I mean, I can accept that in certain aspects, but when he passed,
he don't give a fuck about Clinton. He ran against her ass, talk about her like fucking dirty dog.
Well, there's no such thing as a permanent enemy in politics. It's
I
about
agree.
permanent.
You gotta carry.
It's about permanent interests. So I don't believe none of them against each other. It's all about the interests. So
Well, when she was trying to take his seat, what was
people think the Clinton was the most. Them was goddamn snipers. They was killers. Them Clintons was killers.
Nah, you don't know nothing about that. You don't want me.
We gonna leave that alone. That's another thing.
Nah. I'm saying you might not know. I got a whole documentary.
I
Bro.
bet you do. I bet you
do. It took me some months to re-find it back from the internet. Like you can't even, bro. I'm
it's
talking
been
about.
Wiped.
It's been wiped. They wiped it, but you could still find it if you know exactly what to put in. And I did a whole. Man, I watched it on YouTube. Like, man, like 15
you know
years
what's
ago,
crazy?
dude.
I didn't really get into politics until Obama. To be honest with you. No. I take that back. It was the last term of Bush. Last term of Bush is when I got it. Really started getting into it.
So
when you talk Clinton, I can't
that.
participate in that. I can't participate in Clinton because shit, I wasn't really into politics.
I this is just my curiosity. What party do you represent?
Democratic.
Okay.
However, come tax time, I'm a Republican like a motherfucker.
Well, see, that's interesting.
There go that bullshit.
Because let me tell you something. See, I don't represent a party. I represent the interests.
Hell nah. Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Well, it depends because only reason I can't say I don't. Sometimes it's about morals too. So I know how to adapt. Me personally, I don't think the Republican Party got anything good for my interests, my black ass, except for when it comes to business related. So if you're an entrepreneur,
I disagree with you on that.
I get it.
Because see, and there's so many reasons why I disagree with you with that for as saying business aspect on entrepreneurship on minorities.
For Republicans, period. So if you're an entrepreneur, I will get why you will more so vote Republican. Because like I said, come tax time, I'm a Republican like a motherfucker. They put a lot of things in place that just benefit. It's just lovely.
You should always lobby for your best interest. Always lobby for your best interest.
That's what I said.
But morally, I also have to consider morals too.
But I can't just look at what are your morals? I
can't just look at the business aspect because this is what you have to understand. Until you die, it's always going to be a back and forth. It's always going to be a back and forth between the two parties. So you got to learn how to adapt.
I mean, if you put it that way, that's fine. But you are voting for the lesser of two evils when you put it in a grand scheme of things.
I did vote for the lesser of two evils. I felt that I voted for the lesser of two evils when it came to Hillary and Clinton. On Trump, I'm sorry. I feel like I was put in a position where I had to vote between the lesser of two evils. I had to pick my poison. I definitely wanted to vote for Trump ass. I think Hillary was the wrong candidate at the time. If it was anyone else, I don't think Trump would have got in.
And that's messed up that the system is set up for you to have to vote between the two evils. That just doesn't even make any sense. That's the part where it's just like, that's
I
why
mean,
I
so
ain't
a lot of times you're
none of
gonna have to pick your poison in a lot of shit.
I mean, it depends, man. It depends in the participation factor, and I mean, if you believe from a business standpoint that Republicans and like you vote for one, but then you are excited about the other, what the other one is doing, like,
Well,
I don't know.
I feel like with Clinton, she had a lot of things that came out at the wrong time. Was it strategic? Hell yeah. And she couldn't. She didn't really have an answer for that shit. So, and that was another thing that kind of hurt her. Plus, she attached the fucking bill too. So he did some things in his term that wasn't too found on black folks.
Okay, when you say that, give me one example. Don't say playing the saxophone.
No. What was that law with the fuck?
The 3-strike rule?
It was another one. And actually Trump tried to bring it back. What the fuck?
Trump tried to bring back?
He tried to bring it back. He tried to bring it back that the Clintons implemented. Something with the I can't. It's too early.
Okay. Oh, let me ask you this: what and what lie? I mean, in what area of people activity lied in? Like, was it law?
Say that again.
Was it pertaining to something in law?
Yeah, it was a law. It was a law that that the Clintons passed, and they used that law pretty much to target the fucking black community. It was something with the ID. Was it the no? Shit. It was something with the ID. Where you pretty much can go to a motherfucker and run their ID.
Talking about. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you can pretty much just go to anybody.
Exactly. I just can't call the name of it, and I don't want to speak
affirmative action. Affirmative action. No, I'm joking.
I don't want to give the listeners, something that I'm just guessing on. But
I'm mad as hell. I can't think of it.
About. And if we ever have this conversation again, I will have it. But I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right. They just go up to any motherfucker and run their name.
Yeah, it's the no frisk or something in that. The frisk rule when they can just come up to you and
right.
Yes,
that's a direct violation of your.
Angie said stop and frisk.
Stop and frisk.
Stop and frisk. That's it.
Yeah, the stop and frisk.
There you go. Yeah.
Like you just come to any motherfucker.
That's it. That's exactly what it is. So I didn't want to confuse
that didn't need probable cause or nothing.
Yeah, that's some straight bullshit.
Exactly.
Straight bullshit. I'm talking about for real. That's like that is the beginning of the bullshit. Stop and frisk.
But yeah, Clinton's implemented that. Clinton's implemented that.
And they also implemented the 3-strike rule.
Right, they implemented that. Now they end up abolishing both of them. But shit, the damage was done.
Yeah, that's true. But when you're looking at it in the grand scheme of things, have they really abolished that law?
The 3-strike? The stop and frisk?
No, the 3-strike particularly.
I mean, they still do it because once you train to do that type of stuff, and then like the damage is still.
I didn't know that still exists. I thought only in California or some shit that exists.
Well, see, that means
the 3-strike is California. The 3-strike is California.
It has been abolished. Because you in California, you're dealing with Gil Garcetti and all of those crooked ass politicians up there. Along, y'all. I know y'all heard of the Rampart scandal.
That's what Kamala came from too. With her bullshit.
Well, I let Judge Joe Brown talk about Kamala because we'll
man,
be on
look.
here 3 hours from now talking about
Yeah,
that.
she fine as
That's why I
hell.
don't even really like talking about politics, because politics it runs so deep and it's crazy, and I know it's all bullshit. Matter of fact, let me show y'all something. Matter of fact, y'all keep talking. Hold on, I just want to show y'all.
It was something. Yeah, go ahead. It was something I wanted to bring to your attention to see. Could you pull it up? But it just
What's up? What's up?
I can't just go ahead and do what you was doing. It'll probably come to mind as you doing what you're doing. But it was something very
This is
interesting.
something slight. This is something slight, just to show you. Just to kind of throw out there.
Yeah,
man.
I got it now. Once you do this, go ahead.
All right, cool. Go ahead. Hold on, let me get this jump pulled up, man. Let me,
yeah, because this is how they play a lot of games with us with visuals, and this is going to go back and it's going to resort back to Clinton for the graphic shit. And I don't think nobody really paid attention to this, but I don't know if you actually have this particular photo.
Oh, let me show this photo real quick when it deal with the Clintons.
This is going to be awfully interesting.
Just to kind of throw this into context on how.
Yeah,
how
you might be pulling up what I'm gonna ask you about.
Probably not. I don't think so. Hold on, we'll see though. Could be wrong. Dang, I just saved it. Let me see what it saved right now.
Keller, where's the missus?
Oh shit, she probably should be waking up any minute.
All right, here we go.
Well, you seen how my missus came saved today.
Man, Joe, you gotta train them, man.
I ain't going that far. You be in the doghouse by yourself.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question though, man.
You said that shit because she ain't on here.
When y'all speaking on misses, man, when you miss it, I don't want you to miss it when you speaking on misses. Now, hold on now. Hey, man, I got this one show that I always watch. Killer, man, in South Carolina, bro. I'm talking about that grilling, boy.
Man, Keller don't know how to fucking grill, man. Stop
Nah, he said he
You
got
crazy,
it down pat.
Man,
This is one.
whatever.
You crazy?
I
went down there and learned. I went down there. I went down there and learned how to cook brisket.
You went where?
To Texas to learn how to do briskets and rubs. I went to a class out there. It was this guy won like
class.
Hell yeah, this motherfucking old ass.
Man, it's called YouTube, bro.
No, man, this is before YouTube. No, so what happened was, I got also 2 restaurants out here too, right? That I'm invested in. So
yeah,
I had them go down there because nobody do briskets out here. So I had them go down there to perfect that shit, and I went with them.
Well, you came to the right place here, and I'm not gonna even hate on them. Shit, what is
this
it?
motherfucker won all type of competitions.
Not Tennessee. What is
Arkansas,
that?
Memphis. You can go to
Memphis too. Memphis too.
Yeah, Memphis.
Yeah.
That's what
That
I was
is Tennessee.
talking about.
That is
Memphis,
Tennessee.
Kansas City. But
I
don't think too many. Kansas City probably will be the closest.
Kansas City supposedly got the best barbecue, but
messing with Texas, I mean, you know.
Man, I don't know. Texas, man.
So what y'all think about this picture y'all see right here?
What was that, Bill Clinton?
That's supposedly Bill Clinton's son, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, they got a whole lot of similar features. And, you know, it never surprises me with these, you know.
Got a little chocolate in them. Looks like he mixed.
You know, after all, he was blowing on the saxophone thinking he was black. So it
And
would
that's
surprise me.
on the Arsenio. So
It
the
would
Arsenio
surprise me.
Hall. That's when we just folks bought into Bill Clinton, man.
Right.
And that's what they wanted.
Well, you
And
know,
once
we
he
bought
knew his
in
power, he knew what he could get away with.
Yeah, and we bought into Hillary for coming on a Breakfast Club with some hot sauce. So, you know, that show you how shallow our thinking is collectively. No one
Then they
particularly on this.
then they bought into what's the name, the latest one. Even though he came on there and said you ain't a nigga if you don't vote for me, basically what he was saying.
Yeah, so that
you ain't black if you don't vote for me.
Well, I learned when it comes to this politics shit, I learned to focus on my local government. That's what counts. That's who run the show. President can't do shit
I
without
agree
them.
with you that I would agree with you that on a certain aspect.
No, president can't do shit.
I agree with you
without
on
the House and the Senate.
Because when you're running out here voting for presidents, that's just popularity votes. Presidents are not elected; they are selected, meaning they already picked.
I mean, they are selected. They just the face.
Nah, they elected. They
both.
They not elected. They are selected, and they already know.
By who?
They know
by
exactly
who?
who your president
selected by
be.
who? You make it sound like it's fixed or something. So let me elaborate on that.
The foreign council.
So you saying the votes? It's fixed.
Them votes off no more. They matter. Let me tell you why they matter. Because what it does, it gives them a gauge on what popular America is thinking based upon what that president is running for. So what it does, it lets them tap into the psyche of the one popular person mind. So if they got more people voting for this particular president over that particular president based upon what they're running for, it lets them gauge on the America's mind, the American people's mind. So don't think your vote is mattering in that sense that, okay, they want this particular president in office and the vote shows it. No, that's not how it works. All that vote is popularity. Popularity not versus the one or the other candidate. It's on how you believe in your belief system. That's how they are able to control you and your thought pattern and what you believe.
Who lie you believe the most? Who can lie better? Gets the vote.
Well, see, that's one way I used to think. I used to think like that, but that's not what it is. Because Father, doing research, these people, goddamn, Dick Gregory won the presidential election before.
Hold on, man. We ain't finna talk about Dick Gregory, man.
You know, shit.
He didn't win. Nah, he didn't win. He won.
He won the. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Nah. Go ahead. I'm just messing with you. I just mess with Dick Gregory. It's my dog, man.
Yeah. Bobby Dick Gregory.
Yeah. What'd you say? Hold on. What was the last part?
They called him Baba Dick Gregory.
They called him Baba, which means I think
Dick Gregory.
Huh?
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying. Baba Dick Gregory.
Yeah. But shouts out to Dick Gregory. And Joe Madison, man. Joe Madison.
That's my boy.
He on right now. He on right now. Just came. He just came on.
He be acting like a damn fool though sometimes, man. Like
I love his ass. I love that foolishness. He cuss the motherfucker out quick.
But yeah, I've been watching it I listened to it so long on series that to the point where it was just, and I've actually I think I was on his show a couple times, just calling in because he
better be careful when you call in.
You have to. No,
extremely careful.
Not even be careful. Not even be careful. You have to so much as go along with what he wants you to.
Exactly, because you're gonna get cursed out.
because no, check this out. Because what I called in on was the fact that you remember that situation that was happening with Papa John's, right? So boom, and I was over the road. I was OTR at that point, so I was all across America.
Right.
So that situation that happened with Papa John's, where the owner of Papa John's, I forgot what his name is, but he owns a certain share into it. He was actually, that was at the point in time where he said nigga or something in a meeting. At least that's what we heard. And Joe Madison had brought it up. And I think like a week later, I heard a goddamn Papa John's commercial being played on them on there, right? So I'm like, so I called in and I say, whatever the name is.
Joe Madison.
I say, Joe, man, you still got the Papa
Black
John's
Eagle
commercial plant, the Black Eagle. You still got, he tell you go get it where the ghosts get it. Put it where the ghosts can get it.
Right, where the ghosts get it.
I'm telling y'all, man, I was for real.
How did that call work out?
Oh man, he did it.
He put some money in the curse jar.
Well, no, it didn't end like that because I used to be able to, bro. I used to have his voice down to a pat. So let me see if I can do it. I gotta listen to his voice. But anyway, so I said that, and he said, well, we're gonna keep checking in on that and blah blah blah. That's kind of how he got me up off there.
Right.
Guess what? At this point in time, guess what? I had Joe's voice down pat, bro. I still got it recorded in my phone.
Yeah.
So that was at the time when what's name was on there. What's his name, man? The comedian, the black dude from Soul Plane. Bam. Remember when he had a show on there?
Oh yeah, yeah. Not J. Anthony Brown, huh?
No, Godfrey.
Nah,
Godfrey.
Boom. Y'all remember that? And he had the shots out to the truck.
I didn't know Godfrey was on there.
Oh man, you gotta go back. See, I'm talking about I was way back. It's like 2-3 years ago. So I'm on there.
Yeah.
And Godfrey was on there. So I called in. I had the whole Joe Madison voice. And he thought I was Joe Madison, dude. And I'm on there talking, bro. He having a full conversation with him. And I'm like, the Black Eagle. And then one time I called in and pranked Joe Madison and told him that I wasn't a Black Eagle. I was the black, I don't know what I called myself. Another bird or something, man. He died laughing and cut me on off of there. But yeah, that's the stuff I used to do. But I messed with Joe Madison, man.
Yeah,
like,
he's straight
up. But he
will get in your shit. He will get in your shit.
He can't stand Trump ass.
Man, this is the first person I heard on the app actually getting his wife shit for messing up.
Man, I heard that, man. I was like, God.
He was getting his wife shit.
Man, on air.
You hear that,
air,
Angie?
Hell no.
He getting his wife shit. Shit. Am I lying, gentlemen?
Hey, man, what the ghost can get it.
He be going in.
I'll be loving that shit, man. I'll be listening to that shit. Dang. All you hear, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
I thought I was the only one that listened to it. I mean, I ain't gonna say I was the like a lot of people just don't even know about that guy, but I mean,
man, that means you get up in the early. That's how if you listen to Joe Madison, I know that.
I got him on. I got the app on my phone, so I can click him in.
Oh no, I need to hear it live. I got to hear it live.
I got the app on my phone.
But that replay,
all you gotta do is just click on it.
But that replay at night, and they do the whole all of them.
And this motherfucker said he always said he was gonna switch over the night to give the people a chance to call in. He never did that shit.
Well, he came from nights a long time ago.
Right, with local radio.
Yeah. He came from nights a long time ago.
Hey, Karen, what's his wife's name? Karen. No, well, hold on. What is his wife's name? His wife's name is
Karen Hunter. Karen Hunter is
that's
the other host.
What's his
wife's name?
Yeah, I like her too.
I don't really like Karen so much. Karen,
you don't like Karen?
Nah, not really, man. Because
and who was the other lady? She's an attorney.
She good. The lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah. She AKA. I forgot what her name is.
She be on CNN too.
Yeah, Karen Hunter, the truth, man. Karen Hunter, the truth.
Yeah, I fucks with
Nah,
Karen
the
Hunter.
She got a
lawyer,
YouTube
the
channel. You
lawyer
do
lady
know
is
that.
the truth, bro. The lawyer lady is the truth. Straight up. What
She
happened
got
to
a
that
YouTube
lady?
channel.
I can't get with Al though. I can't get with Al. When Al come on, I'm like,
Sharpton?
yeah, I can't get with
Oh
him.
nah,
Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
stand Al,
I
man.
can't do that. I can't do that, man.
Al
When
is
that
a
come
buffer,
on,
man. He's a
He
buffer.
come on, he a buffer.
hey
He
guys,
filling in time.
Come on, you're not. Well, it's not only that, man. He's not really for black people, man. He's already known as a goddamn federal agent. I
Man,
mean,
do you remember that time where he tried to trick the people into believing that the police had raped that girl up in New York in order for him to get a seat in the office in New York? And they found out he was
yeah, I
lying
remember that. Do you remember when he was wired?
shit. When he was
wired, telling on those drug traffickers. Man, Al, it's lucky Al Sharpton is still alive, and I mean, I don't mean that.
Hold on, go ahead. What'd you say? Do I remember when he was what?
He was
My
wired,
Wi-Fi went up.
telling off on those goddamn.
I think he should just stuck with preaching.
Man, Al Sharpton is a buffer, man.
Hey, I will tell
you
you this though. When he get in front of a stage of people, as far as like at a funeral or something
Civil
like that,
rights.
that's why you. Man,
Now the
he know how to-
activist part of him, okay.
I can't even say that.
I can't
dude.
even
Nah,
dig
I
with
can't
him on
say
that. No,
I can't
man.
even say that. Hell no.
He's a piece of.
Hell
I
no.
mean, man, come
Oh,
on.
the George Floyd, he did good with the George Floyd situation.
Man, come on.
But anybody could have did good with that shit. JoJo could have did good with that
that's
shit.
like, and you know what's crazy that we talking about this? That's why when I heard him say something about Crump, I said, "What Crump?"
Man, that was crazy. Like,
do y'all know who Crump? That dude is. Come on, man.
Yeah, I didn't even want to go into that aspect of it because I didn't know how people feel about
You
that. And I ain't
talking
want to.
about the civil right guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
That's
Choke,
if you believe
trying
that's
to.
what he is.
How you feel about Choke? How you feel about Choke, JoJo?
Choke did that for shock value to the listening audience. Ben Crump is not for black people like they think he is, man. He's another buffer.
Man, he
ain't for no. He ain't for no people. He for the people that's on the front of that dollar bill.
That's what I'm saying. He's another buffer.
I wouldn't say he a buffer. Buffer definitely is Al Sharpton.
Well, he's the epitome of
that's one in train. That's one in training, right?
Hey, he in training. There you go. He in training. God damn it.
Yo, I'm
Al, he just, he a seat filler.
Exactly. You laughing, but I'm dead serious with him, man. Benjamin Crump, come on, man. Get out of here. Like, for real, Choke? That's where we going?
Man, I thought and so you had to change your heart then, JoJo, because you said Choke was the real deal.
I never said Choke was no real nothing.
In the beginning.
Where do you can you find that? Because and only
man,
person
I had a
heard
conversation.
me say that on is
you told me
channel. Can you
right? You told me that
quote?
directly.
Man,
you told me that directly.
Angie, if you still listening, find the video where I said Choke was the truth.
Choke is a good entertainment journalist that brings stuff to light that people need to talk about, and I give them that.
And this y'all know I'm pro bro every day, all day. I know game when I see it. And well, if he can raise the country's eyebrows of people, we'll let him do it. But what he's doing, hey man, more power to you. More power to you. I want him to succeed at what his endeavors is.
Man, let's go back to Karen real quick, man, because let me discuss
Karen
the reason
Hunter?
why I feel. Let me discuss the reason why I feel the way I feel.
Now let me get this disclosed out of here.
She's a professor too, right?
Let me get this disclosed out of here.
I love her educational experience. Like, that is hellified, and I love the fact
you see what Angie said. I ain't say that. Now you get mad at me when I say this, and let me, excuse me for cutting you off, for truth.
Yeah,
I'll leave you for Karen Hunter.
Nah, it's all good, but I'm still.
No, I'm talking to Angie. I'll leave you for Karen Hunter.
Damn,
bro, you seen Karen Hunter? You seen what
Man,
she look like?
yeah, I seen Karen Hunter. She got a
She look
YouTube
like she
channel.
did not want she did not want no pause of the dangling, bro. Straight up, she don't want no pause.
She looked like a basketball player.
Man, she look like
she has a natural look.
Come on, man. You just making all types of excuses out here for Karen, bro. Like I'm gonna just be
Man, Karen
real.
Hunter got a natural look, man. Go look at her.
Man.
She got a YouTube channel now.
Man, I know what Karen Hunter look like.
Look, man, what happened to that girl she used to have on there, man? What happened to that lady, man? She was branching off. Like, remember that lady she had on there? She had this other lady that was on there that was real good. And she would turn it into a whole. See, I was watching that stuff early. You know what I'm saying? I took like a year off of listening to Joe and them. But she has this one lady on there, man. I think her name was like Sybil or something.
Sybil. That's her, Sybil.
Yeah, man.
That was a
What
producer.
happened to her?
That was a producer.
Yeah,
I don't know. What happened.
They got rid of Godfrey. They got rid of Godfrey too. Cause you know Karen,
man, Godfrey used to have. I love Godfrey's show because
laughing, bro.
He would bring, and he was but he be on point though. But he bring it like in a comedic way.
But he was very aggressive.
But I don't think he got the views. I think it was just like a pilot, and he didn't really get the views.
Man, he had the truckers in tune. You could call into that junk. I used to prank Godfrey all the time.
Well, I fuck with Earthquake. You fuck Quake's house?
Who?
Quake's house.
What is that? That's something.
Man, pull that up on that app, man. If you got the app, it's called Quake's house.
What is on? He's on Sirius?
Yeah, he on Kevin Hart's station. And,
like, bro, if they gave me a show where I could just call in and
goddamn phone went out again. Goddamn Wi-Fi.
That's because you got too much shit stored in your goddamn phone.
Who, me?
All of them goddamn indictments and shit, nigga. Get rid of that shit.
Oh shit. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, we back. Yeah, man. I used to prank the shit out them folk, bro. Like for real. And it was actually funny in the motherfucker. Like for real. And it was actually clarity. And that just was the thing I did, man. You know what I'm saying? But I used to listen to them, bro, and they had
But
some
what was the other girl in there? Was it Laura something?
Yeah, that's the one that's the lawyer, I think.
Yeah. Now she killing Karen Hunter on look side. She killing her.
On looks, and she's just
I don't know about smarts. You know, both of them are equally like intelligent.
She awkward though. She shoot with the left.
Who else?
With the left. She got a bad shot.
I couldn't really fuck with Lou Hunt.
You don't like Lou Hunt?
He bringing the business. He bringing the business.
He bring more so of the fucking. He mainly talking about fucking.
Is it Lou Hunt or Lou Dobbs?
Hunt.
Yeah,
but he be talking.
I think it's Hunt.
He be talking about the business shit, mainly credit and.
Well, yeah. That's on Saturdays, right?
Yeah. Come on Saturdays.
Yeah, on the weekends. He do the weekends.
Yeah, he come in on Saturdays.
Right.
Now when they brought what's name in there, they brought.
Yeah, I read that shit.
When they brought in, the what's name dude, what's his name? And he'd always say, he talk like with a list. He say, dang, he had this word that he would say. You know, the guy, I think he's pronounced himself as being part of the LGBT community. He kind of like took over the network for a minute.
You talk about Mike?
What's that dude's name?
Is it Mike something?
Yeah. No, I don't know what this dude's name is. His name is something. He's mixed half and half. They might have got rid of him since last time I checked in, but he like half and half, so he mixed, but he was LGBTQ, and it was just all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say the whole thing was just like gay, but you don't remember when he used to come in on the show? Like he had his own segment. Like this was like a year and a half ago. Maybe they got rid of him, man. I don't know what that dude name is. He a light-skinned dude. Light-skinned dude. He would talk about how stuff happened in Philly, and
Man,
he was
I
definitely
remember when
gay. I forgot what his name was.
I remember when I first started listening to Sirius. I don't even think they merged to XM yet. It was just Sirius, and they had the motherfucker, the Jamie Foxx shit,
The foxhole.
the foxhole.
Andy said Skip
Man,
Bayless.
That's a white boy, babe.
Yeah, Skip Bayless is a sports show.
boy, I
But let
couldn't
me
wait for
tell
that
y'all the
motherfucking
problem I
foxhole to
got.
come
Let
on.
me tell y'all the problem I got with Karen, man. Karen is
Yeah, what's your problem with Karen, man?
like, here's my thing with Karen, man. First of all, I get feminist energy from her. Like, I
Not me.
get like a masculine vibe from
Oh,
her,
okay.
and it's just kind of like I really honestly think that, like, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I gotta put stuff into perspective, and one
So
thing I
you
gotta
think
put.
you think she a liquor?
Man, man, I think
Nah,
she.
seriously.
Nah, I think for sure. But let me tell you this: her background and the stuff that she knows as a journalist. Now you talking about somebody that's like been in the industry as a journalist, because she used to interview like LL Cool J and stuff. Go to his.
Damn, but did his phone go out?
That's that goddamn Wi-Fi. Oh, God. That Wi-Fi ain't shit.
Wi-Fi.
My Wi-Fi ain't shit, bro. But yeah, y'all ain't never know she been around in the game for like a long period of time.
Yeah,
Y'all,
absolutely.
yeah, but it's just something I get from her is just like she's more so of a I don't know, man. I don't know how to say it, man. Like, she believes more in. I don't think she believes and understands, the concept of a man in the household.
But that goddamn Laura Coates. Shit.
Laura Coates believe in that man in the household, and the same that she can.
You know what? I'm gonna have to start looking into her because I was checking out at one point.
Look at her and look at Laura Coates.
I see. I'm not even looking at that aspect. It's just something about Karen Hunter.
Man, I don't know how long you've been watching her, bro, but I didn't seen her
Karen
grow
Hunter.
up and glow up.
Karen Hunter looked like a goddamn, like she played for the WNBA.
Man, she
See,
look
that's
like
what you're
goddamn
looking
me.
at,
Like
and
she finna do a smooth
And she old as
layup
hell
on your
now.
ass.
She old as hell now.
I'm just, in her essence. Let me go that there.
Well, you pull up a picture of her in her essence and tell me.
Nah, real talk. I have. Shit, I used to fuck with Karen Hunter. She told me about Simon and Schuster.
Oh shit!
I know y'all familiar with Simon and Schuster.
I have no idea who that is.
That's the publishing company, the book company.
Oh,
Because she used to make them books. Right. That's her thing. She makes books, and she's very, very smart. Like, well, let me say this: she's very knowledgeable. It's a difference between being smart and knowledgeable.
Yeah, she's a professor.
Yeah, but knowledgeable can just be more so that you remembered the shit that was taught to you.
Right.
Exactly. Like some people have a good ass memory where they can remember. Like I could sit up here all day, and if my memory is good, I could recount a whole bunch of stuff that y'all can't remember, and then it'll make me look like that I'm smart.
Yeah, because see, you're knowledgeable in a certain area.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes her stand out because she stays on her side of the fence. Exactly. And what she does, she kind of ad-libs and throw in a little things. And the people that she's interviewing helps her along the way because she asks pertinent questions that the question she asks is gonna kind of give her a summation on where she's trying to go with her interview. So she knows exactly what she's doing.
Hey, how long were you waiting on hold to talk to Joe?
To who?
How long was you waiting on hold to talk to Joe? Because I called in one time I was on hold just to get on air for damn near 45 minutes. I just hung up.
Most times it'll be like 15, 20 minutes.
Damn, 45 minutes?
45 minutes.
You gotta hang up and call back, bro. You gotta hang up and call back.
Yeah, that could happen.
You getting lost in the queue. But go ahead.
Yeah,
I got screened and everything. They screened me. They asked me what I want to talk about.
The white dude answered. The white dude answered. The white dude answered. And
Yeah, right.
Hey, what do you want to talk about today? I guess you should have told him like.
No, it was something that they was talking about.
Next time I go live, I'll bring up some of my my pranks and calls in and talks, because I got them in my phone somewhere. Because I used to record that stuff, because I thought it was cool, man. Because I'm like,
you gotta catch him on the right side of the bed. I ain't got time for Joe, and I cover Joe, but I'm not gonna deal with Joe. I ain't gonna deal with him.
I think he do that shit on purpose because that's what the viewers. I don't think that's really him in real life, because he came to my college and I didn't sense that. And then he did a lot of moderating too on different like television panels. And he ain't like
interesting you say that, because when I see him on CNN, he's kind of toned down.
Exactly.
But that's the same thing with a lot of stuff that goes on YouTube. It's a persona that is put on sometimes in order to draw people in, or either get the, you know what I'm saying? That's just the way. And Joe used to play football too.
Yeah, because see, he understands that radio is theater of the mind, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
and that's why he creates a cuss jar to make it seem okay to do, you know what I mean, the wild and out stuff. So, you know what I mean? You have to, when you create these shows,
some motherfuckers deserve to be cursed out. I ain't gonna lie, but it be certain people. I'm like, come on, Joe. Really?
But man, he be cursing them trolls out that be them racist trolls. He be getting on that. And not only do he curse them out, but he break them down at first. He gonna break them down.
But some people can't say shit. Like, they ain't even be trolls. He was like, stop there, stop. And stop. And the reason why I stopped you is like, damn, you can't even say shit. Or you gotta hurry up and get to the motherfucking point with him. Like, you say some shit,
sniping your ass. They'll snipe your ass quick.
You gotta hurry up.
We about to go to one of them right now. We finna see if we could pull up some Joe Madison.
Cause he will snipe your ass. I mean, I don't know who you have on that board.
Shit, Google. Type in Joe Madison cursing.
I get it. I'm just trying
to go ahead.
He will tear your ass to pieces. I ain't got time for him.
Hey, yo, Joe got a whole science going on over there. That's why I respect him. It's a whole science.
I think Joe Madison and Angie related.
Damn.
Cause they natural born cussers.
I don't know. All right, hold on. Let me pull up this junk. I don't think they'll strike me down for this. If they do, we gonna see. We're gonna play it for a little bit. Oh, Joe. Now, hold on. Y'all think Joe got a strike down? Nah, yeah, Joe might have a strike down policy. Worst caller on Joe Madison show. Let's go. Let's see what
Let me take Billy is in North Carolina. Yes, Billy.
Hey, Joe, look, here's how it can go. You got Republicans and Democrats. Democrats wanting to give away shit. Republicans wanting to be self-sufficient. We can all live next to one another and, lower our taxes down to 5% and raise you guys' taxes up to whatever the fuck you want to and pay for all the people leave us the fuck out of it. How about that? You ain't got no goddamn comments?
You're ignorant. You are not independent.
Wife.
You depend upon government as much as anybody else. You're just too stupid to know it. You couldn't even talk to us if it weren't for the government.
Get off that fucking button.
She ain't the smart.
Hey, you used it more than we did because you kept us from it. So you loved it. You still love it. And you're too ignorant to know that your family's going to get sick.
We work and pay our.
And as if we don't. As if we don't.
Give away all the shit you want.
You better hope they give you something so that you and your family can stay healthy.
Wait a minute.
Did he say fuck you?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Pop him up. I know you just didn't tell my wife to fuck you.
I said, shut the fuck up.
And let me tell you something. Here, hey, Billy.
Hey,
do me a favor. You're through. Never call my show again. We got your phone number. You will never get on my airway again. And if you don't like it, you can call SiriusXM. I don't give a damn. Matter of fact, I'll give you a personal check and pay the money back that you live. But let me tell you something. You will not talk to my wife that way or anybody else on my staff. Now, you can talk to me any way you want to, but you're showing
Damn,
just how
son,
ignorant you
where'd
are,
you find
just
that?
how nasty you are. And as far as I'm concerned, on this side of heaven or hell, you will never be back on the Joe Madison show. You understand? So go find yourself another show. But I can guarantee you, if I even think I hear your voice, you are through. And I want you to understand that. So goodbye forever. Thank you.
Oh, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing.
Point. No.
Joe knew him to go in.
Yeah, he took it easy on him.
That was easy work.
That's nothing.
Hold on, let me go to another one.
I never saw the wife go in though. I never saw the wife go in ever.
You never?
That was my first time hearing that shit.
She done went in a whole lot.
Hold on, let's get another one.
My first time caller.
I love that
In
sound.
some countries, they don't have a choice.
Good morning.
Good morning, Danny.
I think you and Mr. Obama need to go crawl back up in the nigger lovers that y'all came out of.
Oh, yeah, he finna get his ass.
Did he hang up?
No, I didn't hang up.
So why would you hey Danny, why would you call me that?
Oh man.
Because you're acting like a nigger. You act like a nigger every day, and you're a racist.
Now let me ask you, wait a minute. No, don't pot him down. Don't pot him down.
Don't pot me down.
I'm not. Now let me ask you, have you heard me call you a name?
I don't give a damn what you call people names every day.
I don't know. I'm talking about you. But here's the thing. Do you listen to me? Do you listen to my show every day?
Not every day.
Every other day?
Every now and then.
Good. Hey, welcome. Hey, you know what? We welcome you. Keep listening.
Paying that subscription.
Thank you for supporting the
Hey, we thank you for. I appreciate your support. Now you can pot him down. Now you can pot him down.
Share it with your friends.
No, let me talk to him. I welcome you. Thank you for your support.
No,
you must find something.
No, let me talk to him.
I thank you for your support. We thank you for your support. Keep listening.
No, he's not going in like you ain't finding the right ones.
Once again.
Nah, I'm coming
you
up on
called
the right
me a
one.
nigga, and then turn around and said I'm racist.
Everybody to it. I'm trying to introduce to him.
You called Obama a nigga, and then turn around and said I'm a racist because I'm acting like a nigga.
Damn.
And called me a racist.
He's a jackass.
No, Mr. President, I'll handle this. You got more important things to do.
Nobody messes with Joe.
You're right.
Oh man, come on, man. Hey, and his boy is on cue too, though.
Yeah, he on cue.
Machines and buying
Man,
a car
goodness
100%
gracious, man.
online. Now we created a brand new way for you.
Yo, what's happening?
Let's get one more. Let's get one more. Y'all don't know nothing about shampoo.
First time.
See, y'all don't know nothing about shampoo. I ain't even gonna introduce y'all to shampoo. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready for shampoo now. That's a whole different ball game. Shampoo.
Man, you gotta get the right ones, man. He go in. That's nothing. Like he really go in.
Nah, it's a whole what's the name? A thing of him just going in. Some people got hold on, here it go. Let me see.
It should be a whole compilation of that shit.
Right?
Yeah, a whole compilation, man. It was. I don't
You're
know.
not typing the right shit in.
Nah, I'm
You
putting
go in
Joe
every
Madison.
morning.
I'm putting Joe Madison cussing people out. Like
I ain't
it's
heard him
supposed
curse
to come
nobody
up.
out yet.
It ain't got
He
the
been
compilation
mild
up
mannered,
yet.
man.
Right, that's nothing. I ain't heard the cha-ching or nothing.
Man, the cha-ching be hitting so many. Hold on, here we go. Hold on, man. Let's let him take another caller to school then real quick.
All right, go ahead, Henry.
Yeah, good morning again, Mr. Joe Madison. I just don't understand. I'm trying to
Look at him, man.
you know.
I'm sorry. Whoa, slow down. Hey.
Slow down.
You're too close to your mouthpiece, and it sounds like you're mumbling. So now, slow down. Start over. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I just don't understand why you liberals are always upset. You know.
About what? Look, man. First of all, don't box me. I'm the Black Eagle. I fly. I got 2 wings. So don't give me this. Why we're always upset? Hell, why are you freaking conservatives upset with Donald Trump? You tell me. Don't you? Have you reckon? Wait, am I talking? Thank you. You tell me. You call up here with this dumbass statement. Why are you liberals all upset? The last I checked, especially yesterday, man, there was a hell of a lot of conservatives who are freaking upset. Now, let's start all over again, because we ain't the only ones upset. There are a lot of people upset, but I tell you what, I'm upset with the fact that you got a dumbass candidate that wants to give nukes to Japan and some other countries. I'm upset because you got a dumbass former vice presidential candidate named Sarah Palin who doesn't even make sense when she's out there stomping on your behalf. I'm upset because you got people who don't understand that if you increase the minimum wage for folk and give them a livable wage, they won't have to get on public assistance. Now, that's why I'm upset. Now, how does that fit for your answer? Do you have something else you want to say before I hang up on your ass?
I have something I want to say.
Well, say it.
Whatever happens to do for yourself? Like, why?
Like nobody. Oh, excuse. They shut the. You know what up. Black folk been doing for themselves.
Hey, you know when he mad when he say the F
did
word.
for themselves
when he say
to
the
survive.
F word, it's over.
They did, and every time they tried to do for themselves, like register to vote, then your freaking conservative white brothers and sisters did what? Got in their way. When they tried to do for, go tell these white farmers out there in Virginia about doing for themselves when they get subsidies for the products that they sell or they make or don't make. Go tell them about their Medicare and all the laws that they have. Go tell those so-called corporate executives who take money and park it offshore about doing for yourselves.
I
and
can't
taking
find the
advantage
ones
of
where you be
tax
cussing
stuff.
them out. They
Don't
used
call
to be
up
on
here
here.
as if
They
I'm
must have
a
got rid of them
dumbass
cunts.
and don't know what I'm talking about. Sitting up there talking about.
Let me know when y'all find the ones that where he be cursing them out, because they used to be up on here. I ain't looked up Joe Madison in a minute, so. But check this one out.
Man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I got
All right. I'm gonna play
day.
one last one before you get up out of here, Robert. Look, check this out, man. Check this out, man. Do y'all know who Pimp Rosebud is? Anybody know who that is?
No.
Y'all don't know who he is? I thought he was known on the internet. He ain't known. Yo, JoJo, you ain't never heard of Pimp
No,
Rosebud?
I ain't never heard of him.
I think you only want to know is that.
All right, here we go. This is a prank call I did to him. Here we go.
317, what's up with you, bro?
Hello, how you doing? This is William from West Philadelphia. Hello.
How you doing, William?
I'm good, man. I'm from Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where I spend most of my days.
Well, why you got
One
that
day I was
goddamn
chilling out
accent? Wait, why you got that accent if you from Philadelphia?
Well, that's why I spend most of my time. But one day I was chilling, maxing, relaxing.
Hey,
on
stop,
food, just shooting a little b-ball.
stop.
Couple of guys.
Hey, dude, William.
Making trouble in my neighborhood.
Oh, dude,
Yes, my brother.
This dude is a liar. First, I don't like to talk to motherfuckers that bullshit. And you see he didn't got off now because I know he bullshit. You hear he got a motherfucking accent.
He said, "Why you talking like that? You from Philly, goddamn."
Nah, I said, look. Y'all ain't get it. Y'all ain't get
Hey.
it. What I did was I called up there in an African accent, and I did the whole Fresh Prince intro.
Right.
Check this out,
Yeah.
True. I got one for the road. Do this. Type
Yeah.
this one in for me.
All right.
You ready?
Let's go.
This one for the road.
Let me play
Keller.
this last one, and then we're gonna type it for
Yeah.
the road. Hold on. Here we go. We're gonna play this one, then we're gonna type it for the road. We finna get up out of here because I'm tired.
I need you to play this one.
Yeah, I got you. Put it in the
No,
private
I'm gonna
chat.
tell you what to type in.
All right, tell me.
It's called Dick Gregory Goes Off and Goes Blank.
All right. Hold on.
Let me show you what's going off is.
That's gonna be a good one.
It's about a minute long. So it's this shit. See, he finna give it
right to the point.
Yeah, he finna give it to you. Tell me when you got it.
Hold on. Off.
Goes off and goes blank.
It better be good.
Keller, this shit is hilarious.
All right, hold on. Let me play this other video. I got that one. It's queued up. Let me play this other one. This is another little prank I did on man. Do y'all know who Bernard Riley is?
That's probably your ass.
No, this is a dude. Y'all don't know these folks that got shows out here. They got I thought y'all know how.
You know Bernard Riley, Keller?
Hell no.
All right, here we go. This is this one. And then we're gonna play that next one. I got you. Promise you.
Man, great content. In the building, passing the mic to you. What say you? You got the mic. Hey, what's going on, guys? Man, love the show, man. Great content. I got a crazy story, man. I was at the mall the other day, man, and I had heard this call from the other way that I had just came from, and somebody was saying something, talking about, hey, man, do you remember me from school? And I was like, no, not really. And he kept smiling at me, funny facial expression, looking silly. And he was asking me, what kind of car you drive? I know you paid. I know you got buku whip hoes from all them songs that y'all made. And I replied that I've been going through the same thing that he has. True, I got more fans than the average man, but not enough loot to last me to the end of the week. I live by the beat like you live check to check. If you don't move your feet, then I don't eat. So we like neck to neck. Yeah, we done came a long way. Like
that got to do with me.
Virginia. This just gonna continue like me and you, your mama and your cousin too. All right, y'all have a good show. Have a good show, man.
All right, y'all don't get that one. It's all good. Y'all didn't get that. Y'all didn't understand that. It's cool. I understand. Robert Keller, you didn't understand that. You like, goddamn me, what happened? Whatever may have. JoJo is like, yeah, I didn't get that one either. But basically, I called in. And
we understand. You don't gotta, break it down.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's get to this Greg.
Right, cool. Nah, that shit was terrible. But let's get into my boy Dick Gregory, man. And this shit better be funny, bro. But
man, it's the shit. I ain't gonna pull shit.
I know Dick Gregory funny than motherfucker, so it don't.
I ain't gonna pull shit up. It ain't funny.
Yeah, let's go. You better hope this one is funny, man. Let's go.
Yeah, but I mean, with the King thing, it was the verdict. It wasn't the tape.
You're not hearing me. See, the problem is you trying to talk with your shit. You don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh? Okay? No. I get $40,000, man, and I dare motherfucker. You went to college. You didn't talk when the professor was talking. Because you have to apologize to me. I knew that when you come in here. I let you in because you just said New York Times. I don't let you in. I said anybody come in here. And normally I don't do these interviews. I do the bullshit shit you want to hear and let you in.
I'm listening. You got me too. I'm too good.
Okay. So what was the question you just asked? So what was the question you just asked?
All right, man. I mean, what do you give that killer? Was that that was like, what was that? Like,
Are you tired of paying
I
expensive
mean, it was
electricity
cool, but it's
bills
like
to IPO?
you had see some y'all have to understand since the comedic nature and spirit is just always different. You know what I mean? And you have to understand where a person's coming from. JoJo, where were they coming from in that?
What he was actually showing you, because I seen that actual interview. He, you know, at his older age, Dick Gregory started getting kind of senile.
For sure.
And he forgot what the fuck he was arguing about to the point where he forgot the man's question. I mean, he got so engulfed in his argument and correcting the man that he forgot what the man's initial question was. And they just made comedic out of it.
You made Keller forget why he was here. Nah, real talk, man. I met Dick Gregory a couple times, and man, I remember I met him as a kid. I woke up in the middle. It was like middle of the night, man. He was in the den sitting on the couch, and I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know who. Huh?
You full of shit.
What?
You full of shit. You say he was what?
I swear, I put that on everything, dude. I woke up at probably like 9 o'clock or something like that. I was back in my room, and I go to the den, and my dad was like, "I want you to meet somebody," and he was sitting on the white sofa, and I didn't know who he was really like that. I just knew he was somebody that they had created an image to be somebody that was like crazy in the Bohemian diet stuff, because we had that. And
the Bohemian diet. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the Bohemian diet. And then later on in my life, probably like what was that, like 15 years on down the line, something like that. I met him, took a picture with him when I was in DC, and he remembered he had remembered that. Yeah, Dick Gregory's cool folks. Like
I met him a couple of times at the Shrine of Black Madonna here in Houston. Yeah, he straight up.
Yeah, like if he gets a vibe from how you are, you know what I mean? It ain't it's no holds bar. Like you would think that he on some stuff where he trying to look for a place to stay, but it's really he actually is just I would say just trying to trot the globe and trying to figure out different people's mind frame. I don't even know actually, man.
Dick had buku money, man.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. You like a person would think like that he like, you know what I'm saying? Like that he just want to come and crash in on situation, but nah, he was really just trying to get different mind frames.
Exactly.
I don't even know.
Maybe
he was trying to get content.
Researching at that time, man. You know, because he stayed on research. He stayed on research.
And wasn't nobody like he wouldn't have no like
bodyguards,
security.
none of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stayed caked up. Yeah, Dick Gregory was caked up in his passing, man. I mean,
he was
a millionaire. I mean, big time bread, man.
Had to. But he didn't act like that. Like he never acted like he was. From what I got, the two times I know
he was just a common folk.
Yeah, and it was like a conversation. I don't know what he was trying to do, man. I don't know if he was just gathering information from people. I don't even know, man.
Because see, you know, at one point they was calling my, Baba Dick Gregory an agent, man. I'm like, come on, now, hell no. Hell no, ain't no way.
Nah, but if he was, he would know every damn thing. Nah, I'm just being real, because that dude, I'm telling you seriously, man, he had to have met probably the most people in the world. You know how it's people that know people, but I'm talking about people that met people. Dick Gregory has probably met the most people ever in a lifetime, bro. He done met so many people.
And you know what's so funny? You know who said gave him his start?
Who?
Hugh Hefner.
Damn.
Yeah. Gave him his start, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
I can hear you.
How did Hefner give him?
Well, because what he stated was in one of his earlier interviews that Hugh Hefner found him in like a local bar doing comic, and he brought him downtown. He said he took him downtown, and the rest is history.
Dang, that's crazy. I remember that one time they tried to play Dick Gregory though.
Man, they done tried to kill Dick Gregory so many times, man. Shit, man. It's I followed Dick Gregory a whole lot throughout his travel, and he got some stories to tell. When I say some stories to tell, I mean, he didn't beat cancer. He didn't shit. They gave him like what 6 weeks to live one time. So that he had acquired a cancer that no one know the meaning of it, how you contracted, and how it came about. Yeah, I mean a terminal cancer that the doctors didn't even know. So it's a lot of history with Baba Dick Gregory, man. A lot of history.
I didn't know that part about. I didn't know that part about. Hugh Hefner though. That's
who he said gave him his shot.
Dang, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. I do think I remember him. Maybe I can't even say that. Nah. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, he got these stories about. Shit. Bill Cosby and all of the whole situation and all this stuff that be going on, man. I don't like to get into it because it's not the right platform to get into it on. But shit, yeah, there's some stories out here, some truth to it.
Yeah, for sure, man. And shouts out, like I said, shouts out to Dick Gregory, man. He did his thing, man. And we about to get the hell on up out of here.
Yes,
JoJo,
indeed, man. Thanks for having me, man.
I got it, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. It's all about building together, man, and doing research, man, and having a damn good time. Hey, yo, Keller, man, thanks for coming through. Angie, shouts out to you. Shouts out to everybody that came through in the past and that we come through in the future, man, because I tell you this. We might not be able to find out everything that went on, but we gonna have a good time trying to figure out what the hell went on. Shouts out to Dom K. Shouts out to Mom Life Love. Shout outs to Sharice. Man, let me keep going back, man. Everybody, man. Shouts out to everybody, man. For real, I don't even want to miss out on nobody. JoJo, you want to leave them with a word, man, before we get on up out of here?
Well, nah, man, we're just gonna continue to speak on it, man. And every chance we get, we strive to be the best we can. Try to be different than you were yesterday, and that's one love, man.
Exactly, amazing, man. And y'all know what it is, man. A small shot ain't nothing but a big shot that kept on shooting.
Indeed.
Boy, truth to go. Truth to go. Nah, that nigga to go.
You good?